Hodges tried to go back to Clement, but that's taken. If you're at home watching, let me know if you can hear the stream. Getting a couple text messages this morning that we can't hear, so if you are watching at home, please just drop a note in the live stream so I can help out our cameraman. All right, texts are flowing in now that you should be able to hear me. Cameraman, on it quick. Thanks everybody for letting us know. Back home. It's been an exciting first 5 minutes here so far. Team Sask on the board. Goal from, man, I can't remember even who scored now. That was Hannah Meyer from Clement, I believe. Neutral zone play being checked here. Up. Pass intended for Ontario, picked off by Hirspink. Hirspink challenged right away behind the net. .25 seconds on the shot clock here for Ontario. Again, my apologies for not being on top of the athletes' names for Ontario. Bear with me. I'll do my best. This is number 2. Abby Murphy had the ring. To 15, Deering. Willicks got it. Slides one over, and that's going to get picked up here by Phaneuf. Phaneuf rifles one into the neutral zone, just off a Thorson's stick. Seymour to challenge in the corner. You've got to be careful with that one free hand. In Ringette, you can't steer the player too much. If you have one hand on your stick and have that free hand, you can't do too much with that free. You got to be pretty careful. Pass up here, that's 15 now. Deering with the ring in behind the net. Line changes are happening for Ontario. This is number 9, Hayamai. Hayamai with a quick shot. Willick with a save. Willick delivers over to Hirspink. Hirspink hits Meir in the neutral zone. Challenge right away. That's Upshaw on the challenge. Meir turns one over. Picked off there by number 10, Dallery. In close, Parks. Nice patience by Parks. Sorry, I was trying to get some of the names here. Kind of missed that goal. Parks had a whole bunch of time in front. Parks always has that good patience with the ring and is able to put one in the net. Team Sask up 2-0. So number 6, Avery Schultz is going to start with the ring from center. Slides it over to 14. Salatherai. Just see if I got that name right. Salatherai, I think I did say that right the first time. Here's Parks again. Parks in on a drive. Holds. Takes it around the far circle. Parks is out there with Turcotte now and Sam Mir. Turcotte. Looks to get inside, has a peek at Sam for an option. 5 on the shot clock. Turcotte tried to force one through, and that'll be, I think, 4 in there on Dallery. Number 10. All right, so Muckle Landry is going to be out there now, along with Hodges. As well as Meyer. Hodges, or Muckle Landry over to Meyer. Meyer, drop pass back to Meyer. Nice post pass there from Meyer. Nice look from Hannah Meyer. Tried to hit Hodges. Hodges still with it now. A good defense at the top. Hodges with a shot. Muckle Landry with the rebound. 10 on the shot clock. Muckle Landry down to Meyer in tight. Oh, off the back of the goalie. Just bounces across crease to get the reset, and Team Saskatchewan is in the crease. All right, here's number 14, Saskatchewan. She hits one up into the neutral zone, tries to go back to Saskatchewan. Hodges on the defense there. Nice tied up by Saskatchewan on Hodges. Here's Meyer being guarded by Schultz. Schultz doing a great job keeping her away from the Ringette line. This is number 10, Muckle Landry. With the ring now, has Seymour coming off the bench. Low post pass, Seymour, nice deflection there on the shot by Schultz. Quick shot off the side of the net from Martinson. Thorson joins the fray now. Martinson weaving, trying to find an open player. Nice couple moves. Thorson, nice little back pass to Seymour. Seymour and Thorson switch spots, down low to Thorson. Thorson fakes, nice save there by the goalie. I believe the goalie, that's Ella Davis. Gotta see, I didn't see the number of the goalie. I'll correct that later. That was Murray. Penalty coming here to Team Saskatchewan, I believe. That's gonna probably go to Martinson. And Martinson's gonna go 2 minutes for body contact. All right, 31 is in net. That's Cara Davis for Ontario. Sorry, I'm a little late to the party on announcing that portion. So Hayamai's out there with Muller for Ontario. Defense, we have Upshaw and Violet Murphy. I got some cool stats on the Ontario players here. One of Violet's favorite memories was winning Team Ontario in 2024 and competing in nationals in Dieppe. I remember that Dieppe Nationals. There was a solar eclipse. I got some pictures sent from my daughter and my wife from that. That was pretty cool. All right, so a 2-minute power play here for the Impact. Big thank you to all the coaches for both teams. Nice to see a lot of the females being involved in coaching. Mainly all female staff for Team Saskatchewan, and looks to be similar for Ontario as well. Pass down low to the post intended for number 9, Hayamai. Battle in front, that squirts loose and that goes into the corner. Evelyn Fanuff's gonna pick that up. Up to Thorson. Thorson has Seymour, and Thorson gets hauled down. Seymour comes in on a break. A low shot, nice save by Davis. Hooking call is coming to Ontario. I believe that's going to go down Hayamai. Or no, not Hayamai, but Upshaw. Number 7, Upshaw. So that negates the power play. So it'll be 1:30 total penalty time left for Team Sask, and there'll be a 30-second power play. 54 seconds left in the first quarter here. So that's Sam Muir to Turcotte. Haley fakes the pass in front. Gonna look for some ring management here. Turcotte tries to slide one across to Sam. Sam picks it up. Number 7, here's Sam. Drop pass to Turcotte. Turcotte with a drive, and nice save by Davis. Battle into the corner. Sam, first one to the ring. Pass across. Shot on, just wide of the net. That was a shot by Ermel. Turcotte with it now. They'll look to kill the rest of this quarter in Ontario's end. Schultz is on defense, get a reset shot. Davis sends that behind the net. And that was Demaris. Sorry. All right, that'll be the end of the first quarter. Team Saskatchewan in control of that quarter, it would appear. Again, with these games where you haven't seen teams before, a bit of a feel-out period, if you will, usually in the first quarter, just to get a grasp on the team's tactics and goalie ring, things of that nature. Big thank you to all our sponsors for putting on this event: Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringette. A list of other sponsors here as well: David Hollingsworth Professional Corp, Malika Consulting. Thank you everybody for your time and effort and putting your sponsorship dollars towards an event like this. It makes a big deal, or a big difference for us to have such a cool event. And thanks for all 80 of you watching at home. Thanks for tuning in and supporting your athletes. They do appreciate it, and they do watch the games after. I can guarantee you that. Good showing for Davis for Ontario in net. Faced quite a few shots, turned most of them away. So good effort there. And Willock able to stop all the chances from Ontario. I will be as impartial as possible during this game, although I am from Saskatchewan. Cool little stat about Cara Davis. I guess she's a twin, the goalie for Ontario. One of her favorite moments from her Ringette time is winning gold at the Ontario Winter Games. So out there for Ontario, we've got Murphy, number 2 in the white. She'll take the center ice free pass. Tries to hit Desmarais. Picked off here. Oh, Bork almost had that picked off. Here's 18 now for Ontario. It's Megan Kloof. Number 5, Desmarais in the corner, challenged by Meyer. Ring, Meyer's able to escape with that. 10 seconds left in the penalty to Saskatchewan. Here's Parks, fires it into the corner for Clement. Murphy's gonna be the first one to that ring, but Clement will give it a challenge. Meyer comes out with it. Little collision on the side of the net. Meyer tries to get one across to Clement, and that's picked off. Here's number 4 from Ontario. Has Murphy open in the end. Nice lead pass into the corner. She's able to gather that up and get some possession in Team Saskatchewan's end. Here's Desmarais. Spins, pass to number 2, shot. That was Abby Murphy with the shot. Picked up by Willock. Clement. Support pass across to Bork. Hannah Bork. Third-year U19 player. Originally played her Ringette in her younger years in the Buffalo Plains Ringette Association, which is just a stone's throw away from Regina. AMI's out there now with Deering. On defense here we have number 7, Upshaw, with number 6, Schultz. Nice pass across and a one-timer right off the free pass. Nice pass by Hayami. Seymour with it now. Up to Muckle-Landry. Muckle-Landry. Support pass to Phaneuf. Evelyn Phaneuf goes for another support pass. Over to Herspink. Herspink into a skate, but a good second effort to keep it alive. Battle on the sideboards here. That gets out right onto the blue line. Seymour will pick that up. Over to Muckle-Landry with a pump fake, another pump fake, and a great save there by Davis. Seymour there to gobble up the rebound. Seymour, pass to the post, just out of the reach of Muckle-Landry into Hodges. Hodges with a nice little couple moves right in front. Again, still impresses me how these girls, or these athletes, pardon me, don't go into the crease as often as they would. Here's 17 now. That was Muller. Challenge here now on the sideboards, Upshaw and Hodges. Hodges support across to Herspink from Muckle-Landry. in the offensive end. Over the blue line, number 10 picks it up. Muckle-Landry, she skates as a line change happens. Muir will take it in behind the net as the rest of the troops come off the bench. Muir over to Thorson. Thorson gets in, cuts in. Nice lunge backhand and a great save there by Davis. Unbelievable save. This is Martinson, number 22, from Regina. Martinson drops to Sam Muir. Muir gets cut off, circles around outside the ringette line, challenged right away by Demarai. Pass, rebound. Oh, nice pass. Oh, Adria just over the net. Wide open cage, and Adria just fired one just over the crossbar. Ermel, good challenge on the center ice pass. Picked up by Curtis. Oh, Curtis had Martinson, just number 2. Murphy was there to intercept. Curtis into the corner, battle behind the goal line. Nice defense here being played. That was 18, Plouffe. Plouffe now with an opportunity, gets inside. And that'll be a penalty. I think that'll be on Sam, number 7. 6:20 left in the second quarter. Pass down low, and Eastern Ontario able to get that 4th player into the zone on the delayed call. 14 on the shot clock, good ring movement. Oh, nice goal there by Delaray on the 4-in. And the impactor on the board. Caught Willock sliding across the crease. Willock kicked the pad out, nearly had the save, but good special teams goal here by Ontario. So Hannah Meyer will take the center ice free pass. Flanking her will be Clement and Bork. Forwards out there is Parks. Just getting a little strategy set up here for this center ice free pass. And the other forward for Team Sask is Haley Turcotte. Meyer gets one over the line to Parks. Parks, referee, I think the ref was going to call one there. I saw his hand go halfway up, but I think Bridget might have just lost an edge on the sideboards. But Bridget comes up with the ring again. She keeps her back to the opposing player. Short pass in, intended for Turcotte. Tied up along the boards, and that'll be a goalie ring. Here's Davis, looking for a throw. She gets it over to 14. That's Salatharai. Turcotte challenged on the boards. Loose ring in the middle and picked up by Deering. Board pass into number 3. Don't have a number 3 on my list here. Oh, there it is. It's Brown, Sophie Brown. Willock drops for Bork. Hannah Bork with the ring, passes it, gets it over the blue line to Meyer. Meyer, a little support back to relieve some pressure to Clement. Clement now into Turcotte as Clement, Meyer, and Bork head off for a line change. Turcotte drops it to Seymour. Seymour, couple moves inside, tries to get a shot off, does, and gets it. Nice attempt at a reset from Haley there. Upshaw out there, dropped here to number 11. That's Murphy. Picked off here by Parks, and Parks almost escaped that one. Good check there. Nice interception by Parks. Turcotte not able to pick it up. That's Upshaw with it. Wide pass across, and Heerspink's going to pick that up. Tied up by Dalarai. Up to Hodges. Hodges cuts in. Nice pass. Pick up by Hodges, and a great attempt there by Bell. Good second effort as well, and I think Bell's going to get maybe a high sticking penalty here. Davis is going to head in. See if Ontario can get another attempt at a 4-on-3 in the zone with the extra attacker. And they do. 4:01 left in the second quarter. Hayemeier Good pass across. Nice one-timer off the side of the net. Get the reset. Slash, I think, yeah, that's going to be on Hodges. That's a hard-working penalty. Nice attempt by Hodges. Sometimes you go for the check and the stick's not there, and you get it up in the hands, and that will be called a slash every time. I'm pretty impressed with Ontario's 4-on-3. They do a great job of making sure their passes are right on and move that ring well to get those shots away. All right, so another power play opportunity here for the Impact. Here's Hayamai. Hayamai gets through, tries the post pass, interrupted there by Ermel. Nice effort, Ermel falls. They skated outside the Ringette line. The fans lighten up for Eastern Ontario, encouraging them here to tie the game up. Number 3. That was Brown. Here's 9. Hayamai gets a shot on. Willock there to turn it away. Willock sends one up to Seymour. Seymour cross ice pass to Muckle-Landry. Muckle-Landry stops. She's challenged right away by Hayamai. Great back check by Hayamai in the neutral zone. Here's Salatherai to Hayamai. Sam. Good body position. Nice one-timer. Willock gathers that up and sends it over to Curtis. Caitlin Curtis up to Sam Muir. Muir now in the neutral zone. Thorson, pardon me. Tries to get one up, streaking to Muir, and that's intercepted. Here's Deering, one-on-one. Passes it to Plouffe. Plouffe able to get inside and just slides into the crease, and that'll be goalie Rink. Caitlin Curtis, support pass across for Ermel. Ermel's tied up. They're going 3-on, full forecheck, pardon me. Here's up to 18, Plouffe. Forecheck pretty strong here for Eastern Ontario as well on the goalie ring. Pass across, shot, and a nice save by the Keeley of Kira Willock. That was a shot there by Plouffe. Ontario seeming to be in control in the latter stages of the second quarter here. Number 4. That's a name that I will have to see how it's said phonetically before I pronounce it. Number 4 here again. Over to Murphy, the shot, that clock winds down, and 1:38 left in the second quarter. Pass over to Curtis from Willock. Yeah, the pressure's coming on the goalie ring. Sure there'll be some adjustments made by Team Saskatchewan in the break. Another penalty coming here. High stick. I just don't see who that went to. Haley going in for the high stick. Number 4 is Eve Noonie Coven. I've never appreciated phonetic spelling so much in my life. Here's 17, cross ice pass to Upshaw. Four in maybe, or in the crease. All right, 1:19 left in the second quarter as we make our way to the halfway mark. Got a Noonie Coven fan watching, just said, or just Eve. I think I'll go the just Eve route. But I like to pronounce new names that I've never heard or don't know how to say. So we'll go Noonie Coven. Clement drops to Meyer. Meyer drags, tries to cut in. Good defensive play here by Ontario, but good individual effort by Meyer. Oh, I'm not even sure. Interesting, didn't see that. I gotta quit looking at the names and pay attention to the game here. Eastern Ontario into Hayamai, being guarded by Meyer. Pass here to Murphy. Murphy looking for an option, gets it into Muller. Check attempt by Clement. Murphy again with the ring. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's number 3. So that'll be an expired shot clock. So Kira will get the ring. Nunikoven. Okay, we'll go that way. Got it. Pass up here to Demarai. Drop pass to... Ooh, intercepted there. Pass across, long pass. Parks almost able to get to it. Team Sask got to clean up their passes here, especially in the neutral zone. Ontario does a great job of covering that neutral zone. Great second period. Only score being put in the net here by Ontario. So a good second period. Again, like I said, that first period is usually a feel-out time. I think Ontario did a really good job of adjusting to Team Saskatchewan's play and came out on top, I believe, in that period. So my guess would be that Team Saskatchewan's probably having a discussion about neutral zone pressure and pressure on the goalie ring. They'll make adjustments. Pretty experienced. I'm not familiar with the staff from Ontario, but a fairly experienced coaching staff that we have from Saskatchewan. Many, many years of Ringette dedication and knowledge on that bench. Don't know if I thank the referees yet. For as much flack as they take, they are the reason that we are able to play. So thank you all of the guys and gals in black and white for your time and dedication. Obviously, this is a big event for them too. I believe they go through evaluations to be able to ref at this level. Obviously, you have to have a certain level of officiating experience to level at this event. So a huge thank you to the officiating crew. I see them walking around here. They're watching their cohorts ref, and probably some evaluations being done at these levels too. So all right, with that we have the start of the third quarter. Power play for Ontario for 35 seconds. Seymour will start with the ring for the center ice free pass. Fires one in, just a laser beam, and Parks almost picks it up, but good second effort for Parks to go back to the ring. Parks here now. Sees 3 white jerseys and thinks, I need some help here, so she circles it around and waits for her teammates. Here's Parks again. Drives in and a cut and a nice save by Davis. Davis dishes down low to number 11, that's Violet Murphy. Murphy passes it over to Abby. Another Murphy on the team, possibly sisters. That's going to go both sides, and that'll be Team Saskatchewan Rink. So Sam Muir is going to take the center ice free pass. Phaneuf and Hirspink on defense. Hirspink, pardon me, for those watching in Regina. I get corrected on that name quite often on the commentary about the games back home. Parks. Sorry, that's Hodges. Bell Hodges, also a product of the Buffalo Plains Ringette Association. Again, just a small association outside of Regina. Hodges, pass to Muir. Muir with a nice post-directed shot. Kicked aside by Davis. Violet Murphy gets it up into the zone here to Muller. Muller, number 17 in white, in behind the net. Looks to pass in front as Hayamai was waiting in front. Then they send it into the corner to Hayamai. Hayamai now. Cycling, gets a shot on net for the reset. Willick loses sight of the ring, is able to get it down low to Phaneuf. Phaneuf's going to turn on the jets and head up the middle. Phaneuf, pass up to Hodges. Hodges, drop pass, well done. Good recognition to Hirspink, up to Muir. Muir drop pass to Muckalandry. Muckalandry just sizzles one over the net. Hodges with it now. She's going to go into the quiet zone and wait for teammates to change. This is Meyer. Meyer going in for the attack. Takes a bump, looks at the ref, looking for a call. Nothing happening. Pick being set, low pick here for Thorson. She's able to get inside. Oh, Meyer able to pick up the rebound. Delayed crease violation on White. So Thorson will take the offensive free pass. Goalie just making a few adjustments to her helmet here. That's Davis. Teammates helping her out. So Martinson, Meyer, and Thorson. The offensive squad here for Team Saskatchewan. Low pick off the pass, nice shot. Nice shoulder save by Davis. Here's Hannah Meyer, runs into a wall of white jerseys and isn't able to get through. Davis looking for an option. Goes cross body to 14. Salatharai. Pass in deep to 18, that's Plouffe. Tied up there by Curtis. Plouffe able to use her body and good defensive body positioning to protect the ring and stay with it. Here's Dallarai with an attempt now. Oh, looks for the shot. Willock was expecting that shot. 7 on the shot clock. Dallarai tries to pass it through, blocked by Meyer. Meyer goes into the crease, and I think Ontario was in the crease, so Willock delayed down to Zavea Ermel, now to Curtis. Curtis sees the second option in Meyer. Meyer now got to keep her feet moving. Oh, Curtis was going for a change here. Meyer has to hustle back. Meyer is going to be gassed on this shift here. Great effort there by Hannah Meyer on that shift. She's still out there. She's going to trade places with Seymour. Nice shift, Hannah. Good effort. Here's Muller with a chance. Nice attempt with some speed here. This is Brown. Pass, nice post pass. Nice recognition there by Willock. What a great setup there by the Impact. Clement cuts to the middle. Sends one over to Bork. Hannah Bork. Being challenged, great challenge here. Oh, that's accidentally both sides. What great defense there and a great effort by Upshaw. He's able to force Bork to take it back over the blue line. Great offensive effort, or defensive effort, pardon me. So Muller, number 17 in white's going to take the offensive free pass here. They leave it wide open for a shot. Pass across. One-timer blocked by Clement. Good speed. Nice. Effort by Clement just to bat it into the corner to find some open ice. 14. Seymour dives on that. Picks it up to Parks. Parks has Turcotte. Turcotte, nice effort there by 14. Salatharai to try to intercept that pass. But Turcotte still has it. She'll take it around behind the net. 5:36 left in the third quarter. Nice fake by Parks, drop to Turcotte, but Parks still has it. Seymour in front. Nice fake there, Parks. Couple nice moves. Bridget, she's fidgety. Fake, Turcotte outside, crossbody shot. Nice save by Davis. Good goalie positioning there by Davis, keeping her eye on the ring. Good defense there by Turcotte. That was Brown up to Dallarai. Line changes are happening for Ontario. Dallarai still has it. Here's Eve. I lied, I'm not going to try it. Eve is much easier. Nanakoven, what nationality would that be? The Finnish or Swedish maybe? Here's Nanakoven to Damarai. Pass back to Nanakoven. Shot and over the net. Ontario with it now. Settling into this game and doing a good job of it. Nice pass across. Nice pickup there by Heersping. Good effort by Ingrid. Up to Mucklelandry. Mucklelandry spins, gets one up to Hodges. Hodges had to make a lunge to stab that. Nice effort by Bell. Ontario, Nenakoven sends it up. Oh, tricky one for Willock to judge. Damarai sends it to Dalarai. Here's 15 now with the ring, looking for a pass. 9, shot, blocked by Heerspink. Oh, backhand by number 3. Be a shot clock violation. Nice backhand attempt there by Sophie Brown. Willock over to Phaneuf, number 5 in green. Pass into the middle, picked up Hodges' attempt. Nice check. Great neutral zone defensive play here from Ontario, I must say. Team Saskatchewan still trying to figure it out. Pass intended for Muir. Muir up to Mucklelandry. Mucklelandry has a one-on-one here. Nice spin move, Mucklelandry. Nice backhand and a great save by Davis. Ontario, no, nice challenge there by Ermel. That's getting picked up here by Curtis. Here comes Mucklelandry on a one-on-one. Mucklelandry, great defense being played there. Nice individual effort. Those are always tricky in a one-on-one to try and not take a penalty. Nice job there by Schultz. Here's Plouffe. Up to Salatharai. Salatharai exits the zone. Shot right on, blocked by Curtis. Battle on the Ringette line. Ontario still has it. And that'll be goalie Rink. This is Caitlin Curtis. Board pass up intended for Martinson. 2 Saskatchewan players after it. Nice board pass up to Adria Thorson, number 12. 2:14 left in the third quarter. The game is evened out here both ways. Good action both ways here. Clement. Here's Muller, 17. Puts the brakes on, now being guarded by Martinson. Nice moves up in the middle, shot, that's deflected. Team Saskatchewan, I would say, doing a great job at blocking shots here. Thorson has to reach for it. She's able to come up with it here. She's gonna send one deep into Seymour. Foot race now, Seymour and Murphy. Gotta be careful with the stick here. Murphy able to get it up to Brown. That was Muller. Tries to force one through, intercepted there by Seymour. And Thorson lunges for it. Now she's got the ring all alone, but no friends to pass to. Pass across the ice to Clement. London Clement sauces one in for Seymour, and she picks it up. Line changes quickly being made there. Seymour goes in for the reset, but she was in the crease. This is number 11, Violet Murphy. Up into the zone here for Plouffe, being challenged by Bork. That was both sides potentially. The rinks get pretty loud in here, I will say that. I was in the rink across the way, a cameraman agrees. The rink, we played a game in Tony Graham, the rink on the other side. It's a bit smaller rink, and the drums were going. It's great to see. Here's Parks, 50 seconds left in the third quarter here. Parks around the far circle, being guarded there by Nina Coven. Nice defensive positioning. Here's Parks, gets inside. Nice check in there in front of the net. Nice back check there by Turcotte as well. Here's Plouffe. Plouffe gets it up to Nunakoven. Here's Eve, number 4 in white. Passes to Demarai. Nunakoven looking for an opportunity to shoot, and she does. Nice save by Willock. Good shot selection there by Eve. Pass across off Seymour's skate to Salatharai, is able to get it. Turcotte challenges, good body position by Turcotte right at the Ringette line. Up to Plouffe. Plouffe has an opportunity, had the pass open on the side there, but I guess Nunakoven was available, but the time was ticking down. Great third quarter, pretty evenly matched there. Again, defensively, I'd say Ontario is doing a great job at interrupting a lot of the zone-to-zone movement from Team Saskatchewan. All right, that's Deering. Hey, am I with a shot. Again, deflected by Team Saskatchewan. Again, like, the ability to get inside and block shots is huge. I'm sure the goalies appreciate it. That was Muckalandry up to Hodges. Hodges looks for an option, doesn't see anything, so she'll take it for a skate just above the ringette line. Shot, nice save by Davis. There's 15, that's Deering. Pass up to Murphy. Here's Murphy, number 11. I'll take it in behind the net. Challenge there quickly by Ermel. Line changes being made from Ontario. Here's Demarai. Save there by Willick. Willick slides one over to Ermel. Up to Martinson. Martinson spins. Going to get it up to Meyer. Meyer turns, looking for an option. She's tied up on the boards. Meyer backhands it into the zone. Meyer's going to come up with it again and have a one-on. Oh, nice check again. Here by Ontario Impact. Pass up to Demarai. Looking for the short pass. Nice defense being played there by Meyer. Here's Thorson with an effort there along the boards. Bork has it. Bork with speed, going to look across the ice, passes it up to Thorson. Adria Thorson, the Regina product. Drops for Seymour. Seymour goes for that low reset shot, picks up a rebound. Low pick being called for here by Martinson. Oh, nice attempt. Nat could have had Thorson there, pass across ice, but I think Upshaw had that covered. Up to Brown. Defense. Clement escapes potential call there. Ontario lost sight of it, but here's Hannah Bork. Up to Mir. Mir can't stab it, but picks up the rebound. Not the rebound, but the deflected ring. Thorson now. Gotta be careful with that free hand, is number 5. Demarai. Mentioned that earlier. Here's Mir. Line changes being made. Streaking in is coming Parks. Parks calling for the ring. She gets the ring here and just will take it outside the ringette line. Cuts inside. Nice movement here by Parks. Parks, nice post pass there. Oh, and what an amazing save by Davis. Unbelievable. That's 2 huge saves from Davis in this game. Great athletic ability being shown there by Davis to dive across to make that unbelievable save. Good effort here by her teammates on the offense. Nice check by Heerspace. 6:40 remains in the game. Number 4, Ninakoven. Back to Ninakoven. She's going to shoot. Nice block by Heerspink. Nice job by relieving some of the pressure. Oh, Parks is going to get it. Nice attempt, Bridget. 2-line pass there, and that ring's going to go to Ontario. So the impact, it's Hayamai. Drawn up play here, I believe. We got 4 in, Davis is in. I didn't even notice that. Davis, the goalie for Ontario, the penalty coming here. And that's going to Team Saskatchewan on a slash. I think that'll be Curtis. All right, so a little strategy coming into play here for Ontario. With the goalie pulled, there'll be 4 in. So they'll have the extra attacker in the zone for 2 minutes. Again, I've been pretty impressed with the Impact's 4-on-3 ability. Let's see if that remains true. I'm sure it will. And here's Ontario on the attack. Hayamai. Nice attempt, getting it out of the zone there. Got to be careful not to go in. Out there is Hayamai. Shot right on, save. Rebound out in front. Good job of getting it out. Nice efforts there by Hannemeyer. Hannemeyer having a great defensive game today. Hayamai accepts the pass. Nice back pass. They'll get that to Willock. And we'll see Davis come off the bench and into the cage. Up to Muckalandry. Great stab there by Kira. Kira now relief back into the zone. Team Saskatchewan going to look just to kill off some of this penalty, so you might see them. Oh, Muckalandry actually just going to take it. Go for a drive. Seymour with it now. She's going to get tied up on the board. She loses the ring. Muller gets it in. That was Demarai. Now Davis halfway to the bench, waiting to get out there. 34 seconds left in the penalty. Hodges can't stab that. Nice effort there by Demarai. Nice back check here by Hodges. Great job by Bell to interrupt that. Back into the defensive zone for Team Sask to kill some of that penalty. Hodges again. Hodges slides one across to Heerspink. Heerspink's going to go into the corner. Foot race with Seymour. Seymour's got to be careful with that stick, and she's going to go into the box. Another delayed call. They're going to want to give it to him. That'll still be a... Oh, nice save by Kira there. So tough when the action's happening. If there is a penalty in the box and a delayed call, and you got the opportunity to go 3-on-2, my humblest opinion is just to try to give it to the other team so you can activate that 3-on-2. But it will be just a 5-on-4. Still 3-on-3 in the zone, but just one extra attacker. Davis on the bench. So we'll see more 4-in action. Ninakoven's out there with Muller. Demarai, I believe. Some nice passing here. Ninakoven, oh, could have let that shot go. That's going to get across the Ringette line and a race to it. Nice effort there by Mir. Mir is going to get it up to Martinson. Martinson looked over the wrong shoulder, but she's got it. Retreats back into their defensive end. Curtis up to Martinson. The snow gets pretty heavy along the benches. Nice movement here of the ring by Team Saskatchewan into the Ontario end. That's Murphy with it. 1:21 left in the penalty, 3:26 left in the game. An exciting game so far, that's for sure. Here's Murphy. Davis into the bench. Gotta be careful not to go the extra player in. Martinson falls. Martinson will head up for a change. Muir will come in. Curtis and Ermel out there on defense. Nice passing here, Delaray. And they tie. Oh, no goal. Not sure what happened there. The only thing I could think of was crease violation. Again, great movement by Ontario. It's probably the best 4-on-3 I've seen. Here's Ermel. Ermel gets it up to Thorson. Thorson can't stab it. She's got it now again. Retreats it back into the zone. Again, for some more penalty kill time. If you're wondering why they're passing it backwards, that would be the reason. Meyer. One of the seniors. Thorson gets it. Davis steers that away easy. Up into the neutral zone. Challenge there by Clement. Clement sliding on her knees. Up to Thorson. Good pick off there by Clement. Thorson with it now. She gets hauled down. No penalty is called. .204 left. We're back at even strength. Seymour picks it up. Spins out of trouble. We're going to see some serious chasing here now by Eastern Ontario with the dying minutes of the game. And some pretty aggressive play. Into the zone for Seymour. Some clock management will be happening here. Seymour hauled down. No call there either. Here's Deering. Up to Ninakoven. Challenge along the bench, or along the boards. Whistle is blown, and that'll be Ontario's ring in the offensive end. And again, we'll see Davis head to the bench. The tricky part about the 4-on-3 is when you always have to have one player selected that will come out of the zone once the possession changes, because you don't want to get a penalty for too many players on the ice. Muller tries it for Upshaw. Pass back, Ontario with it. Some good passing. Hayamai's going to take a shot. I think Hayamai scored that goal. That was called off potentially. Nice patience here shown by Ontario. Nice back pass. That was to Upshaw. Great attempt. Hayamai again. Nice check by Seymour. Upshaw to Hayamai. Seymour steals that ring. Turcotte's going to chase after it. Right on the boards. Murphy. Some exciting play here in the final minute. Nice stick in a lane there by Fanuc. Seymour stabs that. Over to Turcotte, can't stab it. Oh, and they're going to get a penalty there. Turcotte's going in for a trip. All right. We got to deal with what we're given here. Nice attempt by Turcotte. No intent there, just called on the trip. So a quick meeting here. Timeout, I think, is going to be called by Ontario to talk some strategy in the last 40 seconds of the game. Again, and one last big thank you to everyone involved in the event this week. All the sponsors, all the refs, coaches, athletes. Big thank you to the parents, by the way, for having such tremendous young athletes to bring. A lot of time and effort goes in from the parents on both teams and all the teams in just making these events happen as well. Lots of travel involved. My first time this far east into Ontario, tying up her player. Key is going to be not to take a penalty here for Team Saskatchewan. Here's Muir. She spins. She's in a lot of trouble. Swarmed by a bunch of white jerseys. Nice possession here. Nice move by Murphy. Oh, they get it in. Curtis to Willick. Willick slides at 14 seconds left. Muir. Good pressure relief there. Ermel could just send it down to the other end. Oh, nice second effort there to the other end. Oh, nice second effort there, and that's going to be, what a great game. Lots of action both ways. Great effort by Team Impact. Very, very well played game. Don't hang your head over that. That was an amazing game by Ontario. in a 1-goal game. I really appreciate everyone tuning in, and hope you keep it locked on the Ringette Canada YouTube page to watch some more exciting Ringette. Again, I'm Jeff Seymour, and thanks for watching, everyone.
All right, folks. Here we go for the U19 AA playdowns on Tuesday morning on this balmy, what is it? It's chilly, +5, but rainy. Nonetheless, here we go. My name's Earl. I'm here to keep you somewhat into the play today. I don't know the Nova Scotia team very well, but I got a sheet in front of me that'll help me. Bridgie, Sadie's coming in for a look. Oh, Bridgie puts her in from Sadie to get the score on the board. Bridget from Sadie. Sarah might have touched it. Can't remember. All right, here comes Nova Scotia. Still trying to find a piece of paper. Sorry, folks. Number 13 up there. Coming around, spins around, shot. Save. Number 10. Across the top. Addie's on a foot race to the boards. Ash is there. Nova Scotia takes it. Nova Scotia behind the net. Coming for another look. In front. Preston's there. Ash bats it out. Caesar picks it up. Caesar spins at the boards. 2 on her. Whistle down. Scotia's ring. Right, Scotia at center. Nova Scotia puts it in. Violet's back. Violet grabs it. Violet over. Peyton. Up to Kale. Kale over. Tried to get it to Case. Didn't get there. Scotia's coming out. Number 12. 15. 17. 12 bats it in. 6. Behind the net. Nova Scotia in front. Shot. Side of the net. Scotia comes in for another look. Fires. Save. Scotia steals it. Nova Scotia coming around, takes a look, across the top. Backhand, forehand. Touch of crease, goalie's ring. All right, Brennan up to Bridgie. Bridgie up the boards. Sadie, blue line, Nova Scotia back in. Power digging, Nova Scotia digging hard. Fight for the ring. Penalty, slash. He's going in for the slash. It's the power. Danae gets a slash. 2 minutes in bin time. Nova Scotia fires off the legs of Emily couldn't grab it. In front, Nova. 17. Around behind. Up the side. Fakes across the top. Takes a look. Back over. Drop pass. Abby to the boards. Abby, no. Nova Scotia fires. Shot clock, goalie ring. Emily behind the net, coming out. Stops, spins, releases over to Sadie. Sadie, both sides, blue line, can't do that. Nope. Nova Scotia's ring. I cannot find Nova Scotia's papers. My apologies to all the grandma, grandpas, aunties, uncles out in Nova Scotia. I cannot find your team roster in my papers. 13 over to 10. 10 on a foot race. Ash picks it up. Ash out. Far side, Ave. Ave picks it up in Sarah. Sarah. Sarah comes around, across the top, takes a look. Zig, zag. Check. Good checking. Number 15 comes out. Nova Scotia coming in. Leonard drops it across. Nova Scotia fires. Blocker save. Ash up the boards. Ash sees Peyton. Nope. Back. Peyton grabs it now. Peyton McLaren taking a look. Neutral zone off the boards. Zig to the zag. Oh, Peyton picks it back up. Peyton coming in. Zig zag. Forehand down. Oh, nice save by the tender. Crease violation. Tender's ring. Out comes Nova Scotia at the blue. Neutral zone. Up and in. Short pass. Didn't get there. Back behind the net. Preston goes to M. Emily Hawks at the blue. Takes a look. Off the boards. Up to Caesar. Found luck. Back to Preston Thomas. Thomas in. It is Scotia's ring. Nova Scotia's ring, fires it in deep, picks it up. Drop pass. Couldn't quite handle it. Nova Scotia gets back. Number 9 coming across the top over to 17. Taking a look, spins, down low. Crease violation, goalie's ring. Bridgie coming out around the ref. Across the blue over to Ash. Ash off the boards, spins away from the check, in deep. Caesar behind her back. Got Casey in there. Casey's going to sin bin for that. Body. Casey Douglas. Sin bin time. 2 minutes. You feel shame. Nova Scotia. 5-on-4. Scotia to the boards, around behind. Coming around the ref, takes a look, stop, go, across the top, bang! Wide. Number 10 coming in for a look. Drop pass, 13, drop pass, oh, fires and save. Brennan's got it. Brennan up to Abs. Abby off the boards, up to Kale. Nope. To Violet. Violet back into Kale. Kale behind the net. Kale picks it up. Kale takes a look. Fires. Blocked. Of a D. All right, here we go. Daigle takes a look. Daigle behind the net. Daigle up the side, across the top, takes a look. Fires wide. Daigle. Bryn's got it. Bryn to press. Press. Zigzag. 2 on her. Dave up the boards. Up to Sadie. Sadie Brisbane. Takes a look across the blue. Peyton too far. We got Daigle. Nova Scotia's D. Neutral zone. Fires it in deep to War. Or no, Ellis. Ellis missed. Peyton up. Sadie. Neutral zone. Sadie. Zigzag. Dave takes a look. Neutral zone. Looking for a friend. Drops. Press. Sausage win. Sadie couldn't grab it. Up the boards. Nova Scotia comes. Number 9 chasing. Over in. Number 5. Dyer. Shot save. Dave. Bridgie. Bridgie in. Caesar. Sarah found a look. In front. Sarah. Oh. Nova Scotia coming out. Number 5, Dyer. Bridget, over. Emily, Hawks. At the blue, over. Bridgie. Bridgie back. Abby. Abby Fry, in across the blue. In deep. Caesar. Caesar comes in front. Bang! Save by the defender. Hayden's Holt in net for Scotia. Bang! Another one. Hooking penalty to Scotia. Nova Scotia going to the sin bin. 2 minutes 15. Hey, War. Closer? Okay. Thank you. Ash. Over to the boards for Addie. Addie comes down and around. Up the side. Takes a look, drops it back. Ash, smash! Wide. Kale picks it up. In front, Ash. Oh! Nice save by Cadence. Holt. But it'll be the Powers ring. Sadie with a look, Peyton on the boards. Who's in front of the net? Case. Peyton. Violet. Violet's going in. Violet takes a look. Down low. Fires wide. Peyton off the boards. Peyton fires. Saved by Cadence. Hold again. Stone cold today. End of the first. $1:23 left in the Scotia penalty. All right. Now we can get down to business. Came in a little late. So good morning, Ringette fans. Home team. It's Nova Scotia wearing blue. The Power is in white and red. My name's Earl. I'll be on the air today for you. Trying to do my best. Got a piece of paper finally in front of me about your Nova Scotia folks. Names, so I don't just call numbers. Try and keep you praised of what's going on. Got some sponsors that I should be running through. So without the sponsors, this thing doesn't happen. So we're very grateful, thankful to all those donating resources to have the girls on the ice today. Oh my gosh. It's like it's my first time. Lost all my papers. Event sponsors. There we go. Ottawa Tourism, Government Ontario, RBC Wealth Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervin LLP. Thank you very much for your sponsorship today. Right, start of the second. Minute left. Pretty much in Nova Scotia's penalty. Casey comes in. Behind the net, Casey Douglas. Taking a look. Spins. Didn't like what she saw. Goes for another rip. Up the far side. Drops it back. In front. Bridget drops it back. Sadie. Sadie along the boards getting pressured by Luca Leonard. No, Mia Orr. Sorry. Maya. Sorry if I get the names wrong. Maya Orr out to number 10, Maddie Best. Maddie Best fighting for the ring, 2 in the ring. Powers ring. All right, Powers ring at center. Emily Hawks with a look. Emily out. Abby Fry across the blue, takes a look. Hits Caesar. Sienna Famluck, we just call her Caesar. She loves chicken Caesar salad, fun fact. Everybody calls her Caesar. Caesar! Fires! Saved by the tender. Cadence Holt is on fire today. Caesar, bang! Over the net. Blocked by number 4, Paige Duty. Power across the top. Addie coming in. Addie marks back. Smash! Pad save by Holt again. And 14, Brianna Ellis out. 2 lines. Paige Duty's there. Can't touch it though. We do. Caesar has it. Caesar. Duty with the check. Ainsley. Gamino. How about I just call her Ames? It's easier for me. All right, Power at center. Vi with the ring. Vi over to Danae. Danae, Vi Kotick in. Kale couldn't handle it. Number 9, Shirley McLean, out. Number 5, Maddie Dyer, over to the D-man, over another D-man. Maya War, Maya, bang! Shot saved by Brandon. Brandon's in net today for the Power. Danae out. Whoop. Nova Scotia back in. 13 is Ella Adams. 5 is Maddie Dyer. Can't get nothing off. Peyton McLaren sitting in front of her on the ice. Hard to shoot. There we got number 10, Maddie Best with a look. Ains on the boards. Number 7, Durland, Addison Durland over here on the far side. Ref's talking about what's going on. Making sure things are good, things are good. Maddie Best looks to the boards. Ella Adams, back drops. Maddie, number 7 checking. Brennan ships it to the corner for Bridgie. Bridget coming out across the blue. Sadie. Sadie zigzagging in. Gets Case in the corner. Casey spins out of the check. Whoop. Ella Adams grabs it. Neutral zone. Addison Derlin. Back in with power. Bridgie over. Out. Sadie. Zig. Zag. Around the check. Across the blue. Over to Bridgie. Bridget. Back to Sadie. Sadie. Bides her time. Looks for a friend. Bridgie. Down low. Bang! Ah, smash. Bang. Rebound. Save by Cadence Holt. Nova Scotia coming out. In. They can't touch it. Ash grabs it. Ashley Stevenson around the net. Spins away from the check. Oops. Gets hauled down. Penalty coming there. Nova Scotia sin bin. Oh, there might be 2 coming to Nova Scotia here. Oh, on Nova Scotia trip. Oh my goodness, there is. That's 2 down for Nova Scotia. Power gets a 5-on-3 advantage here. That's slightly unfortunate. Oh, it's a same player. 2 and 2. Tripping, and then tripping. Ooh. So 2-minute minors. So it's only a 5-on-4 for 4 minutes though. Short of a goal here on the power side. No penalty board draw. Oh, we gotta wait. They put 2 minutes for power and 2 minutes for Nova Scotia. Now it's 4 minutes for Nova Scotia on the board. We're all good. All right, Ash with the look. Ash, smash! Saved by the blocker. Cadence standing strong. Cadence takes a look, ships it to Maya War. Maya War coming out at the blue, cross, neutral zone, up to Sophie Daigle. Daigle in. Ash grabs it. Ashley Stevens coming around the net. Across the blue, up to Kale. Kale at the blue, in. Caesar. Caesar! Backhand! Over the net! Kale picks it up behind the net. Kale's setting it up. Across the top, takes a look. Bang! Far side wide. Back behind the net. Maya War picks it up. Maya taking a look. Looking for a friend. Takes her time at the blue. Out 2. Page Duty. Duty in. Duty into McDonald. Ryland. Ryland takes a look. Drops it low. Bang! Shot save Bryn. Bryn trying to scoop it in. That's a delay of game for Brennan for bringing it in the crease. The power goes into the sin bin. Can't take the ring into the crease without moving it through. So she stopped in the crease and that becomes a delay game. We gotta send someone to the box. Power. Someone on the ice, deciding who goes. Sarah gets chosen to go to the box. So if the goalie would have grabbed that ring and swept it through the crease, it would have been okay, but because she swept it into the crease and hesitated, that then becomes a delay game penalty. Needs to be one motion. So now we got 4-on-4 for 2 minutes. Nova Scotia still has 2 minutes 48 left in their penalty. McDonald fighting for it. Peyton's got it. Peyton, McLaren, spin at the blue and out. Sadie missed it. Nova Scotia with the blue to the neutral zone, but back in. Sadie to Peyton. Peyton along the boards. Peyton still protecting. Whoops, drops for Sadie. Nova Scotia coming out. Luca Leonard out. There we go. Smith chasing. Sam in. Sammy. Now we got Emily Hawks coming up with it. Takes a look at the blue, leans in, across the blue. Oop. Nova Scotia back in. Got Maddie Dyer fighting for it. Oh, Maddie Dyer is going to go to the box for that. Oh, are we going to go to the box for that too? Trip. Just one. Nova Scotia Maddie Dyer going to the sin bin. 2 minutes. Now it'll be 4-on-3 for 44 seconds. So now Nova Scotia only has 2 defenders. Power has 3 offenders. 3-on-2 inside the Ringette line. Caesar, Ash, down low, bang, across to Caesar. Caesar fighting for it. Who's he got over there? Number 9. Charlie McLean. Fired, save. Nope, that's not McLean. That is chasing Sammy. That's Sammy. That's Sammy and Ryland defending for Nova Scotia. Samantha chasing, Riley McDonald helping out. Cadence in net. We got Ash with the look. Ash down low. Caesar, Ash. Smash, top corner, no goal. Clock wasn't running, is that what we're saying? Oh my freaking goodness. Oh no, is it going to be called back because the clock wasn't running? What was going on? That's all I can make of this. Because the ref definitely blew it before the goal. But that's kind of sad. For the Power, good news for Scotia. I'm sorry, I can't hear what they're saying from here. They're having a big old discussion about what's going on. We were having clock troubles yesterday at this rink. The Gremlins are still in the clocks. Coach is protesting, thinking the goal should stand. Sometimes sorry doesn't make it always better. They put a second back on the clock, so it must not have been running at the time. Here we go again. Still 1-0 game. Power up by 1. Ash. Ash down low. Sadie. Ash. Ash. Coming in for a look. Sadie. Ash smash. Top corner. Hits it again. Cadence did her best to shrug her shoulders. Just over the top of her shoulder. She's standing there strong, note. Great goaltending on Nova Scotia end. She has seen a lot of rubber this morning, and it's only the second. Duty there. Up and out, Avery goes along the boards. We got Case. Now what are we doing? I don't even know what goes on, folks, sometimes. I think that must have been 2 in the ring then. Possession change for Scotia. We got Duty here. Duty fires it in. Oh, nope. Stopped by Case, clears it in. Oh, nope. Stopped by Case. Case across the blue. Sends it to Kale. Kale Preble behind the net. Taking a look. Protect the ring along the boards. Takes a pass. Bang! Cadence with the save. Scotia coming out. Number 15, my war. Out to the neutral zone we go, and in. Dumped in by Maddie Best there. Power coming out. Emily over. Power penalties over. 20 seconds left in Scotia's last penalty there. Peyton in front, drops back. Addie, bang! Blocker saved by Cadence. Addie across the top, bang! Sees her wide. Nova Scotia coming out now. Addie checking. At the blue, out to Rylan McDonald. Violet, Kotick, out, blue, Peyton, McLaren, spins, takes a look, dumps it, sees her, in, bang! Oh, wide. Nova Scotia comes out, number 14, Brianna Ellis. Up to 12. Sophie Daigle. Daigle dangles it in. Did you like that? Number 11, Ainsley. Ains over. Shot saved by Bryn. And shot by number 12, Sophie Daigle. Danae off the boards. Danae fighting, digging. Number 6 comes out with it. Blythe Nagel. Number 12, Sophie Daigle. Sophie, backhand shot save. Brandon picks it up, takes a look, releases. Ooh, Nova Scotia hard on D there. Off the boards. Nagel over. Nagel has it again. Nagel. Ainsley in front. Nagel. Nagel bang! Shot, pad save. Ainsley grabs it. Ainsley along the boards. Out in front. Brennan taps it. Crease violation. End of the second. Wow, that's some good action here today, folks. Getting your money's worth. More shout-outs to some sponsors. We got Athena here showing the sticks off. In the other arena, Gatorade. Everyone's got a Gatorade bottle. My daughter's quite excited. I have a brand new water bottle. Thank you very much, Gatorade. Serganor, Hertz, Rentals, DOM Sports, Ringette also showing their sticks at the arena there. You can pick one up if you need. Nami and Annabelle is here. And ISI Live, bringing you all the video coverage here. What's your name again? Frank, yep. I got Frank here on the camera from ISI Live. Thanks, Frank. Doing a wonderful job here today. My new best friend for the next hour. All right, power up by 2 at the end of the second. Going into the third, 10 minutes on the clock. Nova Scotia fans are here in their yellow hats. I love them. It's good for today. It's a little rainy outside, so they're keeping dry. Love those hats. Got to pick me up one. All right, Preston starts off the third. Over to Ave. Ave in, across the blue. Kale picks it up, snags it. In front, backhand, forehand, down. Bang! Pad save for Cadence. Cadence is on fire today for Scotia, fulfilling her contractual obligations. Maybe she wants to come play for the Oilers. We could use a little help at the net. All right, number 9, McLean. Down low shot, top corner, no goal, crease violation. The ref is calling it off immediately. That was put in by Charlie McLean, but called back. Nice sauce pass over by Dyer, I think that was. Nope. It was, yeah, Dyer. Anyways, out we come, neutral zone. Page sauces it across the ice, over to press and into Peyton. Peyton clearing along the boards, across the top, takes a look. Drop pass, Case, in Caesar, bang! Oh, nice glove save by Cadence. Oh no, blew a tire. Number 14 there, Brianna Ellis. Caesar picks up the ring in the corner, across the top, sauces it over to Ash. Ash behind the net. Ashley Stevens across the top, bang! Oh, Caesar just missed. Ashley Stevens across the top, bang! Oh, Caesar just missed. Addie at the boards, comes across, takes a look, fires side of the net. Addie coming in for another look, drops. Got Sadie, bang! Cadence is on fire. Out, neutral zone. In across the blue. Whoa, nice snag by number 10, Maddie Best. In front, bang! Oh, Bryn with a save. What are we doing? Scotia's Ringette, no, Powers Ringette center. I didn't see, I was looking down for names. All right. Violet. Funnel Duhame. Violet. Funnel Duhame. Brisbane. Over to Funnel. Danae drops it deep. Into Sarah. Oop. Couldn't handle it. 16. Luca Leonard. Out. Number 6. Nagel. 16. Leonard. Leonard taking a look. Protecting the ring, across the blue she goes. Into her teammate, Ainsley. Ainsley, your last name is so hard, I'm just going to call you Ainsley. Up we come, across the blue, Bridgie. Bridgie behind the net. Bridgie across the top, takes a look, drops it back, Sadie, crisscross, bang! Oh, Cadence. Yeah, give the Oilers a call. We could use some help in Edmonton. All right, number 15, Mile War. Zigzag and across she goes. Bang! Fires, blockers saved by Brennan. Number 12, Sophie Daigle. Daigle's dangling. Gives McDonald. Ryland up the boards. Across the top, zigzag, cross her. Dyer, zigzag. Ooh, penalty coming to Power for that. Out we come. Peyton's got it. Gonna go body. To press. Nope, McLaren. Peyton McLaren, 2 minutes sin bin time, body. That work in front of the net. She feels shame, 2 minutes. 5:56 left in the third. Scotia goes on a 5-on-4 here. Number 17, McDonald to the boards. From McLean, McDonald. McLean spins down low, backhand shot save. Bryn releases Abby Fry. Abby. Up to Ash with the smash, hits a post. Beep. Abby picks it off the boards. Abby takes a look, in front, back, and check, nice check indeed. Defending, we're defending hard. Got War out. War out to Adams. Adams taking a look at the blue, in across. Duty coming in. Duty taking a look down low. Who's that, 17? McDonald, shot save. Nope, no reset, over the net. And number 9, chasing, nope, McLean. Sorry about the names, folks, my apologies. I look down, I look up, 8, 9, so close together. Why is 6 scared of 7? Because 7, 8, 9. A little bad humor for you. Okay, out we come, in, chasing, Best, Maddie Best, puts her in. Maddie Best from chasing. 2-1. Power still up by 1. Third, 4:28 left. Power penalty over. Funnel. Over to press. Preston in. Press to Caesar. Caesar. Around the ref. Around the net. Up the side. Taking a look. Sausage across the top to Addie. Addie marks. Up Ella Adams. Ella Adams on it. Out across the blue. That's Derland. Derland in. Derland into Best. Maddie Best. Maddie Best taking a look. Closes it back. Ellie Adams. Adams over. Bang! Shot, post. Save, post. Ding! Sophie Daigle there. Now we're coming out. This is Press. Press getting worked by the Nova Scotians. It'll be their ring. All right. Got Daigle. Over to Ains. Daigle. Daigle taking her time, taking a look, across the top. Over to Leonard. Nico Leonard. Nope, that's not Leonard, that's Nagel. Over. Bang! Shot save by Bryn. Shot by Daigle. Avery comes out with it. Avery at the blue. Taking a look. Over. Sadie in. Ash. Ash coming in. Sadie. Sadie. Twitch. Sadie coming in. Zig. Zag. Splits them. Fires. Wide. Ash. Try to get a reset. Nope. In front. Shot clock. Goalie ring. Eden's hold with the ring. Sauces it out. McDonald. McDonald out. Try to get it to Dyer, but comes back the other way. Ash Stevens. Ash to Funnel. Danae taking a look, spins, looks, in she goes. Casey Douglas. Behind the net. Opening up the ice. Spins to Panny at the top. Takes a look, across the top. One more, down low. Bridget. Bang! Pad save by Cadence. Tail on the hunt. Go to the neutral zone for Dyer. Dyer across the blue. Takes a look. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. There she goes in. To McLean. Charlie. Charlie's got it behind the net. Gets pickpocketed by Abby. Abby up. Kale. Kale. Taking a look. Preble. Up to Bridgie. Duhame. Bridget Duhame. Ooh. Getting worked. Nova Scotia sin bin time. Bodyboarding. And Brianna Ellis, no contest, goes right to the box. Sorry, coach. 2 minutes boarding. Adams at the blue. Adams out to Derlin. Derlin gets both sides for us. Scotia's ring. Sorry, shouldn't say us. Power. All right, Derlin with a look. Adams on the boards. We got Jason. Snap over there on the far side. Derlin to Adams. Adams coming around the net. Adams looking for Jason. No. Adams now drops. Jason. And we got a penalty. Body. Oh my goodness. That's Scotia going again. Rough. Didn't see it, folks. Maybe you did. 2 minutes body. Nova Scotia. I think that was Adams going in. It's 5-on-3 now. So Nova Scotia's down to 2 defenders. Power gets 3 offensive in the zone. Ash. Ash. Down low. Bang! Sadie. Snipes. Cadence didn't have much of a chance there. She did her best. Came across the crease. Swept it good, but there was still a hole. The Power found it. Cadence can still call the Oilers anytime for a contract. I'd sign her. Nope, that's not Ellis. That's Duty. Duty in to Daigle. Daigle's dangling. Daigle dangles. Oh, out of the crease. Oh, now we got a interference call going to the Power for Sadie. Brisbane. 2 minutes. Interference. Gamino, Ainsley, how was that? Did I do your name justice? Gamino sauce it over to Ellis. Ellis in front. Gives it to Brennan. Brennan out. Across the blue to Sarah. Sarah, neutral zone. Dumps it deep for Ash. Ash stops. Takes a look. Ash across the top. Fakes. Fires. Couldn't get enough. Eden snags it. Sends it to her D-man. Duty. Duty taking a look. And that'll be the end of the third. Buck 22 left in the Power penalty. 59 seconds left in Scotia's penalty. 4-on-4 still for the beginning of the fourth. Frank is my man on the camera. Thanks again. Our videographers. More sponsors. Athena. Oh no, I did those. Athena, Gatorade, Souvenir. Yep, I did all that last time, right? I say that. Yep. So we got Auger Hollingsworth, personal injury lawyers. David Hollingsworth, professional corp. And Malika Consulting. Also sponsoring these events. Thank you so much to the sponsors for helping the girls' dreams come true to play on the national stage. Pretty cool to be here, pretty cool to watch. Pretty cool to have folks and companies who are behind them. All right, we'll get going here. for the fourth. 10 minutes on the clock. We got Leonard. Slots it up to the captain, number 8. Chasing. Snagged by Emily out to Bridgie. Bridgie takes a look at the blue, dumps deep for Case. Casey Douglas to the corner, snags it. Up the side to Cannies. Takes another look. Sauce it over to Bridgie. Bridgie forehand. Fires. Saved by Cadence. Douglas drops. Bridgie looks. Coming in with some fire. Forehand, backhand. Now waiting for some reinforcements. Line change. In comes Peyton. Nova Scotia putting on the pressure. Bridgie splits him. Fires top corner. Bridgie. Bridget Duhame with the goal. Nova Scotia applying the pressure on D there, but Bridgie managed to work her way through. Not tracking shots here this morning. It's not up on the board, so I can't see, but Cadence has taken a beating with her rubber today. She is doing very well in net. I still think the Oilers can sign her. Doing some talking here over along the boards. Cross check. Cross check. Oh, Nova Scotia's in the box again. Right at the goal. I guess something happened when Bridget went through. We're seeing a cross check. What's going up on the board? We're talking to the ref. Power's talking to the ref. Yeah, Nova Scotia got a penalty. That doesn't make sense to me either. Penalty got cleared and then a new one put on, but whatever. Anyways, 4-on-4. Got Maddie Best coming in for a look. Maddie Best taken down. In comes Ellis. Brianna drops. Oh. She dropped for Adams. Adams has it now. Adams coming up the side, across the top, takes a look, spins through him. Bang! Adams found the hole. Adams from, who did I say, Ellis, maybe? My memory's short. Just like Dory. Nice snipe though, well done. Bye. Goes over to Danae. Danae at the blue and in. In comes Ash. Ash Stevens fakes it back. Fires top corner. Smashes Grammy cookie jar. Ash. Ash from Brian Danae. 5-2 game. We got Nagel, or no, Dyer. Dyer to War into Daigle. Daigle's dangling. Daigle drops. Back to McLean getting tied up. Goalie ring. McLean on the hunt, trying to get by. Vi comes out across the blue to Caesar. Caesar dumps it back into Vi. behind the net, takes a look. Drops. Ash. Ash fakes. Across the top. Over to Vi. Cadence with a save. Cadence sauces it. Oh no. Caesar fires. Cadence stop. Caesar again. Oh, Cadence is all across the crease. Well done. All right. We got Sadie with a look. Bridgie on the boards. Sarah with the screen. Sadie goes to Bridgie. Bridget behind the net. Up the side. Across the top. Takes a look over to Sadie. Sadie. Sadie takes a spin. Sadie getting her twitch on now. Twitch, twitch. Zigzag bang. Blocker save by Cadence. Crease violation, our ring. Or Powers ring. Sorry. Not supposed to say hours. It's Powers ring. I'm an impartial caller, if you didn't know. Bridgie. Bridgie taking a look across the top. Drops for Sadie. Sadie zigzag. Back to Bridge. Bang. Oh, wide. Off the board. Sadie grabs it. Brisbane across the top. Takes a look. Drops it back. Sarah. Sarah taking a look. Rashog. Sarah Rashog. Taking another look. Sarah drops. Bridgie in front. Gets a nope, didn't. Shot clock violation. Cadence's ring. Cadence taking a look. Drops for Duty. Duty zigzag stop and go. At the Ringette line, getting checked by Sadie. Duty still has it. Duty taking a look across the blue. She goes. McDonald. McDonald along the boards. Duhame ships it in. Nagel grabs it. Nagel gives it over. And up and out we go. Duty. What are we doing? Scotia's ring. No, it isn't. It's a Powers ring. She pointed, I swear she pointed down the ice the other way, but whatever. What do I know? I'm just a dad. Hashtag proud dad. Proud to be here watching this national ringette. Pretty cool. There's my kid, 33. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that either. McLaren across. To Douglas. Case. Goes in behind. Case. Canny. Takes a look. Opens up the ice. In! Fires! Cadence with a save. McLaren with a rebound. Cadence. Ice cold. Cadence. Nice work. Across the blue line we come. Got Kale. Applying pressure on the 15. War up to chasing. War coming in for a look. Across the top. Sauces it. Adams taking a look. Drops. Number 10. Best. Down low. Durland behind the net. Goalie ring. Brennan sauces up to Ave out. Caesar drops it in. Nope. Getting pressured by Best. Caesar grabs it back though. Gives it to Ash coming in. Taking a look. Down behind, up the side, across the top. Drops for Addy. Addy marks, splits him, bang! Cadence save. Oh! Ashley snipes the rebound. Ash, Addy, Caesar. That was a hat trick. Yep. Ash with the Hattie. Gave her good breakfast this morning. Turns out that's what she needed. Your mom's cheering hard in the stands today. Hashtag top fan. One of. All right, 6-2 game, 4:49 left in the fourth. We got Leonard. Sauces it out to chasing in to McLean. McLean across the top. Over to McDonald. McDonald takes a look behind the net. McDonald coming up the side, sauces it. Power steals it, out we go. Sarah digging for it. Violet digging for it. McDonald steals it back. McDonald at the blue, takes a look, drops for her teammate. Chasing, captain. Down up, 4 in. Powers ring. Good eyes on the refs to see that 4 in. Everybody's at the top, but I guess 4 were across the line. All right, here we go. Emily, what? They said she crossed the center line. So it's Scotia's ring. All right, let Ellis, Daigle, Agamino. Did I do that right, Ainsley? I hope so. Anyways, Ellis dropped it in deep. Nagel behind the net. Taking a look, across the top, sauces it. Kale picks it up, sends it out to the neutral zone for Casey Douglas trying to stab it. Bouncy ring, cross ice, over to Emily Hawks, across the blue, takes a look, fires it off the boards. Kale picks it up, zig, zag, down low! Oh, Peyton! Oh, McLaren! A tear. Anyways, back we come. War. Brennan's got it. Brennan sauces it to Abby. Abby Fry to Ringette line. Across the blue for Kale. Kale. Pavil. Back to Abby. Abby at the blue. Checked off. Grabs it again. Spins away from the check. Down. Up. Up. Still has it. Across the blue. Here we go. Hawks. Hawks over to Case. Case goes down. Ref's feet. Hawks in front. Reset. That is a reset. That will be Powers ring right at the last second. Goalie's protesting it. I understand that, Cadence. It was right. That's a ref call. It was right at the whistle. Good to talk to the ref. Good to see the girls interacting. We need a challenge. Ash goes to the boards for Addie. Addie Marks drops. Ash down low. Backhand. Hayden for the save. Out we come. Adams cross ice. Addie picks it up. Tried to get it back to Caesar. Caesar out now. Adams picks it up. Adams at the blue looking for a friend. Drops it deep. Picked up by Ash, out. Ash to Caesar, Caesar to Ash. Ash, zig and a zag and a spin and a down low. And Addie Marks. Oh, couldn't get fired off. Oops. Ash missed that. Scotia picks it up. Leonard turned on the afterburners to bring out the ring to the neutral zone. Picked up by Best. Best in. Adams. Grandma's maiden name was Best. I wonder if we're related. Shots fired. Brennan on the line. Out we come. Danae spins away from the check. Gets it up the boards to Bridgie. Bridgie Duhame drops it back. Back out we come now. Nova Scotia picks it. Nope. Power grabs it. Across the blue. Bridgie. Bridgie Duhame fires. Pad save by Cadence. Cadence drops it off. For Duty. Duty across the blue. Out to the neutral zone. Here we go. Dyer. Cross ice. Back to Duty. Duty across the blue. She touched it. She couldn't. McDonald picks it for her. Would have been both sides for duty, but McDonald's here to save the day. McDonald across the top, splits him, takes a look. He's going to fire. Bang! Ooh, penalties coming to us for that. Power for that. Body. Reggie Duham, 2 minutes, you feel shame for Bade. Shout out again to Frank on the camera, bringing you the live action today from RSI Live. Sponsors here. Thank you so much. Grandmas, grandpas, aunties, uncles, appreciate this coverage. Fired save by Brennan. Brennan sauces it out to Vi. 37 seconds left in the fourth. Violet trying to run down the clock. Abby behind the net. Oop. Nova Scotia comes out with it. Daigle over. Dyer, bah, blocked. There we go, Duty. Taking a look, Duty, fakes, across the top. Fires! Brennan save. Fires again, nope. Fire! Yep, fires. Save. Well done. Brennan is looking great. Both goalies are having an outstanding day today. They could both be signed by the Oilers. We could use all the help we can get. Well done, ladies. That was very entertaining. Thank you very much. Great effort. Wonderful Ringette. Both teams working so hard. Wonderful to watch. Great game. We shall see everyone at the next one. I can let the power team know that their next game is this evening. I believe it's 8 o'clock. Power takes a bit of a break. Sorry, Nova Scotia. I don't know when your next game is, and I don't have it handy in front of me. But yes, the 19AA Power tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. It'll be 6 o'clock back home. We shall see you then. Thanks, folks, for tuning in. Have a great day.
you.
You're not live, are you? You are? All right, mic check, test 1.
Mic check, test 1.
Got you loud and clear, brother.
Well, we got the first selfie end of the day.
All right, sounds like we're live and we're good to go. Good morning, Ringette fans. We are live here in Canada. About to bring you some Ringette action. Just looking up the rink here. We're at the Tony Graham rink.
Tony Graham Recreation Center rink sheet number A.
All right.
Letter A.
Letter A. We are bringing you some action here between the home team, which is Team Manitoba. They are wearing their yellow jerseys with black pants and black and white trim. Going to be playing against Alberta 2, which is the Calgary Rogue, the visiting team today. They are wearing their white jerseys with their blue pants and their red and blue trim. My name is Bill, and I've got Brad standing beside me here doing a little color commentating.
Good morning, friends.
We are both from Calgary, but we are going to call this even Steven and call a good game here. So we are watching the chat, so if you want to say hello in the chat, if you have any questions about this great game of Ringette, we'd love to help you out. If you're new to Ringette, a couple of important rules here is the crease is a sacred zone. Nobody can go in the crease except the goaltender, so it'll be a lot of crease violations if people are in the crease. Second thing is the blue lines are very important. You have to pass over the blue line. To enter either zone or exit the zone, you have to pass over the blue line. There's no two-line passes. You cannot have a two-line pass picked up by the same team. And there's no such thing as face-offs in Ringette. We do free passes, so the players will have 5 seconds to make a free pass play out of the circles, either the center ice neutral zone or the offensive zone for either team. The other important thing is there's a shot clock in Ringette, 30-second shot clock. The shot clock will be reset on a change of possession or a shot on net. All right, that
got a berth into this championship by winning their respective provincial championships. Team Manitoba specifically in their beautiful yellow, black, and white colors. The Calgary Rogue were in provincials about a month or 5 weeks ago, and they were managed to win the silver medal. So they're wearing the traditional AA colors, not Team Alberta. That is Zone 2 that won that for this year. Both teams pretty good games yesterday. We're looking forward to a good matchup this morning, and we're really pleased to have you all with us. As my good friend Bill said, make sure you jump into the chat and say hello. We'd love to interact today.
The way they've set it up is that they have one stream that just runs continuous at the same rink. So I can see the chat was the previous game was the Sherwood Park Power, which is AB3. And they played against Team Nova Scotia, and they ended up winning 6-2. And I can see all the chat from that Nova Scotia-Sherwood Park game. All right, the U19 Angels. Just when I was learning some French from the last game against Quebec. Thanks for doing the stream. I promise you there'll be no French here, except when I say bonjour. Comment ça va?
Ça va bien, merci.
Yep, that's what we got out in Calgary. I remember that from French grade 11.
So Bill, I had an interesting little tour of the production truck. So ISI Live is one of the sponsors for this program, and they're actually doing all the live streams. So we want to thank them for putting that out there. They have approximately 13 cameras in the arena and on ice, and approximately 21 staff working the arenas here to be able to bring these beautiful broadcasts to you. All of the broadcast commentators, myself and Bill included, are volunteers. So we come from the Calgary AA Rogue. We did our commentary through the course of the season, and we have a blast doing it.
Wow, you are a big wheel. You got to see the ISI Live crew. Hello, ISI Live crew. Thanks for helping us out. It's my buddy Brad. Big Wheel Brad, they call him.
Do they call me that?
No, I just made it up.
I like it.
All right, warm-up is done. We are bringing you 4 quarters of 10 minutes of action. Team Manitoba is celebrating around their goalie, getting ready to do their final cheer. and Calgary Rogue over at the bench. Shout out to the coaches here. Team Manitoba, head coach Trevor Gazelle, assistant coaches Savannah Gazelle, Felicia Danik, and Nicole Taylor, and the team manager Jennifer Nazamek, and the head coach for Calgary Rogue, Sean Earl, assistant coaches Steve Miller, Aaliyah Etchison-Bone, Megan Dick, Taylor Astley, and our trainer Reese Jones, and our team manager Cheryl Barnaby. All volunteer positions, all hard working. We appreciate you all. All right, we are ready to bring you some action here. Team Manitoba's lined up in their defensive position. Calgary starts with the ring as a visiting team. There's a whistle, we're underway. Calgary with the center ice free pass. It's a pass over to Alyssa, number 2. Alyssa feeds it into Hallie, number 15. She's walking down Main Street, walks in, gets hauled down. That'll be her first penalty against Team Manitoba. Going to be an early tripping call against Team Manitoba. I will do my best to get the players' names. I've got the roster in my hand here. I'll do my best. So nobody going to the box quite yet. All right, there goes number 24. Looks like 24 is Kara Waldner. Dun, 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 dun. So Kara Waldner takes a tripping penalty 10 seconds into the game. That'll be Calgary Ring on an offensive zone free pass. Hallie Rushfeld passes it over to Sophie Miller. There's Soph, number 17. Gonna feed it out to number 6, Layla Astley. Layla on the quiet ice here. Driving against the defense. Layla's gonna loop around in the quiet ice. Cuts to the middle, looking for that shot, drops it back to Hallie. Hallie's gonna dangle into the triangle, shoots it, good save. Gonna look up the goaltender's name here. Layla Astley has it, Layla with the ring. Gonna loop around here.
It's good to see Hallie starting to penetrate that that triangle. That's one of her hallmark moves. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Team Manitoba has in store. We've not seen a lot of them this season.
Jocelyn with the ring, dangling at the top of the triangle. She's going to feed her down low, down to the low post. Haley with a quick shot, good save by the goaltender. Haley's got the ring. She's going to slow it down in the quiet ice here. Haley cuts through the triangle, loses the ring, good stick check, and Manitoba comes up with the ring. That's number 11, Finley Hildebrand. Finley's got the ring, feeds it over. Almost intercepted by Calgary, but her teammate Lila Davis comes up with the ring. Number 72, Claire Radford has the ring now. Good traditional Ringette number 72. Claire puts it out to number 11, Finley Hildebrand. It's Finley going to feed it right into the blue line. Errant pass will be picked up by number 8, Tasha Blackwell from Calgary. Tasha's got the ring. She's going to feed that out. She's got a head of steam. JD's going to hit that back to her. Addie comes up with the ring, number 18. Addie's going to drive and shoot. Good toe save, rebound. It's at the sideboards there, contested ring. That'll be picked up by Tegan Dick. Here's Tegan, number 10 for Calgary. Tegan's going to drop it back to number 18, Addison Yoja. Addie's got the ring. Addie goes in behind the net. In goal today for Team Manitoba, number 37, Megan Pellers. Megan's in net today. She's already had a couple of shots. Pass up high to number 11, Avery Klesnik shoots it up over the net. Addie comes up with a rebound. She's going to come out, picks it up. Addie's going to shoot it and scores. Number 18, White, Addison Yoja picks it up top of the triangle. Loose ring at the top of the crease there. And then she finds some room up over Megan's shoulder. And first blood goes to Calgary, 1-0.
That is the danger of having those extended possessions. So Calgary caused a couple of turnovers there. Was able to get back into the zone, and those D, they just get a little tired and they get a little bit on their heels, and so Calgary was able to put a lot of good pressure on there. Addie with a good extra effort, get her own rebound, make that shot count up high. 1-0 Calgary.
That'll go down as a power play goal. I believe they scored it with 4 seconds left in the power play. Center ice free pass here for Team Manitoba. Number 16 with the ring, Katie McCareth. Katie puts it down deep to number 99, Sophia Adams. Another classic ring at number 99. Sophia with the ring. Tries to go across the top, picks up her own rebound off the stick. She's going to drive. There goes the pass across the top. We're going to have a 9 against 9 battle there. That's Kenzie Gordillo, and that's picked up by Calgary. Calgary's out to the neutral zone here. And there was a shot clock malfunction.
Yeah, it might not have been synced there, I think.
Yeah, we didn't get a reset on the possession change, so the referees are going to give the ring back to Calgary. Calgary had the ring in hand. Starting in goal for Calgary today is number 1, Sophia Coley. So that's our goaltending battle. Number 37 for Team Manitoba, Megan Pellers. And number 1, Sophia Coley for Calgary. Center ice free pass for Calgary. Tasha puts it over to Alyssa. Here's Alyssa, number 2, is going to feed it softly into Hallie. Hallie's going to go get that at the sideboards. Hallie's in behind the net. Coming out the other side, we're down to 10 on the shot clock already. That's batted away by the Team Manitoba defender, Kiara Waldner. Kiara supports it over to her team captain, and they're out to the neutral zone. That's Bella out there. Bella puts it inside to number 99, Sophia. And the loose ring picked up by number 31, Sierra. Sierra goes down low. There's a quick shot, saved by Sadie. Calgary's in the crease. That's a crease violation.
That's a really nice play by Manitoba. Good penetration into the zone, good pickup on that ring, and then a nice little soft pass went over onto to the right-hand side, right-hand shot, and Soph was square to it, so good save, but really nice play from Manitoba. Good to see them starting to get a little bit of wheels underneath them.
First save for Sophia is a tough one. That's a great shot by Team Manitoba. Okay, this is number 11, Finley Hildebrand with the ring. There's a whistle. Puts it over to her teammate, Alyssa Lentowicz. Here's Alyssa with the ring. Alyssa's going to circle around, looking to break through that triangle, puts it up top. It's number 11, Finley. Finley's got the ring here, feeds it into the middle. Excuse me. Finley's got the ring. She's going to feed it across to the open player, number 4. That's Bree. Bree's going to get the shot on net. Good save by Sophia, and Sophia picks up the rebound. Sophia's going to bowl it out to her defense, number 14, Cameron Earl. Here comes Cam with the ring. Feeds it far side over to 16, Captain Jocelyn. Jocelyn goes right back into Cameron. Cameron rushed up from the defense spot, shoots and scores. Cameron activated from the defense spot, takes the return pass from Jocelyn. So that'll go down as Cameron with a goal from number 16, Jocelyn, and Cameron activates and shoots it up over the shoulder.
That's a defense goal, so that's a nice activation for her to drop in under that blue line and pick up that shot, or pick up that ring, and that's a really, really good good shot. Just nice, high, right over the shoulder. Hard to stop a ring like that.
Here's number 63 with the ring, Natalie Nazimek, pardon me, Natalie. And the ring ends up into the Calgary zone. 18, Addison Yoja has the ring. Addie's going to feed it out to Avery, number 11. Avery's going to feed that down deep. Going to be a contested ring in behind the net. It'll be picked up by number 10, Tegan Dick. Here's Tegan in the quiet ice, surveys the scene, takes a look. Going to drive in behind the net, setting up the attack. We're down to 10 on the shot clock. 2-0 Calgary currently. 5:37 left in the first quarter. It's going to be a violation on Team Manitoba. That'll be Calgary in with a no-zone free pass.
That was a really nice defensive or offensive play from Tegan. Went in there, boxed out that player to be able to get possession of that ring and cause an offensive chance.
Addie with the ring is going to feed it on the O-zone free pass to number 10, Tegan. Here's Tegan with the ring, drops it between the legs back to Addie. Addie going to circle around, didn't like the look there. Good defense by Team Manitoba, setting up the wall. Addie looking to drive, feeds it back, and that's picked off by Team Manitoba. Number 13 with the ring, that's Serena Morgan. Serena feeds it over to the defense partner. Number 16, Katie. Katie's got the ring. Katie's going to backhand that softly to Natalie.
Boy, that's good neutral zone pressure from the Calgary Rogue there. Cause that turnover.
Turnover to Calgary. Now we feed it back to Jordan. Jordan from defense is going to support it over to Addie. Addie goes far side over to Alyssa. Alyssa's going to feed that in all the way down to Sophie Miller. There's Soph down deep. It's going to be turned over to Team Manitoba. And that's stolen away by Hallie Rushfeld. Hallie with the steal. Dan goes across the top. It's going to go down low, just slides it past the open post. Layla maintains control for Calgary. This is Layla cutting across the top. Layla feeds it right to the middle, slides past everybody. Sophie Miller's going to go back and pick that up, number 17. She's going to backhand that, hits Megan up high, and Sophie gets her own rebound. That's a 30-second reset and a rebound pickup. Here comes Soph, going to lock and load, shoots it up over the net, rebound, bouncing around back there. Team Manitoba's going to come up with it. It's number 2, Bella. Bella's got the ring, outlets it to number 63, Natalie. Natalie's got the ring at center ice. Natalie's going to feed that back into Bella. Bella's battling hard, came up with the ring. Bella's in the corner, blows a tire, and there's Sophia, number 99 with the ring. Getting fresh line off the bench for Manitoba. Pass right up front, good shot, good save. That shot by number 9, Kenzie Gordillo. Nice shot by Kenzie, good setup. And Sophia Coley equal to the task. There's Cam, just scored the 2-0 goal there. Feeds it all the way up to Haley Kane. Haley sends a breakaway pass, not picked up clean by Jocelyn. Jocelyn will loop around. Jocelyn goes down to Haley Kane, number 7, down to 10 on the shot clock. Here comes Kaner. Kaner's going to dangle, shoots. Good save by Megan. And the rebound picked up by Jocelyn Galbraith, number 16.
That's a tough save from goaltender there. She made a really good move to get in front of that ring.
Haley with the shot. Good shot block there by number 2, Bella, pardon me. And then Team Manitoba is going to put it out to the neutral zone. We got a breakaway chance here. Here comes number 31, Sierra. Sierra's going to walk in, dangle, shoots. Good save by Sophia Coley. Nice dangle by Sierra Keller. And Calgary's out to the neutral zone. It's a two-line pass. Oh, they're going to call it a touch, so it's a live ring. Number 72, Claire's got the ring. Claire coming out with speed. She's going to pass it to the far side to number 4, Bree. There's Bree Hildebrand. Bree's going to enter the zone to Alyssa. Alyssa survives the check, goes in behind the net. Comes Alyssa Lentowicz, number 15, drops it off. That's their captain, number 11, takes a shot. Finley goes high and wide, picked up by Manitoba behind the net. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Manitoba working hard, coming across the top. Nice dangle by number 4, Bree, stolen away by Lindsay. Captain Lindsay steals the ring and feeds it out to the neutral zone. Bounces off a skate. Lindsay picks up her own pass after the bounce off the skate. And there's Addie, number 18, with the ring. Addison Yoja gonna lock and load, shoots it up over the net, and the ring bouncing around. And they're going to say the ring was touched in the crease by Team Manitoba. It's going to be a Manitoba violation. It'll be Calgary Rink. Brad, there's one more important rule about Ringette I forgot. The Ringette line is that red line that touches both circles. You can only have 3 players below that Ringette line. 3 defenders, 3 attackers, so it's a 3-on-3 below the Ringette line. You know, enter the zone if there's already 3 in there. Hallie Rushfeld starts with the ring for Calgary. Feeds it over to 17, Sophie Miller. Here's Soph, looking at the defense, didn't like it, it's going to loop around. Team Manitoba with a solid wall there. She's going to dangle through, goes backhand, up over the net. The referee calls for a reset, so Calgary gets a fresh 30, and they steal the ring. Ring comes up high to Hallie. Here's Hallie, feeds it back over, errant pass. Layla will go pick it up right in the quiet ice. Layla, number 6, going to loop around. Setting up the attack here. There's Soph up high. Layla down low. Hallie in front of the net. Shoot. Just goes wide of the net by Soph. Minute and a half left in the first quarter. 2-0 Calgary at this time. Hallie Rushfeld goes down low. Picked up. Layla. Good shot block there by number 16, the defender, Katie. And Manitoba comes up with the ring.
You notice on the possession when that Ringette line, the 2 defense and the forwards can't actually travel over that line. As Bill said, only 3 of the defenders can actually be in the zone. And you'll notice that red line, the stick actually can't go over that to be able to contact the ring. That would be a 4-in call. It would be a stoppage of play and a turnover on possession.
Calgary back in the zone here. Here's 16, Jocelyn. Captain Jocelyn fakes the drop pass, dangles between the D and the center, walks in, shoots off the crossbar. Great shot, hit the iron, and there's goalie Megan with the ring, drops it in behind the net to number 16, Katie. Katie survives the check, feeds it out to number 99, Sophia. Sophia's under pressure here. She's going to dump it into the Calgary zone. That's picked off. All right, contested ring. It's actually number 9 picks it up. It's Kenzie. Kenzie's going to go down low. Quick shot there by number 2, Bella. And Bella picks up a rebound, feeds it out to number 99. She shoots and scores.
Really nice offensive sequence from Manitoba, be able to penetrate that zone, get a couple of chances on Soph, and that is a real hard backhand from number 99, Sophia Adams. So really well done. It's a great play.
So that's number 99. Sophia Adams scores on a nice backhander. Assist to number 2, Bella Peterson-Magera. Sophia from Bella. That makes it 2-1 for Calgary right now. 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Calgary with the center ice free pass here. Here's Alyssa. Alyssa's going to feed it into Addie. Addie's right down Main Street. Tries to go down low. Block shot by Team Manitoba. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Team Manitoba in behind the net. Going to rip that out to the neutral zone there. Good man on pressure. Battling hard there. Going to be picked up. The loose ring there. Contested ring picked up by 18. Addison Ogier. She's down to 3 in the quarter. Takes a shot. Megan makes a save. And that'll be the buzzer. That's the end of the first quarter. Pretty good action. Calgary dominated early and Team Manitoba scored late. So here we are, 10 minutes in the books. It's 2-1 for Calgary currently.
Yeah, entertaining Ringette game. You can see both teams still trying to feel each other out. As I mentioned before, they don't have a lot of experience with each other. Overall, some pretty good offensive sets there, and goaltenders got some good tests. I wanted to give a shout out to the U19 AA Angels, or U19 Angels, pardon me, that they wanted to send a care package to the commentators, and we are unaccustomed to saying no to such gestures, so I want to appreciate all that.
U19 Angels, bless your hearts for sending us a couple of beers. Bless you. So we got Phyllis Kane is clapping at home, so Phyllis, love to have you. She's cheering on Haley Kane, of course. Phyllis, longtime watcher of Calgary Ringette. Ella Wilson, hello Ella, let's go Rogue. Great job Kaner and Blackwell. All right, thanks Ella. Ella, your Instagram posts are top notch A+ gold star. It's insanity. The only thing that might top you, Ella, is the U19 Angels sending us beer. Sorry, Ella.
Well, I feel like there's a competition that could be had there.
All right, so we've got some fun facts here about Team Calgary. Let's see here. Let's see, who did we not talk about yesterday? Alyssa Walter, her fun fact is she loves skiing. So it's a good hobby to have when you live in Calgary, living next to the Rocky Mountains there. So Alyssa Walter loves skiing. And Lindsay Byers, fun fact, she can juggle, she has a cat, and she refs Ringette. Lindsay, multi-talented. She's a cat mom, she juggles, and she referees. That's Captain Lindsay. I don't have any fun facts for Team Manitoba. It's blank. All I can tell you is their names and their numbers. So at any rate, here we go. Second quarter underway. Here's number 72 with the ring, Claire Radford. Claire feeds inside the zone. That's going to be intercepted by Calgary. Jordan pinched on the boards. That's going to be a move it or lose it violation on Team Manitoba. They call that a frozen ring on Manitoba. It's Calgary ring. There's Soph with the goalie ring. Feeds it back to Jordan. Here's Jordan with speed, jumping middle. Jordan's going to walk the blue, puts it out to Hallie. Hallie going to feed it back to Jordan. Jordan's looking for the ring. It's going to be bounced around on the feet. Layla comes up with it. Number 6 will settle it down, put it into number 17, Sophie Miller. Soph's down to 13 on the shot clock. Calgary setting up the attack here. Manitoba's got their triangle defense set up. Pass back to Hallie. Hallie with speed, dangles in, gets wiped out by the defender. They're going to call a charge on Hallie. So Hallie's going to get 2 for the charge. The defender stood her ground. Hallie ran her over, and the referee says, I don't like that. You are going to go sit for 2.
Similar to a basketball call there, where if the defender has position and the offensive player tries to go through that position, that's where that charging call. If the defender had made a move to be able to get in front of Hallie, if she had position, then that potentially would be a body contact or a blocking penalty.
Ozone free pass for Team Manitoba. 5-on-4 skater advantage. Here's their captain with the ring, number 11. That's Finley. Finley drops it back to number 4. Bree with the shots, blocked by the defense, and Tasha Blackwell is going to come up with it for Calgary. She's going to support that out to her teammate Jocelyn. Jocelyn's got the ring, gets checked to the ice. They're going to call that a move it or lose it violation on Calgary, so that'll be Team Manitoba ring. Quick shout out to Nancy Adams. Hello, Nancy. Nancy says, go Toba, go. So Nancy makes her allegiance clear. She's cheering for Team Manitoba. Hello, Nancy. Thanks for watching here. Here's number 4, Bree with the ring. Bree Hildebrand in behind the net, setting up the attack for Team Toba. She's going to go all the way outside the ringette line, and that'll be, well, it's bounced around in there. Number 15 comes up with it, Alyssa. Alyssa's going to walk in, shoots it off the side of the net. It's going to be picked up by Cameron and then turned over to Team Toba. Manitoba with the ring, being checked here. Ring goes up high to Bree Hildebrand. Bree's going to take that shot, blocked by the defense. Bounces right to Finley, number 11. And then Tasha Blackwell picks up the rebound. Here comes Tasha, number 8, with wheels. Tasha's going to feed it out to Addie. Addie's going to bounce it into Tasha. Tasha is activated from the D spot. Ring's in the corner there, protects the ring. Looking to burn some time off the penalty here. There's 52 seconds left in the penalty. Here's JD Patel with the ring, number 3. JD's going to shoot it, blocked by the defense, picked up by number 11, Finley. Finley outlets that, but it's picked off by Jordan in the neutral zone. Jordan supports it over to JD. JD into Addie, and Calgary's back in the zone. Addie's going to drive 1 against 3 here. Puts it over, backhand shot. Good save by Megan. Megan's going to drop it in behind the net. Here comes Team Manitoba with the ring. That's Claire. Claire puts it out to the neutral zone. Bounces off a couple of skates. They're going to call that a both sides violation. That hit number 23, Gracie Bell, in the skate. Hit Gracie in the neutral zone, bounced over the blue line. Gracie picked it up. That's a both sides violation. That's Calgary ring at the center ice. Auntie Debbie says, go Rogue. That's Tasha's Auntie Deb Blackwell. Hello, Auntie Debbie. Shouldn't you be working? And there's a malfunction at the junction. So 2 Calgary players stepped into the circle, and that's going to be a violation on Calgary. That's going to be an instant turnover to Team Manitoba. Little miscommunication. 2 Calgary players stepped in to take the ring, and that's spotted by the Eagle Eye referees. That's a violation on Calgary. Team Toba ring. Here's number 13 with the ring, Serena. Serena puts it over to 16, Katie, and she dumps it down. Home run pass down deep. Here's Manitoba with the ring, number, can't really see. There's a quick shot off the crossbar. Team Manitoba just rings it off the crossbar. Oh, that's going to be a penalty call as well. Oh, they're going to call Manitoba on that call. We had a malfunction at the junction, so they're going to call Manitoba on that. Calgary with the late penalty call. Referee's got his hand up into the air. And then they're going to call a both sides violation on Calgary. It's going to be a body contact penalty on number 38, Erica Austin.
And I think on that play, the rogue person at the center is coming up with the ring, and that defender just stepped in front of her. So I think that's why the body contact. Good hard play. I mean, nobody, no intent, no injury, but that is 2 minutes on the Bison.
Erica with the penalty, but Manitoba keeps the ring because Calgary had a violation to get the whistle, and Manitoba's got the ring down deep. Here's Sophia Adams, goal scorer for Team Manitoba. 2-1 Calgary right now. 7 minutes left in the second quarter and the half. Here's Sophia, number 99. She's going to feed it out to the top of the crease. It's going to bounce around in there. They're going to call a crease violation on Calgary. That's going to be a violation. It's going to be Team Manitoba ring. So on the penalty call, should have been Calgary ring, but because we violated and caused the whistle, Team Manitoba got the ring back. Just want to be clear about why they had the ring at center ice. All right, here's number 11, Finley. Finley's going to take the whistle, and she'll feed it over to number 15, Alyssa. Alyssa's got the ring, setting up the attack here. She puts it back to Finley, number 11. Finley driving across the top, gets pushed out by Hallie, and Hallie's going to steal the ring off her. And then good stick check there by number 15, Alyssa. Here comes Finley, going to walk in, shoot, and score. Finley picks up that loose ring, walks in, backhand shot, puts it into the net, make it 2-2.
You'll hear Bill talk about the quiet ice, and the quiet ice is where you want to be when you're under pressure. You want to try and get there. So on that play, just a little bit of carelessness in terms of trapping and protecting that ring, and Manitoba gets that goal, and now we're up 2-2.
Good steal by Finley to walk in against the goalie, puts a backhand in the net, 2-2 game. Center ice free pass here for Calgary. Comes Alyssa Walter, feeds it softly into Jocelyn, Jordan, number 4. Got a few J's on this team. Number 17, Sophie Miller's got it, looping around in the quiet ice. Pick set up there by Jocelyn. She's going to go back to Jocelyn now. Soph goes down low to Layla, went right past her. Down to 10 on the shot clock here. Layla goes down to Soph. Soph's going to quick shot. Megan makes the save. Megan's going to squirt it out to the defender, Lila. Lila's got the ring now. She's protecting the ring on her backhand here. Flips to her forehand. Under heavy pressure by Layla. Puts it out to the blue line. Didn't cross the blue line, so number 2, Bella's got to turn around. She's also under heavy pressure. 72, Claire's got the ring now. She's seen enough of that. She just loops it all the way down the ice, and Calgary picks it up. There's Jordan. Jordan's going to feed it out to Alyssa. Alyssa's got the ring, puts it out to JD. JD's at center here. She's going to backhand that into Addie. Here comes Addison Yosha, number 18. She's going to loop around, setting up the attack. Addie's going to drive in. She goes behind the back, step out, quick shot. Just goes past the open post. That's JD Patel with the shot. Megan's going to pull it into her glove. They're going to call a violation on Team Manitoba. That'll be Calgary ring on the offensive zone free pass.
About 13 seconds left on the rogue power play, and they'll be back to 5-on-5. New fresh set of legs out here for this offensive free ring.
5:26 left in the second quarter and the half. There's Haley Kane with the ring. Feeds it over to 18, Addison Yosha. Addie's heading in behind the net, setting up the attack here. She's got JD up high and Kaner up high as well. There's JD, who's going to go down low. Feeds it up high to Addie. Addie's going to dangle, goes to her backhand. Didn't like the shot, down to 11 on the shot clock. Addison Yosha going to dangle across the top, looking for a lane. No lane there. She put her down to Haley. Haley's going to shoot it. Megan with the save. Addie picks up the rebound. Tough check-in down there. They're going to say Addie was in the crease. That's going to be a Team Toba ring, goaltender ring. Megan's got the ring. Megan's going to drop it in beside the net. Good turnaround there by the defender, number 16, Katie. Katie's going to put it out to the neutral zone, number 13, Serena. Serena puts her down deep, bounces off the boards. That's number 38, Erica. Erica goes to the middle of the ice. Bouncing around down there. They're going to call a violation on Team Manitoba. That'll be goaltender ring. Sophia Coley picks it up. The referee's going to have a conference with the other referee. Make sure they get the call right. Explaining to Hallie now what the call is. So they're going to give the ring back to Team Manitoba.
I think because Cameron had the inside track there, I think that's might have why the crease violation was called.
Okay, so Team Manitoba with the ring. That's number 11, Finley. I feel like I've said Finley's name quite a bit here today. Feeds it over to number 4, Bree. There's Bree, goes right inside of Finley. Finley with the backhand goes up over the net. Number 15, Alyssa's got the ring now. Finley right in front of the net there. Goes up high to Bree, number 4. Bree Going to loop around, being challenged there by our center. She gets around her center, dangles in, shoots it. Nice hard shot just up over the net. And there's Alyssa with the ring. Alyssa cutting across the top, push out by Hallie. She goes down low to Finley. Finley with the shot and scores. Finley with the quick shot. Nice pass from Alyssa. And Finley puts it right along the ice, gets underneath the skate of our goaltender Sophia and scores to make it 3-2 for Team Manitoba. 4:11 left in the second quarter.
Another good example of some multiple offensive chances that Manitoba was able to create there. And those couple of really, really hard, nice shots. And that last one, really good goal for Manitoba. So they are up 3-2.
Center ice free pass for Calgary. Tasha with the ring, puts it into Layla. Layla gets spun around. She's going to settle down the attack here. Layla puts it back to Sophie Miller. Soph goes to her backhand, goes to her forehand. Lanes close up. Manitoba playing tough defense here. Sophie Miller puts it back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn's going to shoot it right into Megan and scores. Somehow that got through.
Just snuck through the 5-hole. Just Miller was not able to quite get those legs closed in time, and the Rink found his way to the back. So 3-3, nice answer from Calgary.
All right, so Calgary answers back. That's going to be 16 Jocelyn Galbraith from 17 Sophie Miller. So make it 3-3. 3:47 left in the second quarter and a half. Center ice free pass here for Team Manitoba. Team Toba with the ring. Number 63 steps in, Natalie. Feeds it back to 16, Katie. Katie with the ring, walks the blue. Bounce it off the boards to Sophia, number 99. She's going to put it in behind the net. No one home, so Calgary's going to pick up the loose ring. Addie with the 360 spin. Evades the check. Feeds it out to Alyssa. There's Alyssa, number 2. She's going to try to feed it back to Addie. Got tied up there. Addie pulls it off the blue into the zone. Got a contested ring down there. Bounces out to the center ice area. Now JD Patel's got it. JD didn't like the zone entry, so she's going to switch sides. Supports it over to Tasha Blackwell, number 8. 3:11 left in the second quarter. Tasha goes right across to JD. JD's into the zone now. 3 white. JD Patel in behind the net, coming out. She's with Addie and Haley Kane. Goes down low to Addie. Addison Yoja driving here. Addie's going to take that shot. Megan makes a save, picks up the rebound. She's going to quickly drop it at the side of the net. JD's keeping a quick eye on her. Here comes Team Manitoba with the ring. Puts it all the way out to the neutral zone. There's number 13, Serena. Serena quickly puts it in. Here comes number 2. Number 2, Bella's going to loop around. There's going to be a penalty against Calgary here. Team Manitoba has 3 in the zone. They're looking to pull their goalie to get a 4th in the zone. There's a pass up high. Good shot there by number 13, Serena. Saved by Sophia. Sophia will freeze the ring. It's going to be a penalty against Calgary. It's going to be Cameron Earl, number 14. Sorry, Bradley.
No.
She's going to get 2 for slashing. So Cam, number 14, goes 2 for the slash. There'll be a 5-on-4 skater advantage for Team Manitoba.
Really impressed with the offensive setup that Manitoba's been able to put together. Penetration on the zone, multiple shots. They've been playing really well this quarter.
Here's Captain Finley, number 11. She's got the ring. They're going to call a crease violation on Bree. Bree Hildebrand too close to the crease, got in the crease, violation, Calgary ring. There's Jordan's going to support it over to Jocelyn. Jocelyn in trouble behind the net. It's going to be a move it or lose it violation on Calgary. That'll be Team Manitoba ring, and the fans go crazy. Appreciate the hard checking. We're down to 2:14 left in the second quarter and a half. It's a 3-3 game here between the Calgary Rogue and Team Manitoba. Here's Captain Finley with the ring. Captain Finley eyes at the net, puts it over to her teammate there. I believe that's 15. Alyssa's with the ring. She's in behind the net. Feeds it right out front. Number 24 is going to go get the ring. Kiera feeds it quickly into Captain Finley. Finley goes way up high to number 4, Bree Hildebrand. Bree tries to go back. It's picked off there by Calgary, and there's a bouncing ring, and Manitoba's going to knock down our center and take a tripping penalty here.
Wanted to give a quick shout out to the U19 Angels, still doing the Lord's work here, working on the drinks, but also wanted to give a shout out to goaltender Megan's grandparents, Russ and Joan. Hope they're tuning in from Florida, and I hope the weather is better than it is here in Canada, in Ottawa.
Megan's grandparents are watching from Florida. I love it. Hello, Megan's grandparents. Megan's playing very well. You should be proud of her. Okay, so we got a tripping penalty to Team Manitoba. We got some 4-on-4 skater action. Here's Haley with the ring. Haley dangles around the D, steps in, goes to her backhand. Couldn't find a shooting lane, goes down low to Hallie Rushfeld. Here's Hallie. Minute 40 left in the second quarter and a half. Here's Hallie Rushfeld. She's going to drop it off to Kaner. Haley cutting across the top. She's going to shoot it. Good save by Megan. Her grandparents cheer all the way down in Florida. Megan with the ring, drops in behind the net there. It's picked up by 72, Claire Radford. Here comes Claire. She's going to jump middle, blows the tire, but gets it out, puts it right into Captain Lindsay. Lindsay goes straight back to Haley Kane. Haley puts it out. That girl can't touch it. She touched it inside the blue line. That would have been a both sides violation. It's Calgary Ring in the neutral zone. Here's Tasha Blackwell. Tasha's going to backhand that over to Lindsay. Lindsay, under pressure, just throws it to the sideboard. Hallie's going to go skate over quickly and get it. Hallie under heavy pressure, goes in behind the net. 59 seconds left in the second quarter and the half. Here comes Hallie Rushfeld. Hallie, number 15, loops around. She's down to 7 on the shot clock. Going to drop it off to Jordan here. Jordan going to take that shot. Good save by Megan. Megan will pick up that ring. And Megan puts it into number 12. That's Lila. Lila with the ring here. Lila jumps middle, walking the blue. Puts it right up the gut. Contested ring in the middle of the ice there. It's going to be picked up by Calgary. Addie goes back to Jordan. Jordan, 360 spin. Blows the tire, gets back up, drops it off to Alyssa. Down to 24 in the period. Here comes Avery, fresh off the bench. Avery goes down low. And JD's in behind the net. 16 on the shot clock, 17 on the score clock. JD looking to get a scoring chance here. Kicks it back to Avery Kolesnik. Avery's going to try to backhand that. Missed the reset shot. Down to 8 in the quarter. JD's at the top. 3 on the shot clock. JD's just going to shoot it. Megan makes that save. Megan's going to eat it. There goes the buzzer. That's the end of the second quarter. So we are at the top of the mountain. We've climbed successfully to the top. No difference between the teams on the scoreboard. It is 3-3. 20 minutes in. We got 20 minutes to go.
Advantage Team Manitoba in that quarter. I thought they played really well. Good offensive pressure, able to generate a lot of chances and a couple goals. Overall, Calgary looked like they're a little on their heels, a little bit of carelessness with that ring. Hopefully, we'll see both teams come out hard in this third quarter. This middle of the game is brought to you by Juice Boxes. What you're doing in their circle right now, coach is giving advice. The girls are all taking in a little sugar. Get ready for the second half.
So a question for the U19 Angels, does beer come in a juice box? I'm just curious. Auntie Beck is watching, cheering on Sophia Coley, the goalie. Auntie Beck says, "Go Rogue Go," cheering loud from home. Who else we got here? Auntie Debbie says she's working, which means feet up, cats on her lap. Auntie Beck says, "Go Rogue Go," cheering loud from home. Who else we got here? Auntie Debbie says she's working, which means feet up, cats on her lap, and watching some Ringette on a Tuesday morning. Appreciate that. U19 Angels say that they're still working on beers. Not sure if it's licensed. You can give a shout out to our Toba goalies. Megan, oh yeah, we talked about that. Russ and Joan watching from Florida. That's awesome. Nancy Adams says, "Great goal, Toba. Great pass and shot, Toba." Nancy's a exuberant Manitoba supporter. Hello, Nancy. Toba fun fact for you guys. Finley and Bree Hildebrand's mom is in the Canadian Ringette Hall of Fame as a player, Danielle. Well, look at that. Finley and Bree's sisters, their mom Danielle in the Canadian Ringette Hall of Fame. We've got legends on the ice here.
Well, the way they're playing, we could probably add 2 more to that Hall of Fame.
Well, I feel like I've been saying Bree and Finley a lot this game, so clearly they've got good lineage with mom Danielle in the Ringette Hall of Fame. Thanks for that fun fact, U19 Angels. I don't know if you can hear my voice drying up here, but getting a little dry, Brad.
Well, it is winter, and it is dry.
And there's no beer here, so. Third quarter underway, 10 minutes on the clock. Here's Team Calgary with the ring. Jocelyn steps right into the middle. JoJo goes down low to Haley. Haley Kane's going to slow it down, setting up the attack here. Kaner, pass across the top to number 3, JD. JD's going to step in, drops it back to Kaner. Kaner's going to shoot it. Good save by Megan. Rebound picked up by Jocelyn. Fresh 30 on the shot clock for Calgary.
That's a nice save from Megan right there, be able to pick up that ring.
Low pass, shot off the side of the net. Quick one-timer by Haley. Haley's going to battle for the ring, puts it over to JD. JD's got the ring there. We got a line change happening, so JD's going to step out, feed her down low, go for a change herself. Now we got 18, Addison here. She's down to 16 on the shot clock, coming out from behind the net. Little truck and trailer. Addison with Tegan behind her, trailing. Addie cuts across the top. Goes down low to Avery, right through her feet. Avery's going to try to get the reset, just threw it out front. That's going to be a contested ring. Manitoba bats it over the Ringette line, and Tegan picks it up right back in the zone. Fresh 30 on the clock. Tegan opts to go in behind the net. Tegan in the lead position, Avery in the trail. There's a pass across the top to Addie. Addie goes back to Avery. Avery couldn't handle it. Now Avery's going to shoot it up over the net. Might have clipped the goalie's mask. They did not call for a reset, so it must have been a clear shot over the net. Addie picks up the rebound. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Addie's up high, dangles in center in the D, gets a weak backhand. Goaltender picks it up. Megan says, yep, I'll drop that out front. But goaltender Megan took a 5-second goaltender violation, so that's going to be a 5-second violation. That's going to be Calgary Ring.
Yeah, Megan was looking behind the net there to try and get to one of her defenders. They're all covered, so good pressure from the Calgary Rogue. Better off to take that 5-second penalty than toss a turnover.
All right, here's Calgary at the ring. Ozone free pass. Layla eyes up the net, didn't like it, puts it over to 17, Sophie Miller. Here comes Soph from behind the net. Up high to the quiet ice. Drops it off to Layla. Layla, no shooting lane, puts it back over to Soph. Soph dangles, backhand, rolls into the crease, and Megan's going to pick that up. Megan drops it in behind the net to number 72. That's Claire. Claire, from her knees, throws it out to number 31. Sierra. Sierra's going to put it up high.
That's a great pinch by Jordan, number 4.
Calgary back in the zone here. Calgary's had pretty much 2 minutes solid in the Manitoba end here. 3-3, 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Sophie Miller's got the ring. Soph backhands it over to Hallie. Here's Hallie. No shot. She's going to put it back over to Soph. Soph's going to quiet it down in the quiet ice. Down to 10 on the shot clock. There's a big shot. Soph misses the net. It's going to go be picked up by number 72, Claire Radford. Claire's got the ring. Claire's going to put it all the way out, and Calgary's going to pick it off right back into the zone. Now Claire gets round 2 here. Claire's going to support that over. Manitoba puts it out to Sophia, number 99, Sophia in the neutral zone. She's going to bounce it all the way down deep. Captain Lindsay's going to pick up that errant ring, and she's going to survive the check, and here comes Lindsay. Backhand exit all the way to the far blue line. She's going to feed it into Jocelyn. There's Haley Kane. So the referees had a malfunction at the junction. I could see the one referee called that he was calling it a 2-line pass, and the other referee said there was a touch. You can see the referee pats him on the back, said, yeah, I got you, bro. So they're going to give the ring back to Calgary. That was a legit Calgary play, but they blew it dead. So they'll give it back to Calgary on a no-zone free pass here. Number 16, Captain Jocelyn, feeds it quickly over to Haley Kane, number 7. Here's Kaner back up high to Jocelyn. Jocelyn tried to feed it across the top, picked off neatly by Team Manitoba, but good back check by Haley Kane, and we're back right into the zone. Jocelyn's got the ring. Puts it over. It's picked off there by number 16, Katie McCareth. Katie puts it out, but number 9, Kenzie didn't see it coming. Calgary's got the ring. 2-on-1 here. Haley's going to walk in. She's going to shoot it. Good save by Megan. Megan's going to flare that all the way out to the ringette line. Good hard work by Haley to get out there, and Haley steals that loose ring. The ring kicked out to JD. JD's got the ring, looking to drive the net. Cutting across the top. She's going to walk in, shoot. Rebound right at the top of the crease. Addie couldn't pick it up there. Going to be a contested ring. They're going to call that a bottom third on Team Manitoba. So Katie McCareth gets called bottom third. You cannot put your hand on the bottom third of the stick. So the referee calls it a bottom third violation on Katie, and that'll be Calgary ring. Feel like we're 3.5 minutes straight in the offensive zone for Calgary.
Pickles lovers back in with the Let's Go Toba. Yellow heart, don't see those often.
Yeah, yellow heart. They rarely used yellow heart for Team Manitoba. They're playing really well here. All right, here's Avery cutting across the top, drops it off to Addie. Addie goes down low to Tegan. Tegan's on her backhand here. Tegan loops around. Tegan's going to lock and load. Good save by Megan. Young Megan must be getting a little tired. She's faced a lot of rubber here in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. Here's number 15 with the ring, Alyssa. Alyssa's going to slam on the brakes, puts it out to Natalie. Natalie gets checked in the center ice area, and she's going to feed it into Finley. Here's Captain Finley. Captain Finley's going to look at the net, feeds it out high. We can't touch that. Now we can. And there's Lindsay. Lindsay's going to pick that up, put it to Addie. Addie's got all sorts of white players. Here comes Cameron activating. Cameron's got a bit of a break. She's going to walk in, shoot, goes way up over the net. And they're going to call that a violation on Team Manitoba. The referees are doing a 5-second standing count on Manitoba. They touched it within the 5 seconds, so that'll be turned over back to Calgary.
These refs have a tough job out here. The 2 people will be able to control all this action, and I think they're doing a great job. They are human. Mistakes here and there. That was a good call.
Want to say hi to producer Susan as well. Hello, producer Susan. Just watching along from Vancouver Island. Producer Susan with us all year, helping us out. Appreciate that a lot, BFF. Here's Layla with the ring, number 6. Layla Astley with the ring in the quiet ice. Drops it off to Hallie Rushfeld. Hallie going to cut to the crease. And they're going to call a penalty on Team Manitoba, holding. Hallie loves to drive the net, sorry Brad, and Hallie drives the top of the crease. Manitoba grips onto her and pulls her down.
That is Hallie's move. She really likes to use that reach and that size to her advantage to be able to move herself around the defenders to get in front of the goaltender. A lot of her goals are scored within 5 or 6 feet of the goaltender out in front.
So that's going to be number 72, Claire Radford. Takes 2 for holding here, so there's a 5-on-4 skater advantage for Calgary. There's the whistle. O-zone free pass for JD. Number 3, JD feeds it back to Jocelyn. Jocelyn has a goal in the game. Dangles through, goes down low. Quick one-timer by Haley, saved by Megan. Haley comes up with a rebound, puts it up high to JD. JD right back down low to Haley. Haley's on her backhand right at the top of the crease, got stick check, and Sophia Adams is content to shoot the ring down the ice. JD's going to scamper back to get that. JD, quick little outlet pass to Jordan, number 4. Jordan's got JD right down Main Street. JD with speed. He's going to settle it down now, set up the attack here. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Jocelyn Galbraith, Captain Jocelyn, looping around, waiting for the line change. Jocelyn comes way up high, feeds it over to Avery. Avery wasn't quite ready for it, but now she's got it, steps into the zone. She's going to shoot it. Megan makes that save. Megan's going to flare that out. There's 3 white jerseys there, and poor Katie turns it over, and Calgary comes up with a ring. Tegan's got the ring. 3-3 game here, 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Here's Tegan between the leg pass to Addie. Addie, backhand, didn't like the shooting lane. She'll turn around. We're down to 16 on the shot clock. Addie's get tied up. Quick shot there by Tegan. Good save by Megan. Avery's got the ring now. Rebound, fresh 30 on the shot clock. Here's Avery. Avery in behind the net. Coming out on her backhand here. Gonna loop around, sets up the shot, takes a shot. Megan makes a save. Rebound picked up by Katie, and Katie's got the ring. Katie's just content to rip that down the ice to kill some time off the penalty. 30 seconds left in the Manitoba penalty. Here's Tasha in behind her net here. Feeds it out to Cameron. Cameron out to Sophie Miller. Soph's got the ring. She's going to feed it into Cameron. Cameron's going to step in from her D position. Here comes Cam. Cameron in from the D spot. He's going to drop it off to Sophie Miller. Now Soph's got it. 12 seconds on the shot clock here. Soph on her backhand, goes forehand. Goes down low, rolling ring. It's into the crease. Megan will pick that up. Megan's going to bowl that out to Captain Finley. Here's Captain Finley with the ring. Puts it out to the neutral zone. Picked up there by her sister Bree. Bree puts it back to sis Finley. Finley dangles the top, gets a backhand shot, goes into the netting. That shot kind of hooked on her tip and went all the way up into the netting, and that's a goalie ring. Sophia Coley's got it. She's going to flare that out to Captain Lindsay. It's picked off there by Manitoba. Lindsay will take a tripping penalty. So Lindsay's going to take 2 for hooking. So that was a goalie free pass. She tried to hit Lindsay on the breakout, and then it was contested ring. Team Manitoba with the ring. Lindsay tripped her player, somewhat inadvertently, takes a hooking penalty. So the Manitoba penalty's over, so it's a 5-on-4 skater advantage for Team Manitoba. 3-3 game, 3 minutes left in the third quarter here.
I think U19 Angels should put in an order for an extra juice box for Megan back there. She has been getting some work this quarter.
I cheers Megan. She's had a lot of shots this quarter. All right, here's Captain Finley behind the net on her backhand coming out. She's going to drop it off to sis Bree. Bree's got the ring. Drops it off to Alyssa, number 15. Alyssa goes backhand forehand, got tied up there by Alyssa. And loose ring down there being battled. The referee's got the whistle to his lips, lets it go, doesn't blow the whistle. Still battling here. 4 players from each, 2 from each team, battling hard. And Alyssa comes up with a ring. Manitoba fans go crazy. Now Alyssa's going to stand up, settle it down. Goes up top to Finley. Finley's going to try to go get that. It's picked off by 8, Tasha. Tasha's got the ring. Dangles between the 2 forward checkers. Tasha's under heavy pressure here. Tasha's going to try to get it out, and it's picked off by Captain Finley. Captain Finley's going to put it back to Alyssa. Alyssa's under pressure here as well, and that's going to be a goalie ring. Frozen ring on Team Manitoba, goalie ring.
Fantastic aggression from Manitoba to be able to cause those turnovers. Just really, really tenacious ring pressure.
Here's Alyssa with the ring. Gets checked there by number 13, Serena. Manitoba, ferocious check-in. Brad, I kind of feel like that we spent so much time in the offensive zone, some of their forwards and centers didn't get a chance to play.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
They are extremely motivated in the offensive zone here.
You can also get a little bit of a heartbeat on the confidence of the team right now by how hard they are and how aggressive they are checking in that offensive zone. Manitoba right now with a little bit of swag in their steps, so we'll see what they can do on this offensive free pass.
Sophia Adams feeds it over to number 13. That's Serena. Serena with the ring, drops it off to Sophia. Right back to Serena. Comes outside the ringette line. And Serena's back inside the ringette line. She can drop it off there to Sophia Adams. Sophia's already got a goal in the game, takes a shot. Shot's blocked, comes up with a rebound. Sophia's going to loop around. Backhand pass over to number 2. That's Bella. Bella's going to go get the ring in the corner. Throws it out front right to Sophia. Sophia had a one-touch shot, but she just couldn't get control of the ring. It's going to be a violation on Team Manitoba. Calgary ring. Quick goaltender ring, and there's Cam with the ring. Throws it right up front. That's the number 2, Bella. They're going to say Manitoba went through the crease. That was a dangerous pass by Calgary, but we got saved by a crease violation. Soph's going to drop that ring to Jordan. Jordan evades the forecheckers. Jordan's out to the neutral zone, puts it to JD. It's a tip ring. Ring's bouncing around down there. Referee's going to call a both sides violation on Manitoba.
That's a tough play under pressure. You get contact and still have that ring on the tip of the stick, and that's that both sides violation. You just cannot carry that ring across the blue line under any circumstance.
No scoring in the third quarter yet. It is 3-3 in the action. 1:11 left in the third quarter. O-zone free pass for Calgary. There it is, Avery to Addie. Addie's in behind the net. I'd love that beer, U19 Angels. Addie's got the ring up high, directing traffic with her hand. Loops around. She's got Avery in the trail position. Addie has a ring stolen off her, but they're going to call an interference penalty on Team Manitoba. That might have been a 4-in situation. I'm not sure if it was a clear interference penalty.
It's clear interference, or it might have been a moving pick. I'm not actually sure on that one.
So it's either, I'm not sure. Bree Hildebrandt going to take 2 for interference. So Calgary's got a 5-on-4 skater advantage. Teagan puts it out to Avery. Avery quickly over to Addie. Addie backhand, forehand, walks in. They're going to say she was in the crease. That's going to be goaltender ring. Megan will pick that ring up. Megan's going to bowl that up high to Captain Finley. Finley's going to go out to the neutral zone there. Picked up by Alyssa. Alyssa's under heavy pressure. She's going to put that into number 72, Claire Radford. Here's Claire cutting to the middle, dangling on the D. Tasha pushes her in behind the net. Claire supporting the ring. She's going to drop it off to number 19. There is no 19. Sorry, number 72, Claire back to the ring. Claire's got the ring, top of the triangle, looking to find that lane. Lane closed up on her. She ends up getting it in for the shot. The ring's just sitting there. Good check by Addie, and Tasha picks up the loose ring. Tasha's going to loop around. Here comes Tasha with speed. She's going to feed it out to Teagan. Teagan's going to go back to Tasha. Rolling ring, not a great pass. Picked off there by Captain Finley. She just rips it down the ice. Killing time on the penalty, and that'll end the third quarter. All right, so any quick shout outs here?
I'm just going to give a quick shout out to my my compatriot Bill here, daughter Tasha on the Calgary Road. Manitoba fans, he's literally standing here with the roster in his hand, reading while he's commentating. The guy is a savant, might be the most brilliant person I've ever met.
All right.
Also, just a handsome man. I could go on and on, but
take it easy, Brad Kane. Oh my gosh. Ella Granberg is watching. Hello, Captain Ella.
Ringette royalty.
Yes. Captain Ella, one of my favorite players from last year. Nice that you're watching along here, Ella. All right, let's do a fun fact, Bradley. Who haven't we done yet? Let's try somebody from the second page.
You know who we haven't given a shout out yet? We should probably give a shout out to Skinny.
Skinny B. Kaylin Byers back in Calgary watching her teammates here. She was captain, say hi to her every morning. So, Kaylin, wish you were here, Skinny B. All right. I am doing my best. I appreciate Brad's comment here. I do have the roster in my hand. I'm doing my best. I'm starting to learn some of the players, but trying to call it even and equal and trying to get all the names right. And as a trying, boss, as a trying.
Well, I hope you're all having as much fun as we are. Nothing better than a ringette on a Tuesday morning.
You know what would make this more fun? Beer. U19 Angels come through for us. Center ice free pass. Fourth quarter's underway. 3-3 game. 10 minutes left in this game. In the fourth quarter, I should say, because there might be overtime. Jocelyn Galbraith has the ring for Calgary. Calgary feeds it out to Haley Kane. Jocelyn with a head of steam. Haley's trying to get the ring back to her, puts it into the D. 14, Cameron's activated. Here's Cam in behind the net to JD. JD's going to curl out to the quiet ice, drops it off to Haley Kane. Here's Kaner. Going to take that shot. Nice save, Megan. Rebound cleaned up quickly by Jocelyn. Fresh 30 on the shot clock. Jocelyn's got the ring down low. Jocelyn goes back up high to JD, just past her reach, and now JD's got the ring. JD in behind the net here, 18 on the shot clock. JD's going to drop it to Jocelyn. Here comes Jocelyn, going to rip that shot. Good save, Megan. It's a good hard shot and a good save. Rebound cleaned up by Calgary. Here's JD with the ring. JD's going to shoot it. Megan makes a quick save, picks it up out of her glove. Megan's going to flare that all the way out to 99. Sophia Adams outside the ringette line. She quickly gets pinched. They're going to call that a move it or lose it violation on Team Manitoba. And that'll be a turnover to Calgary.
That's a nice pinch from Cameron to come down and be able to see that free ring coming out to that player, and then Haley was able to support from below. And as soon as that ring gets trapped on the boards, referees will blow that down, and that's a change of possession.
Bill sounds like complete opposite of Kevin Draper, who's watching from class. Draper? You got to be, you're supposed to be working, not watching, Kevin. All right, here's Sophia Miller. Sophie Miller cutting across, slides it into the crease, and goaltender Megan will pick it up. She's going to bowl it into the corner, number 72, Claire Radford. There's Claire with the ring. Escapes her check. Claire's going to jump middle, feeds it out to number 13, Serena. Serena feeds it back to 31, Sierra. Sierra puts her down deep. Here's Alyssa, number 15. Feeds it across to number 13. That's Serena. Puts it back up top to Alyssa. Alyssa takes a shot, blocked in front. I think she hit her own player in front of the net. Picked up there by Captain Finley. Finley's going to turn and shoot. And looks like Manitoba's going to take a penalty here. Addison got knocked down. And I see the referee's calling a holding penalty here. Penalties don't mean a whole lot in Ringette because you're only allowed 3 on the zone, so you have a 3-on-3. It's when you have a second penalty, that's when it causes a problem. All right, so that's a penalty to Alyssa, number 15. Takes 2 for holding. Calgary goes the length of the ice. They'll have an ozone free pass. There's Avery Kolesnik. Feeds it over to Jocelyn Galbraith. Galbraith looking to drive, puts it back to Avery. Avery back to Jocelyn, went right through her feet. Here's JoJo. Out there with Tegan as well, cutting across the top. She tries to go through, picked off there by Captain Finley. Here comes Captain Finley. Going to survive the check. Finley's going to outlet that on the weak side. Picked up there smartly by 16, Katie. Katie puts it into Natalie. Natalie's got the ring here. Natalie looping in behind the net. We got a line change going on for Team Toba. Natalie drops it off to number 2, Bella. Here's Bella behind the net. She's down to 7 on the shot clock. Bella's going to drop it off fresh off the bench. Here comes Bree. Bree Hildebrand's going to shoot. Just missed. Dangerous chance by Bree Hildebrand. Just missed the top corner.
That was a really nice play by Bree.
Ring ended up on the back of the net, so that's a violation. That's going to be Calgary ring. And here's quick goalie ring to Tasha. Tasha Blackwell, number 8. Going to feed it out to Avery. Tipped off Avery's stick. Tasha will pick that up. And now Tasha's got it in the neutral zone here. Tasha's going to lead Avery with the pass. Avery's got the ring down in the offensive zone for Calgary. Avery gets pushed in. Now here's Tegan. Tegan across the top to Addie. Addie's going to shoot it. Missed the net. We got bodies on the ice all over the place. They're going to call a crease violation on Calgary, and that's going to be goalie ring. And there's good teammate Katie. Goes, fishes the ring out, hands it over to Megan. Now Megan's got the goalie ring here. Megan's going to flare that all the way out to the ringette line. Lindsay picks it up. Lindsay steps in from the D spot, feeds it over to Addie. Addie driving 1-against-1, shoots it, misses the net. And there's number 16, Katie with the ring. She's just going to put it out, and Lindsay's going to score it in and pick that up from the defense spot. Lindsay takes a shot, partially blocked, it ends up in the crease. Crease violation for Team Manitoba. Be Calgary ring on the ozone free pass.
Oh, and Deb said it sounds like Dr. Brad has already drank the free beers. Well, you know, my friend, you know I'm always one behind you.
Auntie Debbie, I wish we had beer here. All right, here comes JD Patel. JD feeds it over to Addison. Addison slow rolling it here, setting up the play. Manitoba's got a good wall built. Behind the back pass, not handled cleanly. JD will pick it up behind the net, gets knocked down. Team Manitoba's going to take a tripping penalty here. Haley's going to shoot it at the net. There's only 13 seconds left in the first penalty. Team Toba doesn't want to touch it. Team Manitoba doesn't want to touch it. The ring will slide into the crease. This is where penalties matter.
So on that play, Haley took that quick shot, just trying to get the contact that goaltender to get a play stoppage so they can have an opportunity for a 5-on-3 or a 3-on-2 in the offensive zone. We will have that for 6 seconds, see what they can do with it.
So we call this a 3-on-2. So Calgary sets up a triangle. Manitoba sets up typically a butt-to-butt 2-person defense. Calgary's got 6 seconds to try to get one good scoring opportunity. There's the whistle. Up high to Jocelyn. Jocelyn's going to rip and shoot it. Megan makes a save. That'll finish off the short 3-on-2. Megan's going to throw that out. Jocelyn's going to scamper to go get that. Jocelyn picks up the loose ring. Jocelyn goes over to Alyssa. Alyssa will step in now. Alyssa puts her down deep to Haley. Here's Kaner behind the net. Kaner goes quickly hard out to JD. JD picks up the sideboard pass, drops it off to Jocelyn. Jocelyn's driving 1 against 2, gets tied up, and Team Toba picks it up. Here's Captain Finley's going to bounce that out to her teammate. Alyssa blows a tire, and that'll be stolen by Jocelyn at the blue line. Jocelyn navigating through heavy traffic here. Jocelyn loops it all the way to the far side. Manitoba fans screaming for a penalty right there. Referees didn't agree. Alyssa Dangler 1 against 3 here, drops it off to Addie. Addie's going to kick that back to Soph. Soph's got it. She's going to lock and load shoot. Megan with the save. Manitoba content just to rip it out to center ice. Here comes Layla. Layla quickly back into Addie. 5:25 left in the fourth quarter here. Addison Yoja's got the ring. Addie's going to loop around in the quiet ice, goes way up high to the blue line. Addie walks down Main Street, gets tied up, tries to go low post down to Layla. Layla picks up the bouncing ring. Now Layla's going to settle down. We're down to 10 on the shot clock. Layla walks in, shoots, backhand. Good save by Megan. Megan picks up the ring. Megan's going to take a 5-second goaltender violation here, Bradley.
Layla had some success with that move yesterday, but able to score a really, really nice goal in one of the games in the game that Road played yesterday. Offensive free ring coming up. Looks like we got our shooters out.
All right, we got exactly 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 3-3 action here between Team Manitoba and Calgary Road. Jocelyn with the ring, kicks it back to Kaner. Here's Haley Kane, settling it down up high in the quiet ice. Got a pick there by Jocelyn. Kaner's going to walk in, shoots it, scores! Haley Kane took the pass from Jocelyn, dangled past the center in the D, took the shot. Megan got about 40% of it, but it ended up hitting the back of the net. That's a go-ahead goal for Calgary, 4:46. That'll be a power play goal for Calgary.
You'll see on the replay that is a beautifully executed pick, and I think that was
Jocelyn
that set that pick, and just perfectly executed, be able to stop that defender right in her tracks, opened up a lane for Haley, and she was able to beat the goaltender.
That is exactly what happened, is expertly described to you by Bradley. All right, here's number 31. Sierra's going to rip that home run pass down deep into the corner. There's number 13, Serena. Serena battling hard under heavy pressure, survives the check. Now she's going to slow it down and set up the attack. Goes across the top to Captain Finley. Captain Finley puts it into the crease. That's picked up by Soph. Quickly bowled to the side of the net. Here comes Addie with the ring. Addison Yoja is going to put it up right to Sophie Miller. Soph's going to try to advance that, hit the skate of the Manitoba player. Soph picks it up, feeds it back into Avery. Here's Avery. Drops it off to Sophie Miller. Soph's into the offensive attack zone. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 4:12 left in the fourth quarter. 4-3 Calgary currently. Here's Sophie Miller. Dangles. Going to take that shot. Megan makes that save. Megan's going to whip it into the corner. Here's Captain. That's Captain Sierra battling hard down there. Sierra ends up getting knocked down. It's going to be a move it or lose it violation on Team Manitoba. So Avery with the heavy check on Captain Sierra. That's a frozen ring, move it or lose it violation. That'll be Calgary ring in the O-zone. All right, you got Haley Kane out there, Jocelyn and Layla. Layla goes into screen position. Haley's got the ring, Jocelyn in the quiet ice. There's the whistle, pass over to Jocelyn. Here comes Captain Jojo. Looking to drive that triangle. Haley Kane with the ring, just scored the go-ahead goal here. Haley's gonna rip it in, deflects it. Picked up there by number 16, that's Katie. Katie's under heavy pressure here by Kaner, I should say. Katie puts it out to the neutral zone. There's Sophia Adams, number 99, battling hard against Tasha. She's going to support it over to 63. That's Natalie. Natalie puts it in the zone. Bouncing around down there, Haley Kane picks it up. They're going to call a 4-in violation. So Haley's a forward. She stepped in to help out with the loose ring, but we didn't notice we already had Haley in the zone, so we had 4 players in the zone. Violation Calgary. That's going to be Team Toba ring. I don't understand the U19 Angels reference to Kevin Draper. Kevin Draper's a Calgary guy.
Yeah, I don't either.
All right, here's Captain Finley. Captain Finley's got the ring, number 11. Loops around in the quiet ice here. Driving the attack behind the back pass. Beautiful to Alyssa. Alyssa couldn't handle the pass. Now she comes up with it. Captain Finley battling hard down there. She's a worker, this Finley. Hall of Fame mom there. Danielle's happy to see Finley working that hard. Here's Captain Finley coming out. Flips to her forehand there, read nicely there by Jordan. Backhand shot goes way up over the net, and there goes the shot clock. That's a shot clock violation on Team Manitoba. Calgary Ring. 2:57 left in the fourth quarter. It's 4-3 Calgary currently. Soph's going to flare that goalie ring out to Captain Lindsay. Here's Captain Linney. She's going to backhand that all the way out. Goes over both blue lines. We can't touch that. Manitoba just bats it out to the neutral zone. There's number 13, Serena. Serena goes into 15, Alyssa. Alyssa goes down low to Finley. Finley's in behind the net, coming out on her forehand here. Alyssa's in front of the net, and Serena's on the far side. Here comes Finley, dangling across the top. She tries to go down low. Good stick there by Jordan Nero. And Avery's got the ring. Avery outlets it. We got a bit of a break here. If we can get him the ring, Jocelyn puts it down. 2-on-1 here for Calgary. And then Manitoba gets her defense back set up. We're going to go for a line change, and here's Avery with the ring over to Jocelyn. Jocelyn back up top to Avery. Avery's going to shoot it right off the crossbar. Megan didn't even move on that. That thing hit iron. Megan said, I don't got to stop that. I've stopped enough rings today. Loose ring there. Haley Kane's going to step in. She's going to backhand the Jocelyn. Jocelyn walks in, dangles, shoots. But we are in the crease. That's a crease violation. Going to be goalie ring for Megan here. Megan picks it up, drops it in behind the net. There's number 31. That's Sierra. Sierra puts it in, support passes it, picked off by Calgary. Here comes Haley Kane with the ring. Kaner scored the go-ahead goal moments ago. Here's Kaner looping around. We got a line change happening here. She's going to drop it off to Alyssa, go for a change herself. Alyssa drops it off to Addie. 18 on the shot clock. Minute 43 left in the fourth quarter. 4-3 Calgary here over Team Manitoba. Addie's got the ring dangling, goes far side over to Sophie Miller. Soph's going to walk and shoot, misses the net. Well, the referee's going to say that tip the goaltender or tip the post, one or the other. The referee was spinning his finger for a shot clock reset. He's explaining to the other referee, he's like, they're talking about it. They've given the ring to Calgary here.
I didn't see any contact with the goaltender on that shot, so it is a curious call.
Yeah.
One obviously that benefits the Rogue. But it looks like Addie's going to try and get a little information about that.
Yeah, I don't think it should have been a reset. I think it should have been a shot clock burn on Calgary, but they're giving it back to us. I'm not exactly sure why.
The only thing I can think of is that the shot clocks may not have been reset at the same time.
Team Manitoba's got heavy man-on presence here. We got a little pinwheel action going on. There's a pinwheel pass down to Addie, picked off there by Captain Finley. Captain Finley's going to support that right into the crease to goaltender. It's going to be a crease violation. And poor Katie flips her hands up at Finley, says, bro, sorry, had my foot in the crease, whoops-a-daisy. Minute 24 left in the fourth quarter. 4-3 Calgary over Team Manitoba right now. You can tell Manitoba's got heavy man-on pressure here. Nobody into the circle for Calgary. Addie's going to step in. She's going to feed it all the way back to Tasha. Tasha with the sure-handed stab puts her down deep to JD. Ring's bouncing around down there. JD with the not sure-handed stab. Addie's got the ring in behind that. It's going to step right out front. She's going to spin. Puts it across to JD. JD missed it again. And Manitoba's got the ring. They're going to go out to the neutral zone. Picked off there smartly by Alyssa Walter. Alyssa under heavy pressure there. Addie's going to check her player, and Addie's going to pick it up. They're going to call a both sides violation on Addie. Addie says, who, me? She's got her glove flipped up. 58.1 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Action's crazy here, Bradley.
Yeah, Addie didn't touch the ring on that on the other side of that blue line, but she did cause that turnover. So I think that's why it was called the two line. But this 58 seconds, this is really important for either team to be able to establish possession.
Center ice free pass. Okay, and the referee didn't like something on the clock. They're going to reset all the action. Oh, somebody's called a timeout here. Okay, got a timeout. I don't even know. I didn't see which direction it was. Guess it doesn't matter. One of the teams has called a timeout, so we'll set things up here. We'll just quickly explain pulling your goalie. So you've got two choices when you pull your goaltender. You can put a sixth player on the ice, but that means your goalie cannot step back on the ice until the player leaves the ice surface. Or the more common approach is you can put 5 players on the ice and you go 4 in the zone. Pulling your goalie means you can put a 4th player in the zone and you have a 4-on-3 advantage. So the more common play is you put your goaltender on the bench, you've got only 5 skaters on the ice, leaving the goalie spot open, but you can put a 4th player in the zone. So I'm guessing that's what Team Manitoba is going to do. They've got possession of the ring center ice free pass here. I'm guessing they're going to look to pull their goalie ASAP here. That was a Manitoba timeout, by the way. I did see the referee signal that it was a Manitoba timeout. So once they pull their goalie, once the goalie's securely on the bench and the door is closed, they can put a 4th player in the zone, and then they try to move the ring around and have a 4-on-3 skater advantage inside the ringette line. All right, so the goalie stays on the ice for now. Skates back to about the hash mark. She's at the ringette line here, so There's the whistle. Center ice free pass for Manitoba. There's number 72, Claire. Claire's got the rings, walking right down Main Street. She's going to put that over to number 31. There's Sierra. Sierra feeds all the way over. The goaltender's on the bench. Doors closed. They can go 4 in the zone. Manitoba with the 4-on-3 skater advantage. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Up high. Across the top to Captain Finley. They're going to want to feed Captain Finley. She's got that dangerous shot. Here's Finley with the ring. She goes down in front to number 72, Claire Radford. Manitoba's going to burn. 30-second shot clock violation. It's going to be goalie ring. They put their goalie back on the ice. Manitoba does, and Soap's got the ring. Soap's going to draw that behind the net to Cameron Earl. Cam picks up the ring. Couldn't handle it cleanly. Manitoba, heavy pressure. They turn over that ring there. There's Finley. Manitoba goalie's back on the bench. They're going to go 4 in the zone. Manitoba scores! 15.1 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Manitoba scores the tying goal.
Well, we talked earlier about the importance of possession in that last minute, and that unfortunate turnover from Calgary Rogue gives Manitoba that 4-on-3 advantage for a repeat opportunity to shoot on Soph. Was able to beat her.
Manitoba with a heroic goal. 15.1 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So that was scored by number 11, Finley Hildebrand. She's their big shooter. Rink came out up high. She got that shot away, managed to score the goal.
Credit to Team Manitoba. They're capitalizing on their opportunities, and I can't give enough credit to how tenacious they are on those ring battles, especially in the offensive and defensive zone.
Calgary had control of the ring. Soph had the goalie ring, dropped it to Cameron Earl. Cameron, they had a bad connection between the goalie ring and Cameron. Cameron turned it over in the corner. And Manitoba fed it out. They got their one shot they wanted. They tie the game 4-4, 15.1 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Overtime means that if there is overtime, it's a 10-minute sudden victory overtime. There are 3 points available. So if you win in regulation, you get 3 points. If you win in overtime, you get 2. If you lose in overtime, you get 1. And if you lose in regulation, you get 0. So right now, Manitoba with the heavy man on pressure here. There's a whistle. Alyssa's going to step in. She's going to feed Jordan over the ringette line. Jordan's going to step in, 10 seconds. Jordan's going to put it into Haley. Haley's only got 7 on the clock. They're passing it around. JD's got the ring. Goes back up. They're going to turn it over. Calgary won't even get a shot here. Manitoba's celebrating, but the game is not over. It's going to go to overtime. I don't think Manitoba understands here that there's more action. Brad, that's just poor ring management with 15 seconds left, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Just be some probably discussion about making sure that you secure that ring in this timeout before the overtime.
Well, Jordan had a break here, and she stopped at the ringette line. You have momentum. There's 7 seconds on the clock. Drive the net. Sorry, I'm putting my coaching hat on there and a little frustrated, but anyhow, doesn't matter now. Captain Finley and Captain Jocelyn talking to the referees. The referee's going to do a coin flip here to see which end they will defend and who will start with the ring. So again, both teams have earned at least a point. If the game finishes in a tie, they've got 10 minutes of sudden victory here. If the game finishes in a tie, they will both score a 1 point. If one of the teams manages a score in sudden victory, the game is over, and it'll be 2 points for the winner, 1 point for the loser. Calgary familiar with this. We lost in overtime yesterday, 5-4. So Calgary only scored 1 point in the game against Team Ontario yesterday. Manitoba, they were celebrating the tie. Didn't realize there's more ringette to play.
I think Manitoba's come out with a really good push in this game. I think that they played very, very well.
All righty, here we go. Team Manitoba will start with the ring, starting off the 10-minute overtime here. It's number 31, Sierra. Sierra's going to bump that back to Claire. Claire's got the ring. Claire's going to walk the blue, puts it over to Sierra, not over the blue line. Sierra dumps it in to Captain Finley. There's Finley, scored the tying goal with 15 seconds left in the game. Alyssa checking Finley hard. Finley survives the check. Finley's got the ring. Finley drops it off there to her sister, Bree. There's Bree Hildebrand scampering in behind the net. Got Alyssa out there as well on the attack. Drops it off to Alyssa. Here's Alyssa, goes backhand, bounces it off the side of the net, ends up in the crease, and Soph's going to grab that ring in the crease. Soph's going to drop it in behind the net to Alyssa Walter. Here's Alyssa looking to break it out. Alyssa's going to feed it out to Haley Kane. Haley couldn't handle the stab, turned over to Captain Finley. Finley goes back into Sister Bree. Haley checking hard on Bree. The ring's going to get stripped away, and it's going to be laying there at the blue line. Jocelyn's going to pick it up, feeds it back to Jordan. Jordan's going to go cross ice to Alyssa. Support pass. Alyssa goes up the sideboard to JD. Nice pickup by JD. JD supports it over to Jordan. Jordan drops it back to JD. JD walks the blue. Good coverage here by Manitoba. Nowhere to go. JD's going to walk it. Supports over to Jordan on the other side. All down in front. Addie all by herself is going to shoot it. And the goalie makes the save. Addie's got to make a second move there.
He really does.
Addie with the first good scoring chance of the overtime period. Manitoba content to just backhand that all the way in the air. The ring just sits down. Tasha picks it up. Tasha's going to loop it in behind the net.
Addison must have had her invisibility cloak on there to be able to get out in front of the net with nobody
There's a
around
pass
her.
to Addie. Addie carried it over the blue line. That's going to be a both sides violation on Calgary. Another mistake. Turnover in possession to Team Manitoba. Team Manitoba riding some momentum here. Nancy Adams says, oh my God, great goal. I agree, Nancy. That was a good goal to tie the game. Super exciting for Team Manitoba. All right, there's Claire. Claire with the ring, feeds it back to Katie. Katie's got the ring, walking the blue. She's going to bounce it off the boards, picked up there by Cameron Earl. There's Cam with the ring. She's going to walk the blue, drops it off to Tasha. Terrible pass. Sophie Adams picks it up, shoots and scores. Number 99, Sophia Adams, is going to drain the shot, and Manitoba wins in OT. It's going to be a bad pass by Cameron Earl, drops it back to her defending partner. Sophia Adams steps into that, just walks down one-on-one, shoots it, scores. Team Manitoba wins 5-4. Team Manitoba takes 2 points, Calgary takes 1 point.
Well, Calgary is hoping to come into this game and get a little bit of confidence after yesterday's effort, and I don't think this is the game that's going to give them that. This pretty uphill battle for them going forward. Hats off to Team Manitoba. They played really well. Their goaltender was outstanding. Made some really, really quality saves against heavy, heavy pressure.
Yeah, congratulations. Sorry, Brad. Congratulations to Team Manitoba to pull out the 5-4 win. They score with 15 seconds left to tie the game. Then they score 1 minute 51 seconds into the overtime period. So Team Manitoba takes a 5-4 win. They scored 2 points in the standings. Calgary takes the 5-4 OT loss. They'll take 1 point in the standings. And that's disappointment on the Calgary player faces. Manitoba, you did it. An exciting ending. All right, not much else to say. So thanks a lot for watching along. Ringette's a great game. We appreciate you supporting the Ringette Nationals here. Oh, Nancy Adams. That's her granddaughter, number 99. There you go, Nancy.
Yeah, congrats on that.
Congratulations. Sophia scored an overtime goal for Nancy. Nancy most active in the chat. Good job, Nancy. That's your granddaughter, Sophia. She ripped it home for you. So congratulations. All right, the cameraman's walked away, so I guess we're done, Brad.
Sign off.
All right. Thanks for watching, everybody, and enjoy your day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and Ringette fans. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships. It's day 2, and day 1 was off to a great start. Yesterday it was plus 17. Sunny, blue skies. Today is plus 1, rainy and dark and gray. But what we do know is that it's going to be fast-paced action here today. So the home team today is the Edmonton WAM, and they'll be facing off against the visiting team, the Gatineau Fusion, who brought their hometown fans. We got a bunch of school kids here cheering on. They're local celebrities. So it should be a fast-paced action. My name is Matt Jakes. I'll be your host today. And looking forward to this one. So both teams, after day 1, played 2 games each. The Gatineau Fusion were 1-1. Their first game, they lost 4-3 to the Calgary Rive. Second game, they won a thriller 7-6 in overtime against the BC Thunder. Number 91, Chantal Saint-Laurent, scored the overtime goal to get that victory. The WAM also lost their first game 8-6 to the Waterloo Wildfire. In their second game, they won 4-2 to the Montreal Mission. In a tight affair that was a rematch of last year's gold medal game. So Gatineau will start with the ring. And we're off. All right, number 8, Chestnuts. Hovering along the blue line, she's looking for a lane. She dumps it in, it gets number 18. It's going back and forth. And 11 Arlinghouse just dumps it down. Over to Tajbash. Number 9, over to Ryan York, number 16, she breaks in. Cycles it. Arlinghouse tries to feed it to Tajbash. Tajbash has to chase after it. Gatineau defender has to fight off 2 WAM and 3 WAM, and off we go. Fusion going up, Chestnut. Crosses the line, over to 18, Morgan Forrest. She dishes it off. Gatineau cycling due to line change. 7 takes a shot, goes in the corner, hovers around that line. Shot from distance, rebound, crease violation, so that is going to be Fusion Ring. 11:55 in the first quarter, still 0-0. So Alex Violet, number 74, has it. She fakes the shot. She'll go over to Sarah Plouffe, number 27. She cycles it, does a couple fakes. Here's a shot, quick, glove save by Woody. Number 1 starting today. Okay, shot again, just wide. Fusion applying the pressure. They get the ring back. And they go for a line change as they cycle through. Fusion, quick shot aside in that. Good life for the save. She throws it up in the air, and off go the WAM. Bazooka's challenged quickly, though, along the boards. She has to regroup. Off to 7, Shannon. Shannon's getting called with the foot inside the crease, so it's going to be Gatineau Rink. So as you can hear, the fans are nice and wild. Gotta love these elementary kids here at the rink. Okay, Fusion, 66, so that's Moisin. She tossed in the corner. Over to 91, Chantal Saint-Laurent, the overtime hero from last night. She fakes. She's also the leading scorer for Fusion. Shot is blocked. Fusion do regain position. Fusion. Cycling over. Oh, little slip in the corner. Still managed to get the ring. WAM block it though. And 30 seconds are up, so WAM will get possession. Okay, Woodlife throws it in behind. That's number 2, Julian Drager. She does a boards pass over to Ketsa. Ketsa back to Drager just outside her reach. And Gatineau gets it. They cycle in behind. They go cross ice. It's blocked. Ring is bouncing. Prochak throws it over to Ketsa. Ketsa, number 17. High shot. Hits the cuss board. Scores! The WAM strike first. Dale Ketsa, number 17, goes crossbar and in for a beautiful goal. 1-0 at 10:08 in the first quarter. So quick transition on that play. Ketsa gets sprung, sees the lane, and fires it down. Ref's just trying to get a new ring, it appears. So Gatineau, Taylor Forrest goes over to Chestnut. Chestnut, number 8. She fires it down. That's intercepted. Off go the WAM. Arlinghouse bumped into play over to Ryan York. Here comes WAM. Shot. Scores! Nina Trabash scores. And it's a quick strike. Sorry, Tajbash. And it's quickly a 2-0 game. Back-to-back goals within under a minute. 9:52 in the first quarter. Gatineau looks to regroup here. They dump it down, all the way down. That gets stolen by WAM. WAM up the boards. Ryan York. Tajbash is there too, but that's quickly transitioned by Gatineau. Here goes Gatineau. 74. Hey, Voilette. She gets stalled. WAM come up with it. Over to number 7. Okay. Chenier tosses it over to Rob, 22. She goes cross ice. Ring was bouncing, and WAM are going to come out with it in their own D zone. They softly put up the boards. Tajbash, number 9, goes. That's blocked. No, Chenier, 26. She goes to her partner. Sneaks through 2, WAM. Across the blue line. Chenier, 26. Throws it. Okay, Chenier drops off because they want to do a line change. Moisin, 66. She transitioned it to Saint Laurent. Saint Laurent. Okay, we got 5 seconds on the shot clock. There's the shot, and there's the save. Good life. Throws it over to number 7, Shannon. Shannon does a pump fake. Goes off a Fusion stick, and Fusion are hemmed in their own zone now. They go across. Lee tries to intercept that one. It's loose. And Fusion throw it. Oh, little slip up here, and here's a break for Henderson. Henderson. Shot. Kick save by Fusion. Okay. Shannon's down on the ground. She gets held up, so it's going to be Gatineau Ring. Some of the Hells. She'll grab it here. 7:55 in the first quarter. No, it won't go to Hells. Fusion drawing up a game plan here, what they want to do. Looks like Chestnut. She goes to the sideboards. Gets back to Chestnut, the give and go here. She has to wait for reinforcements. WAM are pressuring here. Evan and Henderson. Chestnut. Applies the pressure. Okay. Gatineau just continues getting hemmed in their own zone. WAM, relentless forechecking, and they stall them. And there's a turnover. Henderson and Fevin were relentless on that one. Henderson goes cross ice to Fevin. Fevin, number 13. Shot off a stick. Henderson's going to grab that. She cuts it, shot, kick save by Hales. Henderson gets it back though. Here's a lane shot. And Hale smothers that one. She's gonna hold on to that one for 5 seconds. Had a hard time picking that one up. So WAM will start off, 7:05 in the first quarter. Drager lines up. She sometimes likes to shoot it, so but her and Vale Ketsa are talking things over. There's an open lane. Oh, try to go top shelf. Pass gets over to Ketsa. Ketsa's challenge here. Krawchuk stalls the Fusion player. Chenier didn't like that one. It is going to be a WAM ring. Ketsa's turn. Krawchuk number 12 fakes the backhand pass. Look for a drop pass here. There it is to Drager. Drager fakes that one. Goes shot, tries to go post and in just wide. Ketsa gets that though. Back to Krawchuk. Krawchuk comes in, shoots. And Hales covers the lane. And she wants to slow things down. It's stuck in her throat. She had to squeeze that one with her mask. First time I've seen that one before. Tajbash, number 9, has a wide open lane, shoots. Gatineau are just giving this off the free play. Ryan York grabs it. She drops it off to Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse comes in, cuts, shot. And another save by Hales. She throws it behind the net. Gatineau now, going at it. Chenier crosses. Gets up to the red line, back and forth. Chenier. It's in the crease. So WAM skate got caught in there, so that means it's going to be a Gatineau ring. 5:53 in the first quarter. Still 2-0 WAM. Moisin 66. She eyes up, goes wide. That comes back over. Back to Moisin. She stops, looking for a lane. Throws it to St. Laurent. It goes through her stick. Fusion still regain the ring. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. They slide it through. It goes in the corner. St. Laurent will have it. She has 5 seconds now. Shot from distance. Good life. Has that one. She throws it up in the air. Off goes Zabaji. She hovers around the blue line. She has to chip it up. Gatineau steals that one. Moisin goes cross ice. 17 back to Moisin. 66, she has it. Backhand spins. No shot. Goes pass through the stick of St. Laurent. But she still has it. 10 seconds as they want to do a line change. Look for a shot here quickly. Gets blocked. Tries to just jam it through. And it's going to be goalie ring. Hey, Woodlife goes it to Shannon. Shannon has some time. She goes backhand. Over to Henderson. Henderson now pumps up. Gets it down. Intercepted by Q. It's over to Forrest. Forrest. Back to the other fellas. Her sister. Taylor and Morgan. They go back and forth. Nice spin with the stick. Q. Forrest shoots it. Blocked. Comes loose. And Gatineau almost tries to jam it in. Good try there. And the 30-second buzzer rings. WAM ring. Okay, Woodliff throws it to the side. Shannon. Shannon tries to buy some time. Gets it over to Lee. Lee. Oh, Masuka has a tumble. So Gatineau with the ring. Chenier, number 7. She's waiting for a line change. There's a drop pass. That gets caught up in the skates. Gatineau regains. Side shot was not there, but the attempt was close. You hear the goalie slapping the stick. There's 10 seconds, and Woodley with a good glove save. Rebound comes loose. Gatineau with a chance. Ouellette, side door. She gets it back, though. Back to Chenier, number 7. She goes cross ice. 27. Plouffe throws it in, and Woodlife grabs that one. She's not seeing anything she likes, so holds on to the 5-second count. Gatineau ring. So Gatineau trying to turn the page, apply pressure here. And the WAM get a line change here on this whistle. So Plouffe, number 27, has the ring at top of the circle. She goes down in the corner. Chenier, number 7. Back to Plouffe. Plouffe cuts in hard, fakes, backhand shot. Woodley with a kick save. Ring comes to the corner, Drager. Drager now skates it up over to Ketsa. Ketsa now slides it right in the lane for Drager. Drager's on a break, cuts in, backhand shots, it scores. Nope. Her foot might have caught through the crease, so there's no goal on that play. And off go Fusion. Fusion intercepted by Ketsa. Ketsa with Drager right back off her stick. It bounces right to Fusion. Ouellette, number 74. It's getting challenged. Chenier, 26, backhand pass. Right into the soft zone of Chenier. Here's a break. Ouellette, number 74, comes in, shots. And no shot on the play. Hard back checking. And WAM get the ring. That's dished off to the side. Fusion all over this one, though. They steal it. Morgan. Or sorry, Moisin. She goes in behind the net. She slows things down. Tries to set up a play. Off goes Fusion. Fusion cut in. Cuts to the sailor on, trying to drive the net. Quick shot over the net. Henderson's going to get this in the corner. She's challenged by 2 Fusion. That goes over to Ferry. Ferry, number 15. She skates up. Goes cross ice to Henderson. Henderson has the ring bobble on her. Prochuk, number 12. Here they got the 2-line call there, so this is going to go all the way back into WAM zone. Fusion ring. 1 minute and 39 seconds in this first quarter. First quarter. Moisin has it up top. Goes over to number 6, Amanda Moisin. Back to 66, Moisin. She goes backhand through the crease. It slides right in front. Shot, kick, save by Woody. And the WAM dump it down. Tajbash, number 9, goes cross ice. It does connect to Arlinghouse. Arlinghouse throws it over. Oh, a great save by the Gatineau tender. Stolen in the corner. Moisin. She goes back to back. Or back to her D partner. It comes up. Lescu. Kind of just fell on there. Gatineau does get it. Back to Lescu. She goes up to the middle. Sailor on now, being chased after it. Has two girls on her Tajbash. Here's a mini breakaway. She's on her knees. She's still fighting it. Trying to get over to her teammates. Good defensive play by the Fusion to break that one. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Fusion, throw it up. Hard checking by the WAM. And the WAM are going to get possession with 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Looks like Henderson has it. Goes to the side. Seven with it, number 13. Stops, goes the other way. Cycles it on her backhand. Ring comes down low. Henderson in the corner. 5 seconds left. Right in the slot for Fevin. She's fighting it. Infusion come out with it. And that's your quarter, folks. After 13 minutes of play, it's 2-0 WAM over the Gatineau Fusion. So a special shout out to our sponsors of this event. So for our Ringette Canada sponsors, we'd like to thank the Government of Canada, Gatorade, Athena Ringette, and Ringette. For this special event at the CRCs, I'd like to thank Ottawa Tourism, Government of Ontario, RBC Wealth and Management, Booster Juice, McNally Gervais LLP, Athena, Gatorade, Surgeoner, Hertz, Dom Sports, Ringette, NAMI, Annabelle, Izzy Live, Oggins Hollinsworth Personal Injury Lawyers, David's Hollinsworth Professional Corp, and Malika Consulting. So thank you so much to all our sponsors. And we look forward to the second quarter here, fast-paced action. Gatineau still going over the game plan here. WAM are going to start off with the ring as it's second quarter. And off we go. Okay, Ferry, number 15, goes over to Henderson. Henderson, 14. She dumps it down. Connects to Fevin. Fevin dumps it off to Henderson now. So they give and go. Henderson cross ice to Fevin. Fevin shot, crossbar, and no, it doesn't bounce. It's right behind the Hills. She overhands throws that. That gets intercepted by WAM. WAM outside the blue line. Henderson regroups. Cross ice, right over to Shenny. Shenny shot. And Hales had to quickly slide over. And she's going to hold on to that. No, she dumps it off to the side. WAM just relentless here. So they get stalled up in behind. So that's going to go back to the Gatineau goaltender. Emily Hales playing a strong game here. She gets it off. And the Fusion look to break out. Number 19 looking for a lane. That gets over to number 8, Chestnut. She goes cross ice. It gets dumped down. Here's Morgan Forrest, number 18. The rookie sensation goes cross ice. Over to Q16, shoots. That's gobbled up. And Ferry will get on the side. Oh, that's intercepted by Forrest. Forrest now on her knees. Lost possession. Henderson. Looking up, gets it to Ketsa. Ketsa goes board past to Krochak. Krochak, number 12, has a breakaway shot off the crossbar again. So the WAM are applying pressure hard here. Fusion. Ring comes Lukes. 26 Chenier will have it. She cuts, just hovers over the line. Quick stick there. That gets blocked up, and Ketsa grabs it, throws it out, that's intercepted. Back to, I want to say Chenier over there in the cross ice. She dumps it in. And Chenier goes to Plouffe. Plouffe, number 27. Tries to drop a game plan here in behind. Does the drop pass. Chenier 7 shoots. I think Woody did get a piece of that one, so the 30-second shot clock gets reset. While that number 74 gets it over. And say Chenier, backhand pass. Doesn't connect with Plouffe there. And Gatineau is going to get it in the corner. Plouffe goes backhand pass. That stolen by WAM. Debaji, number 3, gets it to Arlinghouse. That gets tied up. So Ryan York has to come in. Line. And the ring will go to WAM. Tajbash, number 9, will start us off. It's 10-11 in the second quarter. She looks, goes wide over to Ryan York. That's off a stick. Ryan York has it. She cuts in. Right over and a high shot just wide. Arlene House, number 11. Her turn to cut in. She drops it off. Ryan York. She gets in the corner. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, quick shot off the foot. Bounces right to Hales. Hales now has it. In behind the net. Over to 28. Vandal. That gets crossed ice. To Moisin, number 6. Through the stick. Number 11, Arlene House with the WAM. She goes to 18, Masuka. She goes cross ice, almost in a break for Tajbash, but it bounces right into the Fusion netminder. It is going to be WAM ring. Shannon, Henderson, and Fevin drawing up a game plan here. Henderson has it. In behind the net. Here comes a break. Trying to find a lane. There it is. Over to Shannon. Number 7 for the WAM. She cuts in. On her front shot. Just hits the top pad of Hales. She holds on and she tosses it off to the side. And off go the Fusion. Fusion. Okay, Forrest. 15. Over Chestnut. Number 8. Phoebe Chestnut. She drops it off. Most like another Forrest. Shot. Woody with the save. Okay. Forrest, number 15. Gets it over. Fusion. Number 16 is Cute. Cute. Drops to Forrest, number 18. The Fusion look to change here. Over 26, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Shot comes in. Didn't connect, and there's your 30 seconds. So WAM will get the ring here. Henderson cuts in. Rings comes loose. So her skate stepped on the ring, so that's going to be Fusion free play here. Voila, 74 will have it. She has 27 Plouffe on her side. Looks for the shot, goes right to Plouffe. Plouffe now cycles back to Voila. Back to Plouffe. They try and give and go here. Plouffe goes cross ice. Chenier, quick shot. Tried the one-timer, just hits the side of the net, and wham, retrieve. It gets over the blue line. Here's Drager. Drager goes down to 12 pro check. Back to Drager. It comes loose. We got a penalty on the play. Fusion gonna go to the box for this. Wham have 4 in now. Dabaji. Side door to Drager. Drager tries to go top shelf really quick. And the Fusion touch it. On body contact, 7-17. Power play time for the WAM. Drager has it. Back to Ketsa. Ketsa, quick shot. That's saved by Hales. They cross. Drager cuts it. Shot just over the top of the net. And hits the mesh, so that's Gatineau ring. Hales throws it. 26 Chenier has it. She's skating with a burst of speed here. She goes cross ice to 66 Moisin. That goes back to Lescu. They cut over. Gatineau getting hemmed in their own zone. Gets through. It's going to cross the blue line. DeBaji has it. She goes cross ice to Ketsa. Ketsa throws it in the lane to Drager. Drager has a stab at it. She comes in, shoots. And Hales has to save that blocker. 1 minute left in this power play for WAM. Ring gets stopped up. Gatineau has to go back in there deep in their own zone. But Fusion still get it. Cross the blue line. Wang, Olivia Wang, great try on to dislodge that. It gets tossed all the way back in, and Fusion dump it all the way down. So Masuka, that was 30 seconds, so the ring's going to come all the way back into Gatineau zone. .39 seconds still on the power play. Ryan York, number 16. Goes to the sideboards, Arlene House now. She drops it back to Arlene House, or Ryan York. She tries to throw it through, off a couple sticks. WAM do get it back though. Dashbash cuts in, shot. Slowly through the crease as Gatineau had a bunch of sticks on there, and it comes up. And they get stopped in their tracks, so that's going to go back to Gatineau. Hales just gets it off in time. Gatineau go DDD. And off go the Fusion. Fusion breakout. Across the blue line. Off they go. Back and forth. Here's a hard shot. And Woody has to come up with that one. Didn't see the call there. I don't know if it was foreign or not, but Gatineau are going to get the ring. 5:13 in the second quarter. Avery Q, number 16. She gets it off to Forrest. Forrest 15. She fakes the shot. Tries to do potential give a go with her sister, but back to Q. Q has no lane. Goes in behind. She cuts in. Shot. Tries to go top shelf. And the Edmonton netminer closes the gap on that one. Q. Sideboards. And WAM are going to come out within the corner. It gets tossed up. Oh, Ryan York gets a sneak attack from behind. Here comes Gatineau. Gatineau scores! Avery Q snuck it through the side of the glove. And they cut the lead in half. It's 2-1 at 4:31 in the first or second quarter here. Much needed break for Gatineau here. You can tell the elementary kids are excited here. WAM got it, Lee, 19. She goes cross ice in the corner. I'll say that's Fevin here. Yep, that's her. She goes dumps it down. Shannon drops off to Henderson. Henderson has a quick break. Tries to jam it in. It's in behind goaltender Hales. So she calmly dishes it off to the side. Gatineau look to break out. They go cross ice. Nifty passing here up the neutral zone and into deep end. Plouffe, number 27, has it. She's looking, 8 seconds of the shot clock. Here we go. Backhand pass. Doesn't connect. Plouffe has it. 3 seconds left. It does get. Shot did hit the side. Ref indicated 30-second reset. I think Edmonton's going to just challenge this because they had possession in behind. The referees are going to say no. So 3:39 still left to play in the second quarter. Moisin goes over, Sailor on now. She backhand pass. Goes in behind, Moisin in the corner. To Amanda Moisin, number 6. She shoots it wide over to Sailor on, diving save by a Woodliff. Gatineau gets it back. The Ring is fighting right in the front of the net. All 3 players there, nice stick work there by Lee to break that one up. Gatineau applying pressure here. They go across Sailor on. Trying to find a shooting lane. Goes cross ice. Moisin 6. Shot, high shot. Woodlife trying to battle that one and grabs it. She does get a handle of it. She tosses it just in time. Drager has it. She has 3 girls on her and it's a turnover. Gatineau, Sailor on. Has it. And they're calling a penalty here. Drager will get the call. 2:34. Drager body contact. So she goes off. Gatineau gets their crack at the power play now. Looks like we got the both Forrest sisters here with Q on the offense. Going back and forth. Forrest over to her sister. Morgan Pickett shot that off. That was blocked. Comes down low. Gatineau drives to attack. Ring comes wide. Shot off a skate. 5 seconds on the shot clock here. Hugh tries to slip it in. And here's a break for her. Oh, and Woody slides right through. 2 great saves. Under a minute here. And Gatineau causing another turnover, which they get stalled up. So that's going to go back to the WAM. Ketsa in behind her own net. She passes it over. That comes up, right back up to Ketsa. Ketsa does a nice spin. Lays it in the soft zone to Krochuk. Oh, she couldn't stab on that one. So Chestnut grabs it. Number 8 for Gatineau. Gatineau over the red line. Over the blue line now, Q. Minute 30 left in the quarter. Drop pass, Plouffe. They want to do a line change. Reverse. Another drop pass, high shot, just outside. 3 seconds on the shot clock here, so quickly try to jam it through. Good try. WAM Ring. Ferry gets it. She's trying to elude multiple fusions, and she does. It gets over the blue line. Tashbash throws it up. Can Ryan York's getting it? No. Denied by Chenier. Number 7. She goes cross ice. And it's going east-west. Here go the fusion sideboard pass. Didn't connect. Rings loose. Wildcats, number 74, has it. 35 seconds in the period. Fusion on the attack, shot. Good life with a kick save there. She dishes it off. Ferry has to skate out. Hard backhand pass. Tajbash on the red, the red line. Wildcats steals it though. 10 seconds left. Good stick work here by the WAM. And it gets jammed up, so they're going to give it to Gatineau. 4.8 seconds, enough time for a shot here. And they're going to pull their goalie so they can get 4 inside their net line. Trying to attack one last time. Saint Laurent has it. She just Moisin back to Saint Laurent. Shot, bounce. And that's your quarter, folks. 2-1 Edmonton WAM over Gatineau Fusion after 2 quarters. We'll take a mini break. Zamoni will come out and we'll be back in a bit. Welcome back, folks. It's the third quarter. We got some fun facts here. So between these two teams, there's a few athletes that are up for some NRL awards. We'll start with the Rookie of the Year, Morgan Forrest with Gatineau Fusion. She's one of 4 that's voted in. And that award's going to be handed out on Saturday night. Then we have the MVP race, Jillian Drager with the Edmonton WAM number 2. She's up for that one. Top center, we have Emily Chenier with Gatineau. And then Jillian Drager with Edmonton going head-to-head for top center. For forward, we got Vale Ketsa for Edmonton. Top defense, we got Melissa Masuka. And then top goalie for Gatineau, Gabrielle Enni. So congrats to all the athletes. But more importantly, we're off to the races. Edmonton gets the ring stolen from him. Gatineau on the rush. Forrest, 15, drop pass to her sister. Over to Avery Q. Q. High shot, scores! Barn in. And Gatineau strike quickly in the third quarter at 12:15. Almost looked like an innocent play, then a quick release by 16Q. And we got a tie game. So the refs get ready here. Tabaji with Wham. She goes over to Lee. Lee dumps it all the way down to Krochak. Krochak, number 12, has a break. Skates in on the smooth ice. Fakes the pass. Goes in behind. Down to Drager. Drager on the side. Over to Ketsa. Ketsa goes cross ice. Almost caught. Goaltender off guard there. Krochak now. Has tons of time. She gets challenged. Drager now cuts in. Backhand shot. Ketsa there. Gets bumped in. I think a Wham might have touched it inside the crease, so looks like Gatineau switched their goalie, I'm just noticing. So Gabrielle Enni in for the third quarter. Chenier has it over the line. She can't touch it again. So it goes back to Wham. Wham. Nice pass there by Krochak. In behind. Ketsa tries to dump into the soft zone. So Drager's going to skate into this one. She cuts in high shot. Almost a field goal here. Okay, Gatineau just step in the crease. So Wham will have it. Wham. Arlene House goes over to Ryan York, number 16. She winds it up, drops it off. Tajbash, shot, gets it through a leg, resets the clock. And Enni getting tested early. Tajbash goes cross. Ryan York down low. Arlene House fakes a shot. Tries to see if she can find a new seam. There's a quick shot, quick save. Still lose Arlene House. Wow, great effort there. And Wham, retrieve it. Tajbash 9, drop pass. Still loose. Arlene House goes way outside. Long now. That goes off a stick. Whams do retrieve. That gets dumped down. Arlene House skates with the burst of speed. She's on her back and it gets poked out. And the ring goes slowly to the netminder and it gets Gatineau doing a triple axel there. And off they go. Ring goes over the blue line. Mosin throws it in deep. Tries to hit her sister, the other Mosin, number 6. She cuts in. Over to Saint Laurent. Saint Laurent dangerously shoots wide. Wong will get it here. Number 8. She's jammed up against the boards. And Gatineau caused the turnover here. So they'll get a free play. 9:36 in the third quarter. So WAM get a line change in here. Forrest, 18, shot off the bar. Close call for WAM there. Gatineau applying the pressure. Forrest 15, high backhand shot. That goes over. Fusion, get it all over the rain line. That's stolen. Still loose now. It gets jammed up. And they're going to give it to Gatineau. So Morgan Forrest, number 18, she sets up, shot last time, goes to her sister. Back to the other Forrest, shot. Woodlife's trying to find it in behind her. Does see it, but that's going to be a 5-second countdown. Not much she can do there. And Gatineau will get it back, as both teams do line change here. So number 27, Plouffe, will have it. She looks to go sideboards. Chenier cuts in, shot, and scores! Off the glove and in. Falling shot. And Gatineau take the lead for the first time. 8:49 in the third quarter. 3-2 Gatineau. So the pace has picked up here. Baji throws it down. Lee looking for a lane. She goes cross ice. Ketzak drives. Shot. Shores. Ketzak strikes back quickly. I want to say between 10 and 15 seconds later, the WAM strike back. And it's a tie game, 3-3. So Fusion slowly get over the red line, dump down. Chenier connects. No shot there. Number 7 has it. She cuts. Backhand pass to Plouffe. Plouffe can out. Shot. And Woodlight has to quickly grab that. She gets called for 5 seconds. And that draws a line change on both teams. So Saint Laurent and two Moisans start off. Shot goes wide. Saint Laurent has it, goes down low. Pass through the crease. Gatineau still gets it. Here's a quick shot. Nice kick save by Woodlife. Goes in the crease with a stick on WAM, so that's going to be Gatineau ring here. So they set up. Saint Laurent has it. Shot high. Woodlife had to make a good glove save there. Got a piece of that one. Gatineau steals in behind the net. Cross ice. Ring got tipped. Ryan York has to get it now. She cuts through on her knees. Still has it. Spins, get over to Masuka. That gets intercepted. Back to WAM. Back to Saint Laurent. Gatineau. Calms things down. Vandal has it. She's getting pushed back to her line. She goes cross ice. That gets dumped in. WAM do get it. Arlene House, number 11. Stops. Goes cross ice. Almost picked off by Gatineau. It's still loose. Long gets it down. It's dumped in. Here's Arlene House. Potential 2-on-1 here. She cuts in. Shot just goes wise. And refs call Gatineau going through the crease, so WAM will get possession here. 6:52 in the third quarter. Like I said, the pace is picking up here as time ticks down. Refs are just talking things over and looking at the corner here. So it gives the time for these athletes to draw something up. WAM's got something going on here. Anderson goes to Shannon. Shannon in behind that. Evan looking to sneak in here. Goes over to Henderson. Henderson doesn't see the shooting lane. He cuts in her to backhand. Here he goes, shot just wide. In tight forechecking here. Rink comes loose in behind the net. Gatineau gets it and called for just touching the crease there, so WAM get it back. So Shannon lines up. Does shoot. Edney had to make a quick blocker save there. Henderson grabs it though. She's in behind the net. Pass does get back over to Shannon. Shannon now. Skates it around. She's on her forehand. Tries to jam a shot in. That gets blocked. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Shot. And Edney squeezes the pads there. She has to find it. 5-second count. WAM get the ring back, and both teams make a line change. They might be having issues with the shot clock on the other end, so they have to take a look at what's going on here. Or the ice crew's coming in. Looks like a lot of water piling up in front of the Edmonton WAM net. That's a pile of water down there. So maintenance crew trying to squeegee this off. Here's a camera shot. As you can see, there's a ton of water down there. I'm not sure if the refrigeration's working or what's going on. So smart call to get this cleaned up, because the ring can actually get stuck in the ice there or get held up. So they close the gates there, and we're going to get back at her. So WAM with possession here. We're ready to go. Prochak gets it down to Ketsa. Ketsa quickly backhand. Off to Drager. Drager just missed her stick. She gets it back though. And doing some of their set play. Shot. Oh, great save by Edney. Just got there in time as she was sliding over. Drager now has it. Shot bobbles through. Rebound comes to the defender, and Edney gets it. She does a high toss. And WAM come without a steal. Ketsa does get it. Chenier trying to fight off Drager. She slides it through. That's going to be two-line pass. So hard to see what's going on here. Gatineau does get it. Gatineau on the offensive threat here. Shot off the post. Chenier goes cross. Gatineau does a change here on the forwards. Saint Laurent. Backhand pass. Off to the side. Shot. Good stick work. Wham just to relieve the pressure there. Mandel goes cross ice. This is going to get intercepted by Wham. Can she stab it? Yes, she does. Ryan York gets it. Has to spin around. Wham get a two-line pass here. So Gatineau touches it. Mandel skates it up the middle. Connects to Moisin. That gets dumped across the blue line. Askew trying to battle off defender. Gatineau going cross ice in the slot. Ring still loose. Drager steals. She dumps it hard off the boards. Zuka gets to Arlene House. Arlene House, number 11. Cuts in. Has a burst of speed here on her backhand. Doesn't see the lane she likes. Tajbash shot off a stick. Rings loose. Wham do retrieve. Quick shot. Good save. Edney comes back to her. She just gets it off in time and connects with her team, and off goes Fusion. Fusion trying to hit a break here. Dumps it in the corner. Smart pass there. Both teams battling here, and there's the whistle. So this is going to go to Wham possession. Long number 8. Dumps it all the way down. Is it enough before 2? Gatineau will get it here. Forrest, 15 goes cross ice. Here's the break. Shot. Oh, and good glove save there by Woodlife. She just connected there to stop that one. 2:50 left in the third quarter. Hugh back to Forrest. Forrest cuts in tightly. Back to her sister, Morgan. Right down there, 15 shot. Ring is in the slot there. Gatineau comes out with it. Shot off a stick. Woody grabs it, she tosses in behind. Asuka tosses it. Risky toss, it gets to Wang. Oh, Gatineau causing a turnover. Good forecheck-in by Morgan Forrest. And they want to do a line change here. Shania, number 7, in behind the net. Backhand drop. Quickly shot, it squeezes it through the 5-hole. And Gatineau regains the lead. It's 4-3. So Gatineau applying pressure here. Wham quickly get at it. Ferry, number 15. She gets it up. Here comes Henderson. Henderson over to Shannon. Shannon, number 7, goes wide. Right, Henderson shot off a skate. Bounces to Edney now, trying to find the ring here. She slides it just in time. Gatineau breaks out. Gets through the stick, and Shannon grabs this one. Goes back to her D. Ferry has to skate behind the net. She's being chased. She gets knocked down. Plouffe trying to grab it. And a battle against the boards here, and they're going to give it to Gatineau. Gatineau just relentless on their forecheck in here. So, third game here, starting to see some wear on some legs. So every battle's going to count here. Number 91, Saint Laurent has it up top. Doesn't shoot. Goes wide. Moisin 66. Gets cross ice. Try to connect to Saint Laurent. She does retrieve it on the side. In behind the net now. Again, I'll just lose possession there. Edmonton has to squeak through here. They get it across ice off a skate. Dibaji hits Drager. Drager has a break. Here she goes. Backhand. Tries to go top shelf. Gatineau skates through the crease. Wham ring. 39.9 seconds in the third quarter here. Gatineau looks to change. Gets up. Has a whole lane. He scores! Ketsa just fires it off, and we quickly are back to 4-4. Ketsa just saw the entire lane open, wide open, and she snuck it through. So Gatineau now, 30 seconds left. They gotta get over the blue line. Rink comes loose. Off goes Drager. Drager skates it to Ferry. Ferry now breaks in. Over to Drager. Drager goes wide to Ketsa. Ketsa back to Drager. Shot. Great save by Edney. Backhand pass to Krochuk. She has to go retrieve it. 9 seconds left. Gets over to Drager. Drager spins. Backhand over to Ketsa. Ketsa trying to find it. Can't get the shot off. Great defending by Gatineau. We're coming down to the fourth quarter here. Great action on the play here. And both coaches will talk things over and drop the final game plan here. So we're back here, folks. Fourth quarter, 13 minutes left. Wham, get possession here in the fourth quarter as the home team. Henderson dumps it down deep. Krochak gets it over to Ketsa. Ketsa with 2 goals in the game here. She skates, drops Drager. Drager back to Ketsa. Shot from distance, side, Drager. Tries to tuck it in. It gets pushed over. And Forrest just got a stick inside the crease, so they're going to call that one. Wham will get possession here. So Gatineau definitely wants to close this one off and not let Drager shoot. And she does, off the crossbar. And that is why she has 49 goals on the year. Gatineau gets over the blue line. Hugh goes back to the defense. That gets intercepted by Wham. Wham push it up. Along the boards, turnover. Q steals it. Just over the blue line. Forrest gets it across. Ferry battle against the board, still loose. Looks like Wham steal it. Gets over to Henderson. Henderson drops to Ketsa. Back to Henderson. Off a stick. Hughes steals it. And Fusion skated along over the red line. Can't find a lane to dump it in, so they retreat. Back up. Attempt number 2. Chenier gets it over. Rings loose. Krochuk trying to challenge. Chenier just gets it over the net line to buy her some time. Off goes Fusion. Fusion slides it just through the crease to try and get the 30-second reset. They don't get that one, so Wham will get it. It's in behind the net. Dibaji gets tripped up, and there is going to be a penalty on the play here. Gatineau going to the box for tripping, or hooking, sorry. I want to say that's 27 Plouffe that will get the call. And it is. So 2 minutes there, 11-10 in the quarter. Ryan York has it. Goes over to Henderson. Number 10, Henderson. Skates in behind, cuts, drops. Here comes a shot off a skate. Wham, get the ring back. Ryan York back to Henderson. Henderson cutting in. Back to Ryan York. Can get the stab in there, but still gets it back. She skates with the ring. Tries to drive here. Shot off a skate. And he grabs that one. She tosses to the side. Gatineau in their zone. They'll skate it out. Not quite. Wham trying to get the ring back here on the forecheck. Gatineau cycling here. Now they get it over the line. Feel that. Oh, gets attacked from behind. Tajbash stops her in her place, and that's a turnover. So Wham get the ring in the middle. 1 minute and 1 second left in the power play. 10-10 in the quarter. Wong goes over to Suka, to Shannon. 7. Here she goes. Skates with speed. Gets it over to Fevin. Fevin goes in. Oh, tries to go top shelf. Just missed. Shannon gets the rebound, though. She goes cross-ice to Masuka, number 18. She cuts in. Shot. Tries to jam it in. And he saves that one. She closes the 5-hole there. Gatineau in behind. Gets it over the blue line. And Wang stops her. Ring did pop loose. Gatineau's going to get over the blue line. Now it pops back over. Shannon on a break. Couldn't find a pass there. There's a long number 8. She cuts in. On her backhand. Drops to Shannon. Shannon now. Drives, slides it through, has a lane. Oh, tries to go top shelf on her back. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Drader shoots from distance. Try to test Edney there. Short side. And Arlinghouse comes up with a steal. So Gatineau defenders looking tired here. Quick pass. Nice steal by Chestnut to read that one. And Gatineau looking to break out. Stolen by Wham, though. It is loose now. So the Wham are going to get the ring here, top of the circle. Gatineau get that much needed change there on defense. Ketsa doesn't shoot. Goes over to Krochak. Number 12. Skates, has a burst of speed, drops it. That's stolen by Chenier, number 26. Gatineau getting hemmed in here. They go DDD. Over to Saint-Laurent, it comes loose. And Saint-Laurent, nice spin there, grabs that one. She cycles. Pass comes right back, can't get the shot up. Henderson now steals. Off go the Wham, Wham to Drager. Drager cuts in the middle. She goes off the boards to Ryan York. Ryan York battling against the boards. Here's a break. Debaji, hard shot, just misses wide. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. Henderson cuts a burst of speed. She gets challenged by Gatineau. So Gatineau gets the ring here. They try and go DDD, it's loose. Hey, Rob, number 22. She goes cross to Chenier. Chenier loses that battle. Tajbash has it, she spins. She goes back. And Debaji skating backwards over to Henderson. Henderson dumps it down. And Ryan York gets to skate in this one. It wasn't 2 lines. Tajbash, number 9, slides it through to Henderson. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Try to slot it through, and Gatineau steals. Gatineau, long break. Here's gonna be a breakaway. Plouffe, number 27, comes in, shot, it scores, posted in. Gatineau takes the lead, 5-4, with 6:25 in the quarter. Sarah Plouffe found the opening and goes posting in. So Wham lining up here. Barry goes to Henderson. Henderson trying to find a lane. It gets dumped down deep. Grochak will get it. Number 12, she skates, hovers the run-out line, tries to find it through, goes right into the goalie. That gets tossed over. Grochak trying to defend there. Saint-Laurent has it. She's getting challenged. And off go the Fusion. Fusion, dump it in. Here's a break for Saint-Laurent. Back to Moisin. Shot high off the crossbar. Ferry now grabs it. And off go the Wham. Ketsa has to stop at the blue line. She dumps it in. Grochak has it. She's in. Drops to Drager. Drager takes a look. Through, bounces through the crease. Gatineau defender skates through the crease, so Wham are going to get possession here. .5:15 in the quarter here. Shannon goes over to Henderson. Henderson crosses the blue line to Shannon. Shannon skates hard, gets past one defender. Back to Henderson. Henderson cuts on her knees, bounces to her teammate. Tajbash has it. Has 8 seconds on the shot clock. Shannon, hard backhand, bounces up top. And Gatineau skates through the crease again. Wham ring. So Wham are going to pull their goalie to get 4 in here. So Drager has it in the circle. Goes the boards to Henderson. Henderson up top to Drager. Drager shot off a stick. Dibaji has it. She goes deep to Drager. Drager now slides in backwards. Looks for a passing or shooting lane. Over to Dibaji, number 3. Backhand pass shot. Oh, and just misses wide. Wide open net. Good passing play by the WAM, so they have to put the goalie back in. But WAM do get it, steal it right back. That gets dumped down. Henderson gets challenged there in the corner. She breaks out of the corner. Goalies pull again, so they're allowed 4 in here. Gets up. Up the top to Drager. Drager shoots from distance, just wide. Dibaji sleeks it in. 5-hole. Good try there by Ketsa. WAM are drawing up plays here now. Cross ice over to Henderson. Henderson quickly has it. Goes down low. Shot. Drager quickly gets it through, but Edney comes up the big save there. She goes in behind the net. And off goes Gatineau. Gatineau over to Pluth. They missed that step. So WAM go back on the attack. They're looking to pull the goalie once again. Shannon. Her turn in the corner. She waits for extra players. That pass gets stolen, and now that gets down. Willave has to quickly get back in net. We got another breakaway for Vallette. Comes and shoots, it scores! Gatineau takes a 6-4 lead with 2:51 in the quarter. Back-to-back breakaways. Here's WAM, call a timeout here. So head coach Jennifer Krochak giving the instructions, drawing up the game plan here. And for Gatineau, Coach Colleen Hagen making sure everyone's in their lanes on the defense. Ryan York goes to Ferry. WAM are going to look to pull their goalie once again. Fevin skates in hard. Continues around the net. WAM on the side. Back to Fevin. Fevin shot from distance. That's blocked. And Gatineau steals. Gatineau over the blue line now. Lescue, number 17. Battles in behind the net. That comes Forrest. Over to Saint Laurent. Back to Muzzin. Muzzin has a wide open net. What a save by Woodley. She just got the blocker stick out there. Timely save. Drager now has it. 2 minutes left to play in the quarter. Gatineau steals along the boards. Now WAM still. Drager gets it over to Tajbash. Number 9. Back up top to Drager. Drager. Over to Dibaji. Dibaji trying to look for a play here. Up through Drager, shot. And quickly saved by Edney. Gatineau. Go DDD, then cross ice. They break out. Cheney looking to kill time here. Gatineau just dumping it in. Chestnut's down there. Plouffe comes out with it. Chestnut now has it. Goes wide. 1 minute left to play in the quarter. Chenier comes in, breaks, shot. Moody comes up with the save. It's still loose behind the net. And got a penalty on the play here. So Gatineau gets a call. 48.7 seconds left in the quarter. WAM are going to pull their goalies, so on this power play, they're going to have the extra skater inside the Ringuette line. Baji goes to Drager. Drager picks it up over to Vale. Ketsa. Ketsa shot. Back to Drager. Drager shoots. Blocker saved by Edney. And the ring's going to get called for Gatineau right in the middle. 34.7 seconds in the quarter. Chenier goes back. Gatineau just going to look to kill this off now, as they keep possession. It comes loose. Henderson has it. In behind her net. 13 seconds left in the quarter. WAM just getting a final push up. They'll dump it down. And Gatineau grabs it. And this will most likely be the game. 2.8 seconds. Quick shot, Ketsa. Enny, solid performance in the second half. And Gatineau victorious, 6-4. So special shout out to all our volunteers today. You see him, say hi and thank you. Great game by both teams. Very entertaining match, to say the least. So still plenty more action for both teams as this tournament continues on. It's been a pleasure, folks. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
morning or good afternoon to all you Ringette fans tuning in from across Canada. Welcome to the Canadian Ringette Championships. Today's game, BC Thunder versus the Rive-Sud Révolution. The first time these two teams will be matching up this season. So BC Thunder in white and blue, and you have Rive-Sud Révolution in black and red. And you can hear the fans cheering on as the teams start their warm-up and enter the ice. So yesterday was the first day of these national championships. Rive-Sud coming in with their first game, 6-4 win versus Saskatchewan Heat. And a tough loss against Calgary Rapid in overtime, 6-5. BC suffering kind of the same fate yesterday, winning 1-0 against Montreal Mission and suffering a 7-6 overtime loss against Gatineau Fusion. So for those of you, it's your first time watching Ringette, the game is simple, 5-on-5 with one goaltender on each side, and the goal is to have as many points as possible on the scoreboard. Some particularities, you have to make a pass at the blue line to another player in order to move from zone to zone. And you'll also see that small red line, the free play line, or also called the NE3 in line. Only 3 players from each team are available to go into that zone and make a play. You'll also have the goaltender crease, which only the goaltender is allowed to enter that zone at all times. And you'll see it can be frustrating at times when you see that ring kind of just standing there and you want to push it in, but again, it only belongs to the goaltender. You'll also have the 30-second shot clock you'll see at each corner of the ice, indicating only 30 seconds to make a play in order to shoot at the net or make a pass, and it gets intercepted either by the opponent or touched by the opponent. In this case, that shot clock will be resetted. So right now it's the National Ringette League game. So a little bit about the National Ringette League. It's the longest continuously running professional women's sports league in Canada. The NRL schedule is structured into regional hubs, with all games being played on weekends and numbered according to week in the schedule. An NRL game is played in 4 quarters, each 13 minutes in length. Each team in the East plays 24-game regular season, while each team in the West plays a 20-game regular season. There is a West and an East division. So in the West we have BC Thunder, who we see today, Calgary Wrath, Rocky Mountain Rage, Edmonton Rush, Edmonton WAM, Manitoba Herd, and Saskatchewan Heat. In the East we have teams competing from the Atlantic Attack, Cambridge Turbos, Eastern Ontario Capitals, Gatineau Fusion, Montréal Mission, Rive-Sud Révolution, and Waterloo Wildfire. The Canadian Ringette Championships is held annually, bringing together 50 of the country's best Ringette teams with over 200 coaches, more than 50 officials, and hundreds of volunteers, and 1,000 athletes competing in the U16, U19, and National Ringette League divisions. This national event is always one to remember for all these athletes. The 2026 event is the 46th event and will be held and is held right now in Ottawa from March 30th to April 4th, so plenty of games to tune in on the YouTube channel or on CBC Sports. So as the teams start warming up, to get this game going with less than a minute left in the warm-up here. It should be an interesting matchup. As I mentioned earlier at this beginning of the stream, it's the first time these two teams will be matching up. They both have the same sheet going on for the standings, so 1 win and 1 overtime loss for each teams. So Montreal, no, sorry, not Montreal Mission, but Rive-Sud Révolution finished first in the Eastern Conference, and BC Thunder actually finished second in the Western Conference. So it should be a very interesting matchup. Two tough competing teams that are facing off right now. So let's see what can be in store for us in this matchup with 10 seconds left to go in the warm-up. Donc un gros match en vue pour l'équipe de Rive-Sud Révolution et BC Thunder. Actuellement, ils ont la même fiche en allant à cette troisième partie des championnats canadiens. Ça devrait être un match intéressant avec 1-1. So Rive-Sud is the home team while BC Thunder is the visiting team. Kind of like basketball, one team starts with the ball. Not the same way as a starting matchup, but in this situation, for any time you start a game, it goes to the visitors. And you can hear the fans cheering, getting ready for the final whistle, and here we go. A nice short pass. Enters cleanly into the right side of the boards. Drops pass to her teammate, looking for some options on the side. Drops again to number 7. Shoots towards the net, and oh, top net. Number 7, Danielle Bichard, opening this game, 1-0 BC Thunder. And let's take a look at this replay here. So you can see that nice clean drop pass to number 7, goes with the backhand right up against the bottle and sends it away in the back. Great play and way to start off the match for BC Thunder. Dumont looking for the pass, nice short pass to Lacombe. Doesn't quite spear it. Lacombe. À Lavoie. Lavoie looking for the inside pass. Lacombe passes it out to the right. And a nice stop from BC Thunder. So Sarah McDonald is the starting goaltender in this matchup for BC Thunder. And the starting goaltender for Rive-Sud is Evelyne Martel. So there was a violation there, and that will be Rive-Sud ring. Larocque is going to send this face-off going into the offensive zone, and let's see what they can do to even things up in this match. And you can see a wall setting up to screen the goalie and maybe get a shot, sneak by McDonald, but that's going to be a tough one right there. So dishes it out to Plante down to the left corner. Plante skating with the ring, 20 seconds left in the shot clock. At the top, drops it to Larocque. Larocque spins around, shoots, misses. Plante gets the ring back. Skating around, takes another shot, McDonald save. McDonald, nice pass to her teammate, drops it back down to a defender. Looking for some options to enter the neutral zone there. Spears it to the center, sends it out to the right. Crow with the ring, 15 seconds left to go. And there was a delayed violation there, so you'll see the referee counting down 5 seconds. 5 seconds left in the shot clock, save Martel. Book fighting for that ring, but good pressure from BC Thunder, getting that ring back with 30 seconds left again. Takaski. Bichard looking for some options as her teammates make some quick changes offensively. Skating around, getting some speed, and great push by Larocque to get her out of that zone. And a little nifty back pass, she shoots, and nice save, Evelyne Martel. Bourque with the ring. Trying to skate, it gets tripped up, and there will be a delayed penalty against BC Thunder. Couture, and you can see Martel skating off to the bench so they can get an extra attacker there on the ice for Rive-Sud. Time is winding down. You want to get into that offensive zone quickly. Boucher, sorry. And that will be blocked off at center, and that will be the final whistle before sending off BC into a penalty kill. So Molly Chorney, and I apologize if I mispronounce your names. I will do my best. Boucher skating around, looking for some options. Larocque at the top, waiting for that pass, gets it, and doesn't quite spear the ring, but Lacai's there to cover up and sends it back to Larocque down the corner. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Larocque skating around on the right side. Getting some speed, going wide. Goes for the shot, just misses the net. 2 seconds left, Vachon. And that will be a shot clock violation, goaltender ring. McDonald dishes it out to Gustafsson. Looking for a pass. Support passing down to number 11 in the center zone. Cross-ice pass. Doesn't quite spear it cleanly, but still managed. And another cross-ice pass to number 12, Emma Paradis. Back pass. Takes a shot. No, it doesn't quite, and then goes for the backhand and gets the reset, but the defenders are quick to bounce on that free ring. Rive-Sud with the ring. Out to Lavoie. Lavoie looking for some options. Gets tripped up at the blue line. Larocque is there to pick it up. Looking for some more options. Support pass to Lacaille. Lacaille signaling for some players to get moving to become options. Pressure from Lavoie. Lavoie trips up. Number 22 now has the ring for BC. Marissa Dick. Like. Some pressure going on here from Rive-Sud. Losing some precious time for BC to get out of their defensive zone. And there will be a delayed call here for tripping, or not even. So that will be a body contact penalty against Rive-Sud. 4-on-4 Ringette going on here. So interesting, it's only 3-on-3 in the offensive and defensive zone, so it doesn't really change much. It's mostly in the neutral zone where it becomes tricky when you do the forechecking or the coverage. That's where you'll see the impacts of the penalties. 7 tries to make a pass, number 2 doesn't quite get it. Skates, gets pushed down behind the net. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Looking for some options. Passes it out. Gets pushed off by the Rive-Sud defender. Takes a shot from the top. And it's chipped off to the corner. And that will be shot clock violation, goaltender ring for Rive-Sud. And that will be a violation. I believe it would be a move it or lose it. So as soon as the ring is not being moved by the player carrying the ring, they will be whistled off and it will be given to the next, to the opponent. Plante with the ring, center ice, tries to dish it off to the offensive zone, doesn't quite make it. And that will be Rive-Sud ring. Plante gonna start off the offensive face-off here. Looking for the shot and passes it out to the right to Larocque. Larocque with the ring, taking her time, skating behind the net, looking for some options. Bourque going for the block, doesn't quite block there, but Larocque walks right into that triangle, goes for the shot. Nice save, McDonald. Number 10 to number 12. Sends it down the right corner. Takes her time with 20 seconds left in the shot clock, and they will be now on power play for BC. Goes wide with the shot. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Pass down the center, and nice save, Evelyne Martel. Couture, support pass to Bourque. Bourque trying to skate out of trouble, but drops it back down to Larocque behind. Cutting through the center, but getting teamed up by 3, and she goes all alone, number 12, and misses the net. Great pressure from BC Thunder and taking their time to just get set up again as they regain the shot clock to 30 seconds. BC looking to make some changes offensively. Number 12 waiting patiently. Takasaki with the ring. And time was winding down there, but good pressure Rive-Sud to get that ring out. The captain regains possession of the ring, passes out to the left, she's all alone, shoots, and off the crossbar. And that will be a crease violation, Rive-Sud, so it will be offensive face-off for BC Thunder. That neutral zone is really crucial to dominate, and BC's just doing that right now as they keep creating turnovers against Rive-Sud and capitalizing on those free rings and getting those 2-on-1s and breakouts all to themselves against the net. Takasaki with the ring, skating around, drops it down to number 9. Number 9 looking to pass it back to Casa. Oh, and just misses the net. 14 seconds left in the shot clock. Number 9, Hodge looking for a pass. Passes it out to number 26, down low. Crosses across the crease. Shoots right on the defenders of Rive-Sud, and that will be shot clock violation, goaltender ring. Martel with the ring. Passes it out to Lavoie. Lavoie breaks and changes direction, cutting off to the center now. Passes to Lacombe. Lacombe down the offensive zone. BC will beat Boucher to it and regain possession of the ring. And look at that speed coming in, try to regain possession of for Rive-Sud. Boucher trying to put some pressure on number 5, but makes her pass down to the center. Number 9, Hodge. Passes it down to number 26, Sidney Crow. Bichard makes a shot. Nice glove save by Evelyn Martel. Evelyn looking to dish it out to Larocque behind the net. Trying to gain some speed here. Gets the pass out, but big collision with Bichard at the center ice, and it will be penalty BC. Evelyn making her way back to the bench of Rive-Sud as Larocque calms the play down, waiting for the 4th player to enter the NE3 end zone. Plante. Back to Larocque. Larocque cutting into the center. Just misses wide off the net of McDonald. 30 seconds back has it kind of deflected, so I guess they were able to get a reset there. So that will be body checking for Bichard. Power play Rive-Sud. So as soon as the goaltender is pulled from the net, you are able to enter an extra player into the NA3N or free play zone, making it an advantage of being 4 against 3. And that's very tough to battle against when you want to keep that triangle nice and tight to keep them out of the center zone where it's most dangerous to shoot. Plante with the face-off, passes to Larocque down the left corner. Vachon coming in, gets drop pass from Larocque. Back to Larocque, Larocque to Plante, and doesn't quite pick it. Still manages to keep control of the ring. Plante tried to sneak a one pass into the triangle to Vachon. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Larocque goes for the backhander. Nice save, McDonald with the blocker. But that will be, it seems like a 4-in. And that be a 4-in, yep. 4-in violation. Rive-Sud offensive face-off to start off this new 30-second. 1:34 seconds left in the power play for Rive-Sud. Lacombe, fake pumps to Keeble. Keeble skating around. Veteran player here for Rive-Sud. Looking for some options. Big shot. Nice save from McDonald. She dishes it out to number 22, but Lacaille will beat her to it. Regaining possession for Rive-Sud. Lacaille to Keeble. Keeble trying to fight her way off the board there. Back pass to Lacombe. Lavoie passes it back to Keeble. Back pass to miscommunication there between Keeble and Lavoie, but they still get the ring and manage to reset the clock for shot timer. Lavoie with the ring, patiently waiting for her teammates to make some crucial changes and fresh legs. Larocque with the ring. Off the boards there on the left. Back pass to Plante. Plante shoots! Another big save from McDonald. Takasaki passes it down to her teammate behind the net. Gets tripped up, and that will be a delayed penalty, Rive-Sud. And you can see McDonald skating her way to the bench so they can get an extra legs on the ice. And there was 10 seconds left to go in their penalty kill. Hodge with the ring. To Rogers. Back to Hodge, and it went to Takasaki, but just misses the net, it would seem, but maybe Evelyn got a piece of it there. And the shot clock will wind down, and it will be a shot clock violation, and it will be Rive-Sud ring to start off the penalty kill, and it will be a hooking call for Rive-Sud against Boucher. So a lot of penalties going on this matchup, and we've mentioned it earlier in this tournament. We want to stay out of the box as much as possible. It's a long marathon this week, a lot of games. It's a very intense games as well. You want to keep those legs fresh and everybody healthy for the week. So the pass will be intercepted by BC. Ewan passes it out down to the corner on the left side of the goaltender. Simser will take her time and cross pass to BC number 11. Back pass to number 11, and oh! Save Evelyn, but it just trickled by her and almost kind of snuck by that goal line. Keeble misses her pick there, and it will be turned over to BC. BC going for the shot down on her knees, and nice save by Evelyn Martel to keep her cool. Simser waiting for her teammates to make some changes as there's a minute left in this power play for BC. Fake back pass, and nice save, Evelyn Martel. And that will be crease violation against BC. Rive-Sud ring. And a high pass up the circles to Bourque, but gets pressured quite a bit, and that will be another penalty for Rive-Sud for body checking against Lauriane Bourque. So that will be a 5-on-3 matchup. And in Ringette, when you have two penalties, it will be only two players in their zone in order to keep possession of that ring. So that will be very unfortunate and very tough for the defenders. Béchard and number 2 passing to each other on the left side of the goaltender, but it gets picked off by Lacaille. Lavoie, good pressure and way to kill some precious time BC needed to gain an extra goal. Béchard with the ring, breaking in, going for the back shot. Nice save, Evelyn Martel. Lacaille looking maybe for a call there or a violation, but doesn't quite get it. Dumont fighting, but gets beaten up by BC. BC shot, nice blocker save by Martel. 26 seconds left in this period. Béchard looking for a shot, passes out down to the corner, and nice save once again by Evelyn Martel. 14 seconds left in this period, and now they can come back 3-on-3 as this first penalty winds down finally, and I bet Martel and the defenders will be relieved to regain an extra player in that zone. So just a quick recap. So when there's two penalties by a single team, only two players can enter that free play zone. So that's really tough when you're defending. And when you're offensively, two in the zone, you want to hold that ring as long as possible to kill down those seconds. 5 seconds left in this period. You can hear the tap of the stick of McDonald looking for the shot, and 1 second to go. Oh, and a deflection, and Martel tracking that ring and blocker save. And that will be the end of the first quarter. 1-0 BC Thunder in this NRL matchup versus Rive-Sud. So the teams will regroup now and try to find a way for Rive-Sud maybe to equalize this match, and BC to find a way to increase their gap advantage that they currently hold right now. So they want to stay out of the box as much as possible. As we mentioned, it's a marathon. We want to keep legs fresh, and we don't want to see anyone injured as well. So hopefully everything will settle down, and we'll keep the play on ice. So the buzzer will sound to start the second period of this game. BC still on a power play for another 57 seconds against Rive-Sud. And a big thank you to our broadcast team making this possible to share these wonderful games with you all who are viewing right now. Some special games going on with these amazing athletes that competed all very hard this season to make their way to the national championship. Lacaille. Looking for some pass into the offensive zone. Drops it down low, but McDonald will dish it out to the corner and just chip it out. A lot of pressure from BC defensively, as they know they're on a power play, so they can take advantage of that pressure. Plante killing some time off of their penalty. Passes back to Larocque. Makes a quick shot. Nice save, McDonald. Plante with a nice resetted clock there at 30 seconds. They will continue to bring down their penalty with 20 seconds left. Staying wide. Getting a little bit more speed and passes it out to Plante. Plante back to Larocque. Larocque breaks and shoots, and nice save, McDonald. And she'll stay stationary. She wasn't too sure where that ring was, so there will be a 5-second violation as she wasn't able to dish it out to her teammates in time. So now we're back to 5-on-5. Rive-Sud with the offensive face-off. César. Behind the net, looking to gain some speed and drop pass to Lavoie. Gets tripped up, but Lavoie goes into the triangle, and I think there will be a delayed call against BC as you hear their whistle and another body checking call. So a very physical game going on right now. But this will be great for Rive-Sud as they're trying to get their first goal of this game here. It will be Lacombe, César, and Lavoie for this power play. You can hear the Rive-Sud fans cheering on their team, get them a little bit more motivated, more energy to get that first goal. Lacombe, fake pumps and passes to Lavoie. Lavoie gonna skate around and breaks behind the net, goes back. Drop pass to César. César going in for the backhand, just misses cross. Lavoie regains the possession. Lacombe with the ring. Fake pumps, passes to César. BC will regain possession and dish it out to the center zone. Chorney just lost a ring there. Alain. Lacombe. Lacombe getting some speed, cutting into the triangle. Shoots. Blocker saved by McDonald. And Lacombe and Larocque will corner up that defending BC player, and it will be Rive-Sud offensive faceoff. Plante will take this face-off with Vachon and Larocque. Plante go for the fake shot, passes it out to the left corner to Larocque. Larocque fake pumping to the net, continues around. Stays to the side and gets a little bit pushed by the BC defenders. Looking for an option, a little wide from Plante, but Plante still managed to get the ring back. And unfortunately, there will be a tripping call against Rive-Sud. So that will be a face-off for the offensive zone of BC. Hennison will start off this face-off here. So we've got some 4-on-4 action for another minute here. Williams with the ring, skating around. Looking for some options. Taking her time, trying to cut through the triangle, but then back pass it, but Lavoie will intercept. Pass to her partner right there defending. Lavoie, nice forechecking with Lacaille. Makes her way out, looking for a pass into the offensive zone. Chignal not being able to pick that, but will keep the pressure on, try to get that ring back. And BC will throw it down to the end zone, and they will be retrieved by Lacaille. Chignal with the ring. Looking for some options in the neutral zone here. Larocque off the boards. Taking her time, looking for an option. And able to get it to Keeble. Keeble down back to Larocque. 5 seconds left in shot clock. Larocque looking for a reset here, manages. And McDonald will poke it out to the corner for her teammate. But Larocque will do a nice defending and get the ring back. Unfortunately, there will be a crease violation against Rive-Sud, so that will be goaltender Ring BC. McDonald passes down to the corner to her defender. Kemp looking for some options and it manages, and 2-on-0. And a nice poke from Martel to get it out of danger. Rive-Sud trying to keep it nice and tight, but there will be another 2-minute call for body checking. That'll be the second penalty for Boucher, and it'll be some 3-on-2 action again for BC to extend their lead to 2 for another 23 seconds here. So Lacaille and Bourque, I believe, will be serving this defending 3-on-2. So some quick passing side to side here, going for the corner shot. Nice save, Martel. Lacaille with the ring, trying to wind down that clock and passes it to herself on the boards and manages to get the ring and push it out the zone. And Lavoie fighting the blue line to make sure to kill some time. Lacaille gets tripped up on her own here. Going for the backhand shot, goes wide. BC, Hennison with the ring at the top there. Gets blocked up by Lavoie and it's 3-on-3. We're back to 4-on-4, but we will go for another delayed call, and I believe it will be BC this time that will have the penalty. Lavoie passes it out to Keeble. Keeble getting tied up there by the BC players. Rive-Sud gains back possession to Bourque. Bourque going down the center, trying to gain some speed, but gets tied up once again. Lavoie retakes the possession of the ring, passes to Keeble. Keeble going for the shot, backhands it to Seiza. Seiza goes for the shot. Save McDonald. And they're desperately trying to keep control of the ring, but BC manages to poke that donut. And it will be a cross-checking call against BC. So some more 4-on-4 action for another minute, and hopefully Rive-Sud can capitalize on this free space now that there's only 4 players, and in less than a minute they will be on a power play. So it will be Larocque, Plante, and Lavoie for the power play here, and it'll be 2 penalties actually. So we'll do some 3-on-2 action. So it's a great opportunity here for Rive-Sud to get on the board. Plante, sneak past to Lavoie down to the corner. Doesn't quite spear it. And it will be, oh, okay. Unfortunately, the net was moved, so a stoppage of play here, and it will be again Rive-Sud ring. So it'll be a lot of triangular action here to move those two defending players of BC. And an interesting strategy here from BC, more of an I formation than your common boot-to-boot formation. Quignal with the free ring, trying to look for some options. Losing some precious time here, but manages to get it to Larocque. Larocque to Plante. Looking to get settled in here. Looking in options. Takes a shot. Nice save, McDonald. Plante to Larocque. Larocque to Lavoie. Lavoie goes for the shot. Oh, and gets body checked, and it will be a penalty against BC. I'm glad to see that she's okay. Plante with the ring. Passes it out to Lavoie down to the corner. Gaining some speed, going for the little backhand pass, but it won't quite make it across to her partner, and it will be a nice save from McDonald. So a lot of body checking going on, and once again, a very physical game going on here, but we're glad that everybody's staying safe nonetheless. Plante, Keeble, and Larocque. A long shift for these players, but they train hard all season. They have the stamina. They're here for this week. They push through the pain, and that's what it's all about. So now this is going to be interesting. They have two penalties currently going on, and now they have a third penalty. So in order to put a player back on the ice, there will have to be a stoppage of play. But again, there will have to be a stoppage of play, from my understanding. Luckily, it's two penalties that are served at the same time, so once there's a stoppage of play and that penalty winds down, they will be able to get off both at the same time, and it won't be some 3-on-2 action anymore. But this is very, very difficult for defending. And Rive-Sud will regroup, try to create a play here, and hopefully get their score up to 1 and tie things up. They need to capitalize on this advantage that they have right now. And there will be a delayed violation against BC. Back pass, Keeble to Plante. Plante looking for a pass to Larocque. Larocque shoots! Just misses the net. And a lot of pressure from BC, unusually on a 3-on-2 situation where you want to keep your energy and just cut off the center. Plante trying to cut in, goes for the sneaky backhand between the legs, doesn't quite make it. Nice save, McDonald. Back pass to Plante. Plante to Larocque. Larocque, fake, spins, shoots, scores! Laurence Larotte opening this goal for Rive-Sud. And you can hear the fans happily cheering their team to equalize things up 1-1. So the last penalty was a major, and the penalty will only start serving now, as the first penalty is taken off due to the power play goal of Rive-Sud. So she will have to serve full time 4 minutes, which is a great opportunity once again for Rive-Sud. So we still have some 3-on-2 action here with 5 seconds left for BC, and they'll be excited to get back on the ice. Now we're back to 5-on-4. Lacaille. Down to Lavoie. Doesn't quite spear it. BC regains possession, looking to kill off some more time off their penalty, but Keeble capitalized on that ring there. Keeble, tout bouché. Rive-Sud's rookie. Down to Larocque. Skating around, waiting for some changes to be made. Still 3 minutes left to serve for the BC Thunder penalty. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. As Keeble makes her way to the bench, Plante comes on. Larocque taking a shot to get the reset. Getting tied up, but time will wind down, and that'll be goaltender Ring BC. And BC really wants to get out of their trouble here and go back into the Rive-Sud zone and hopefully bring down some penalty minutes here. There's a good forechecking, and ooh, that will be a tripping call for Grace Kemp. And we'll see some more 3-on-2 action as they still serve a 2-minute, 36-second penalty. So you'll see once again La Roque, Plante, and Lavoie for this 3-on-2 action. And the defenders must be getting tired here for BC. There are a lot of pressure from Rive-Sud going on. La Roque to Lavoie. Going up to the center, Pax to La Roque to Plante. Plante back to La Roque to Lavoie. Looking for the shot, goes for the back pass, but gets blocked off by the defender of BC. Good job there from the BC player to cut off that pass, but unfortunately there will be crease violation. You can hear the fans cheering on their team. Hopefully they can take a lead here. Plante with the ring. Passes back to La Roque. La Roque takes a shot. Nice save, McDonald. And she'll try to skip it down to her teammates, but Rive-Sud putting a lot of pressure behind the net, and the roll will be all tied up there. Goaltender Ring. McDonald looking for some options. Throws it down. Number 6, and number 6 manages to send it to the Rive-Sud zone. Some relief here for BC as they make some changes for the defenders. La Roque to Plante. Ooh, and on the line. Anticipated that pick a little too early, but stoppage of play here for BC, and they'll be happy to hear the sound of that whistle. So we still have some 3-on-2 action for another minute 15 seconds. So they'll be pressuring a lot of the players without the ring right now from Rive-Sud. Taking her time here to make a sure pass to kill some penalty minutes here. And Show Me will try to skate around, but gets tied up by the Rive-Sud defenders. Alain with the ring. To La Roque. La Roque to Boucher. Skating down. Back passes to Plante. Plante looking for some options, going out the top. Passes it down to La Roque. 10 seconds left of the shot clock. La Roque looking for a shot and scores! Her second goal of the game. Rive-Sud now takes the lead 2-1 in the second period versus BC Thunder on a power play goal. As mentioned earlier, as because it was a major penalty, they have to continue to serve fully and continue to be on a penalty kill for BC. And a nice shot here from the slot from La Roque, sneaking by McDonald, and Rive-Sud will be relieved to have that lead now in this period. So some discussions going on here with the referee and the timekeepers. I believe it's due to the penalty that should be now ended as Rive-Sud scored. So Rive-Sud in black and red, BC in white and blue. This is an NRL matchup. It's the first time these two teams meet. They have the same exact fish, we say in French. So they both have one win and one overtime loss. So this is a big game for these two teams. William with the ring. Down to her captain. Captain tries to cross a pass, and Oh, nice shot from Takasaki, but big save, Martel. Bourque with the ring, passes it to her goaltender. Martel to Lavoie down the corner. Lavoie looking for some options, going to the center, passes to Keeble. Keeble gets tripped up, sends it down to Lavoie cross ice, and into the offensive zone to Couture. Couture doesn't quite pick it, but regains possession. Couture trying to get out of trouble here and manages to get into the offensive zone. Keeble, 8 seconds left to go in the first period. Well, not the first period, but the shot clock. So that will be a shot clock violation. Missed that. But it will be BC Ring. And we're back to 5-on-5 action. Number 8 with the ring. Passes out to number 22. Cross ice pass into the open space. Number 11, Casey Hennison. Taking her time. Passes back to Simser. Simser looking for an option. Back to number 11. Hennison, 10 seconds left. Skates out. Trying to sneak into the zone. Wide shot. Shoots. Martel save. BC, nice forecheck and regaining that possession. And some great work there by Emma Paradis as she skates around, 22 seconds left in the shot clock. And Larocque will gain back that ring. Larocque, quick pass to the center, misses it. Lacaille regains possession to the defensive zone. Passes it to Cugnal. Cugnal back to Lacaille. Looking to get her into the neutral zone. Boucher down to Larocque, and Larocque will calm things down to allow her teammates to make some changes and settle down. 8 seconds left in this shot clock. Oh, Larocque gets tripped up. And BC will regain possession of the ring, but unfortunately, shot clock didn't reset on time. And it will go back to BC, but goaltender ring. BC down to the center. Picked off by Lavoie. Lavoie to Lacombe. Lacombe staying wide. Down the corner to Lavoie. Getting pressured there by number 7, Daniel Béchard. Lacombe to the corner. Not quite sure what happened there. McDonald passes to her defender. Back to number 8, to Rogers. Rogers skating out to the center. Nice pick from number 6, Molly Sherney. BC in the offensive zone. To Béchard. Béchard taking her time with 20 seconds left. Trying to cut up at the top. Gets tied up and draws pass and down to the corner. Nice save, Evelyn Martel. There will be crease violation to Rive-Sud and BC Ring. Minute left to go in this period before they head back to the dressing room and resurface the ice. BC is going to want to get back on the scoreboard here and even things up. So Michaela Williams for the faceoff. Williams with a fake pump. Down to the side to Shorney. Back to Williams. Williams. Béchard with the ring. Sneak pass to the center, and there will be a delayed call against Rive-Sud. And it will be a slashing call. So a great opportunity here for BC to even things up before heading to the halftime. Let's see what they can do here on the power play. And BC with some great opportunities here in the last 30 seconds. Surely they'll be able to capitalize on that. So Takasaki with the ring for the face-off. To Crow. Crow patiently skating out to the boards. Drops it to Takasaki. Looking for some options. Dishes it out to the corner. Doesn't quite pick it. And Beek trying to put some pressure here. Larocque holding on to the ring. 20 seconds left in the period. Larocque controlling really well and really outplays the BC offensive players here to get it out to the offensive zone and get some pressure off the defensive zone of Rive-Sud. Crow misses her spear, but Lakai will step on the ring, so it will be BC offensive face-off. Or neutral zone face-off, rather. Six seconds left. Let's see what they can do here. It's a quick sport. Anything can happen. Still in neutral zone to Hennessy. Hennessy trying to make her way to the net. Gets tied up with the Rive-Sud defense, and they will head back to the dressing room 2-1. So Rive-Sud will be happy going back to the dressing room with a 2-1 lead. BC is going to go back and regroup and try to figure out how they can even things up for the rest of this matchup. And you can hear the fans cheering their teams. So a great game we have so far. Rive-Sud will head into the second half with a penalty. 1 minute and 12 seconds left to serve. So a great game we have so far. Rive-Sud will head into the second half with a penalty. 1 minute and 12 seconds left to serve. And BC will try to concoct a plan here to tie the score 2-2 and maybe even take the lead. So we'll take a quick break as the teams regroup and the referees get some refreshments as well and get a clean surface of ice. welcome back to all your viewers watching this game. NRL, National Ringette League, Rive-Sud Révolution in black and red versus BC Thunder in blue and white. The first time these two teams are matching up. After 2 periods, Rive-Sud leads 2-1, and we'll be starting off the third quarter with a penalty to serve. 1 minute and 12 seconds left. So we've got some fresh ice here for the remaining 2 quarters of this game. BC trying to find the scoreboard to even things out and hopefully continue on their intensity and gain the lead. While Rive-Sud is going to continue to maintain that lead that they have with 1 goal and maybe extend that. So a cold, gray day here in Ottawa, but fantastic week, full of athletes, coaches, fans, and officials to make things happen here and make this sporting event special for the national championships. And you can hear the fans getting rolled up, and here we go for the third quarter. Ewan down to number 6, and Lacaille gets the ring back. Some good pressure from Williams here. Chorney continuing on and gets tripped up, and Lacaille continues to have the possession in open space. Lacaille, back pass to Keeble. Keeble taking her time, sends it out to the zone. Lavoie doesn't quite pick it in the air. Bichard, good forechecking, and will allow McDonald to have a goaltender pass. Kemp taking her time down the center. Skates back, passes her to her teammate. Small pass to Williams. Williams gets tied up with Zmo, and it will be Rive-Sud penalty. And some more 3-on-2 situations here that you don't want to see for Rive-Sud with 27 seconds left. Lacaille and Book will be defending here for Rive-Sud as BC looks to find the back of the net here. A short pass to Hennessy. Hennessy at the top, down the corner, shoots, scores! Jamie Simser to tie things up on this power play goal. 2-2. And a nice pass going on to get Martel out of position and some free space to send that ring to the back of the net. And you can hear the BC fans real happy to see their team get back on the scoreboard to make things 2-2. So Rive-Sud still has a second penalty to serve, 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Larocque down to Plante. 14 seconds left in shot clock. Larocque shoots. Nice save, McDonald. And oh, and the stick save. As this ring kind of rolls out of the crease, there will be crease violation. Plante not happy with the call. McDonald looking for an option. Gets it down to her defender. Defender gets chipped up with Larocque and the official rather. Paradis gets it down to the corner to Simser. Simser gives him some speed and shoots and goes wide to the net. Couture manages to get the ring, but a lot of pressure here from BC as they forecheck 2-on with their power play, still a minute left. Couture is still not happy with the call and was hoping maybe for some hooking against BC. Kibo, Lacaille, and Book to defend. Beach with the ring. Passes to Crow. 5-second delayed violation against Rive-Sud for entering the face-off circle there. Takasaki with the ring, looking for an option. Shoots, and it'll trickle down to the crease, and Martel will dish it back down to Kibo. Lacaille skating for the ring. Breaks and heads back towards behind the net. Gets tied up with the BC player. Comes back down the same side. Down to the center zone, but it will be a two-line pass, so it has to be one line at a time to cross the zones. Beach with the ring, coming down the center. Small pass to Takasaki, coming in with speed, going and dishes it out to the corner, top corner, and then misses her spear. Crow getting tied up with Boucher. Kemp with the shot, and it would be a nice save, Martel. Book with the ring. A delayed 5-second violation there against BC for crease. Lavoie, center zone. Nice pass to Keeble. Keeble taking her time to enter the offensive zone. Back down to Lavoie. Lavoie, 5 seconds to go. Shoot, a nice save by McDonald, and Cesar will regain possession of the ring as the shot clock resets. Picked off. And we have the rookie here, number 4 for Rive-Sud. Cesar going in, drives the net, nice save McDonald. And shot clock resets and Lavoie takes the ring back. Good forechecking here by BC and regains possession. Kemp with the ring, neutral zone. And great work by the rookie to slow the play for BC. A young player coming from the U9 team, Lac Saint Louis, supporting the Rive-Sud players as she substitutes, I believe, for Vachon there, who's behind the bench right now without her helmet. Hopefully she's okay. Bichard to Chorney, going around the net, back pass to Bichard. Bichard crosses. Plante is able to push off the defender of BC. Boucher to Larocque. Boucher trying to get the ring back, but Bichard is able to intercept. Bichard down the center. Passes it to her teammate. Circles back. Gillespie enters finally the zone, and Williams with a shot. Nice save, Martel. Bichard holding the ring as some changes are being made. You can hear the BC fans cheering hard. Hopefully BC can get a goal here. Chorney, back pass, and it gets intercepted by Lacaille. Martel back to Lacaille. Drops pass to Lavoie. Kind of a slingshot play here. Lacaille gets picked up by the BC defender. Down to number 12, Emma Paradis. And it goes wide. Lacombe down back to her defender. Long pass to Lavoie down center ice. To Lacombe, Lacombe all alone, shoots. Nice save McDonald, and just goes up above the net. And it'll be crease violation BC, but great stop by McDonald, keeping her cool as Lacombe comes in all alone for the shot. You have the Rive-Sud fans getting their team riled up here. Larocque cranking up, a nice pass down to Plante and missed the spear. Plante at the top of the face-off circles, looking for some options, exploding with speed. Larocque entering the triangle. Good defending here by BC again, and it will be a delayed call against BC as Martin skates to the bench for an extra attacker for her in. Larocque, and unfortunately won't pick that ring, and BC will have a stoppage of play. And let's see what the call is. So 2-minute hooking call for BC. Number 5, Ewan. Plante, Larocque, and Boucher. Rive-Sud's a rookie. Fantastic year she's had so far, coming from Quebec. Plante will keep it simple, send it down to Larocque. Larocque will skate behind the net. Looks at the time, 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Pedals back to Plante. Plante sneaks a pass into the center, but the way nicely picked off by the BC defenders, but another crease violation, unfortunately, for them. So another minute 43 seconds left in the power play for Rive-Sud as they try to take the lead again of this match. Plante going for the shot, blocker save, McDonald, and Larocque will regain possession as the shot clock resets once again. Larocque at the top of the triangle, looking for a pass, tries to sneak one past McDonald, but gets pushed off to the side. Boucher skating off the top, passes down to Plante. Plante taking her time, skates back to the boards. Plante, 8 seconds left to Boucher. 4 seconds left, you can hear Martel tapping her stick to signal the reset for her teammates. BC, number 14 with the ring. Down to Gillespie, still with the ring. Larocque regains possession as that pass didn't quite make it to Hodge. Nice pass to Book. Book cutting into the center with a big shot, and nice save, McDonald. And Gillespie will send it down the zone to make some quick changes for BC. Lacaille down to Keeble. Some good pressure from the defenders of BC off the boards. Lacombe to Lacaille. 15 seconds in the shot clock. 20 seconds left to go in the power play. Lacombe. Shot. And a reset. Very nice reset and way to jump on that rebound there by Lacombe. Shot off the top and blocked off by number 19 in BC's team. Lacombe gaining some speed. Small pass to Lavoie, and great save by McDonald. I don't know how she stopped that. Incredible chance here for Lavoie to extend the lead, but McDonald just manages to stop her. BC now just finishing their penalty kill and have 10 seconds left in the offensive zone to maybe create an advantage here. 5 seconds left. Spinorama shot, nice save by Martel, and good pickup there by BC to reset the clock at 30 seconds. Lacaille, nice little back pass to Larocque. Larocque sending it down the center to Boucher. Boucher sends it down the side, but taken back from number 22 by Dick. Dick down to Bichard. Bichard taking her time, looking for some options on the boards, but good pressure from rookie Boucher. As time winds down, 17 seconds left to enter the zone, and Couture will pick up that loose ring down. Boucher trying to gain some speed here down the center to the rookie. Back down to Couture. Some nice give and go here from the defenseman. And they'll calm things down, make some changes. Some nice presence there from number 4, Rive-Sud Révolution. A big step from U19. Nice save by the glove of McDonald. Regained possession by Rive-Sud. Rive-Sud trying to sneak pass in again from Keeble's backhand. And it'll be crease violation by Rive-Sud as she tries to steal back that ring that McDonald got back in her crease. McDonald passes to number 14, Takasaki. Hodge down to the offensive zone, but will be picked up by the Rive-Sud defender. Some confusion here. Zimon with the ring. Skating, getting tied up, but manages to support pass back down to Alain. Alain looking for an option here. Says, trick play, and actually gives it back to Zimon, and Zimon to Lacombe. And Lacombe will take her time with 10 seconds left as her teammates get on the ice. You can hear Martel tapping her stick. Shot! And a nice reset and recovery from Larocque. So smart play here to regain some time on the shot clock, making those simple rebound plays and getting them back and to settle down for the next play. BC. Takasaki with the ring, going for a change now. 14 seconds left as Henderson has the ring. Shoots wide. Paradis. Back pass to the center, but Simpson doesn't quite capitalize. 2 seconds left. Goes for the quick shot towards the net, but doesn't quite make it, and it'll be shot clock violation, goaltender ring for Rive-Sud. So as you can see here, some goaltenders will play with a glove, and others will play with a special kind of blocker glove. In this situation, Martel will be playing with a regular hockey goaltending glove, and will use her blocker to send the ring back to her team. Boucher to Lavoie, Lavoie, one-on-one, takes a quick shot, and it just goes wide. McDonald taking her time. So a reminder, goaltenders, when they have possession of the ring, they have 5 seconds to send it back down to their teammates. If not, it will be a violation and will be turned over to the opponents. So any face-off, whether it be goaltender, offensive, defensive, or center ice, 5 seconds to make the pass to your teammates. Lacombe to Lavoie. Lavoie doesn't quite pick it. Good defending by BC here. Béchard with the ring, fighting off the boards and manages to get it down to the center ice and off to the far boards. Lacombe to Couture. Couture back to César as Couture leaves the zone to allow her offensive team to get in. 15 seconds left in the shot clock with Larocque in possession. Larocque behind the net, passes to Plante. Plante looking for maybe a shot here to reset, and there will be an obstruction call against Rive-Sud. And that's going to be a tough one. So similarly, in any sport, you have to stay still when you're trying to make a block to create that space. So because of that little movement and the forced block, unfortunately that's considered an obstruction and interference. So power play BC, let's see what they can do here with 1 minute left in the period. Number 15, big shot! Scored by number 15, Isabel Beach. And BC takes the lead on this power play goal. And the fans are roaring. Beautiful goal. And let's take a look at this replay here. Nice cross-ice pass to Beach and just cranks it up top corner. Tough save for Martel to make. Beautiful, beautiful goal. So you just heard it there, the announcers announcing the goals and the assists, and what a great play that was, and way to give the lead to BC. 3-2 with 20 seconds left in this period. Larocque cranking it up and gets blocked off by the centerman of BC. Everyone's getting tied up. About 10 seconds left. Rive-Sud looking to tie things. Boucher shoots, nice save. McDonald closes the door. And I believe McDonald will hold on to that as the buzzer sounds at the end of the third quarter. 3-2, BC Thunder in white and blue, Rive-Sud in black and red. What a fantastic matchup we have here today. All these games have been pretty close in scores, and it's fantastic just to show the level of intensity and talent that these both teams and all the teams at Nationals have. So with a quick couple minutes here for the teams to regroup, settle things down, strategize to see how they can defend their lead or maybe extend their lead. and while others are going to look to regain their lead and not trail behind for the next fourth period. Again, a lot of penalties this match. Rive-Sud and BC are among the teams with the most penalty minutes this season, so two very physical teams, so it's tough to watch because you don't want to see anybody in the box or anyone get injured, but you can just see the fire they have and the passion and the intensity to want that ring and want that win. And the sound of the buzzer goes off as we head into the fourth quarter. Fans continue to cheer on their respective teams here. And Rive-Sud will start with the ring. Lavoie to Lacaille. Lacaille going down center, looking for a short pass. Saves back, takes her time, looking for more options, signaling her teammates to get open. Sends it down to the end zone. Keeble with the ring. Keeble and Lacaille being veterans of a Team Rive-Sud with lots of experience here. Seza trying to get the ring. Keeble managed to recuperate that free ring that's been bouncing like a ping pong. And there will be a delay call against Rive-Sud. And let's see what the call is. There will be a 2-minute penalty for Lacaille. Body checking. A popular one here today. Crow, Takasaki getting ready for the offensive face-off. Rive-Sud fans trying to give some motivation here for the defenders. Takasaki taking her time on the side of the boards. Looking for an option, going across the center. Passes to Crow, Crow shoots a nice save, Martel. But it'll be a crease violation. Goaltender ring. Martel looking for an option. Sends it down to Larocque. Larocque pass support to her defender. Getting slowed down there by BC and great forechecking. Larocque still with the ring. Trying to send the ring down to the center ice. BC doing a fantastic job to cover, but Boucher with the ring all alone. Goes for the shot. Nice save, McDonald. And LA trying to get the rebound. It will be Rive-Sud ring as there was a crease violation by BC. And some unfortunate events going on at center ice. One of the defenders getting chipped up. Creating some odd man rush here. 1:18 left to serve the penalty for Lacaille as Rive-Sud is in the offensive zone with a face-off. Keeble behind the net. Gives it to Lavoie. Lavoie around the referee. Goes for the shot, top side. A nice save by McDonald. Minute left in this penalty to serve. BC sends it down to Williams. And Martel will be able to catch at Couture. Lots of pressure by Williams. And it will be a move it or lose it. BC ring. So Chorney and Williams. And I believe with Simser. Or no, sorry. Bischoff. Chorney with the fake pump to the net. Down to Williams on the side of the boards. To Chorney. Chorney down. Sends it to the corner, shoots. Nice save, Martel. Way to track the ring. And it would be another penalty for Rive-Sud. I believe it's a hooking call. So another defenseman that will be serving this 2-minute penalty. 30 seconds of 3-on-2. And it will be Quignal with Bourque. So normally you would see Bourque with sorry, let's say that again. With Lacaille, yeah, that's right. So book with Lacaille normally, but now you have Cugnal as she still serves her penalty. Hennessy back down to Simser. Simser to Hennessy at the top. Doesn't quite spear it. Looking to disrupt the defenders. Going wide for Martel, and Paradis doesn't quite manage to get to the center to shoot. So it will be goaltender Ring. And the referee is giving some feedback to the players as they're battling before the whistle has even been blown. 7 seconds left to serve for Lacaille. Good pressure from Larocque to kill those precious BC seconds. Sends it down to center ice, and Lacombe tries to pressure off, but BC managed to get into the zone. Hennessy gets poked off by the defender at the top. Doesn't quite spear it. Looking to disrupt the defenders. Going wide for Martel, and Paradis doesn't quite manage to get to the center to shoot. So it will be goaltender Ring. And the referee is giving some feedback to the players as they're battling before the whistle has even been blown. 7 seconds left to serve for Lacaille. Good pressure from Larocque to kill those precious BC seconds. Sends it down to center ice, and Lacombe tries to pressure off, but BC managed to get into the zone. Hennessy gets poked off by the defender, but regains possession. Hennessy down to the corner to Simser, tapping the stick. Simser trying to drive the net. Great defending by Rive-Sud, but they managed to get a shot clock reset here, BC, and it will be BC Ring for the move it or lose it. So the move it or lose it, you have to keep that ring moving. If you're in possession, move your feet, get out of trouble. If not, it will go to the opposing team, which you don't want, especially when you're down by 1 goal. Crow down to Takasaki. Takasaki looking to wind up for a shot, goes down for the pass to Crow. Crow backed up to Takasaki. Shoots! Just wide off of Martel's glove side. Ooh, and some deflecting plays here. Crow with the ring. Back pass to the center. Doesn't quite spear it. Lacaille managed to send it down to the corner, but BC will regain possession. Beach with the ring. Shoots. Just misses the net. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. 30 seconds in their power play. Crow getting tripped and loses possession, and the defenders will be able to send it to Lavoie for Rive-Sud. Rive-Sud down to Lacaille. Lacaille spinning around to send the ring down to the neutral zone. Lacombe stuck on the boards, trying to get some space, and will unfortunately cross the blue line. Some great pressure from BC as they forecheck with the extra man advantage, as Rive-Sud still serves a penalty with 9 seconds left to go. Shorney to Williams, skating down the corner, back up to Shorney. Shorney looking for a pass, skates around, going behind the net. 17 seconds left in the shot clock. Passes down to number 7, and just continues to go around the net. No, a little nifty pass between the legs. Béchard going for the backhander, off the crossbar, and they still manage to get a reset. BC going in for another shot, thinking she still had time. Couture, support pass to Larocque. Larocque skating up to the center zone to Plante in the neutral zone, and she'll send it down to Boucher. Boucher picks that, but she's all alone, so she's gonna want to control as her teammates make some changes. Boucher still with the ring down the boards, getting pressured by the BC defenders. Keeble with the backhand and off the crossbar, it would seem. And BC regains possession of the ring, off the boards to Chorney. Chorney down behind the net to number 11, Hennessy. Hennessy to Chorney. Back pass to Hennessy. And they'll take their time with 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Hennessy down the corner behind the net. McDonald tapping her stick, signaling 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Rogers with the quick shot for the reset. Nice save, Martel. And Keeble will get the rebound and send it back to her goaltender, Alain. Skating to the center. Good coverage here from BC, but nice pick from Lacombe, and there will be a delayed call against BC for either tripping or hooking. Keeble will send it down the ice to Ceza. And Lacombe will get the ring, and there'll be 4 in as the goaltender leaves the ice. Larocque to Lacombe. Lacombe looking for the quick pass to Larocque. Larocque cranks it. Fake pumps, shoots. Nice save, McDonald. And the shot clock will be resetted. Lacombe taking her time. Back pass to Larocque. Larocque all alone at the top. Nice pressure from BC. Lacombe, corner pass, goes away around. So you have the Lac St. Louis rookie to Larocque. Larocque fake, spins to Lacombe. Lacombe back down to the rookie. To Lacombe. Lacombe back down to the corner. Saves a nice save by McDonald as she holds that to allow her team a whistle and some changes. And a power play opportunity here for Rive-Sud. 2-minute penalty for hooking BC. So as it stands currently, 3-2 BC Thunder with 6 minutes and 24 seconds left in this 4th quarter. And the Rive-Sud fans cheering on their team to tie this game. Larocque with the ring, 20 seconds in the shot clock. Taking her time. A very wide triangle by BC, putting a lot of pressure. Plant to Larocque. Larocque shoots, nice blocker save, McDonald. Kemp with the ring. Dishes it down to Bichard. Bichard to McDonald to throw the ring back to her teammates. Skating off the boards. Good pressure from Rive-Sud. Lacaille trying to tap it back into the offensive zone, but BC will manage to send it back to the offensive zone. Cunial trying to shake away number 6 from BC. Doing some good job putting some precious time down for the power play. Boucher misses her spear. Bichard picks that up behind the net, drops it to Kemp. Kemp's getting down the middle. Circles back to Gillespie, and she'll go behind the net to calm things down and kill some time. Gillespie to Chorney. Chorney to Gillespie. Chorney regains capital of that ring. Bichard with 8 seconds left needs to look for a reset, but wants to continue to wind down that time. And a smart play by Lavoie to allow the goaltender and reset the play. Couture down the boards to Keeble. Keeble looking to pass to Ceza. Ceza doesn't quite spear, but Keeble's ready to grab the ring, and it'll be a quick move it or lose it, and Rive-Sud offensive face-off. 17 seconds left of this power play, 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this period. So Rive-Sud might be looking to pull their goaltender soon, as they have this man advantage already. A lot of power scorers on this team. They know they're able to shoot, they know they're able to score. And with the fans cheering, that's just more motivation. And there it is. Martel will be pulled, and they will go 4 in right away. Plante to Ceza. Ceza back to Plante. Plante looking for Larocque. Larocque getting the ring. Dishes it down to Lavoie. Lavoie back to Larocque. Larocque taking her time. Passes it back down to Lavoie. Switching things up here. Lavoie driving towards the center. Tries to sneak a pass in, and oh, it's a crossbar. Great passing from Lavoie to Larocque, trying to sneak one in. Plante. Back pass to Ceza. Ceza trying for the shot, but McDonald staying nice and calm and holding that post nice and clean to cut off all the angles. Good defending by Crow. Crow looking for Beach. And some defending by the Rive-Sud team with a 5-second violation delayed. They want to get out of this situation here, but BC being relentless. And they'll send it down 2 zones. 5-on-5. Beach. And some collision going on off the boards, and it's going to be another penalty, Rive-Sud. And this is not the situation they were hoping for entering this third minute of this period. Keeble will serve this 2 minutes. And that will be a hooking call. Rive-Sud's going to want to look to put a lot of pressure on BC to regain possession of the ring and head back down as soon as possible to the offensive zone in order to tie this game. And BC's going to want to control that goal as much as possible, that goal lead that they have. Hodge rather. Skating around, taking her time. Nice wide triangle here by Rive-Sud to get pressure on some BC. Missed pass here. Ooh, and some confusion. Boucher dishes it out to Lacaille to the center zone, but two-line zone. Number 5 will regain possession for BC. Danica Ewan. Hodge doesn't quite spear it. Ewan back with the ring. Gets tripped by Boucher, but no call. Camp with the ring, coming in center side. Sends it to number 12, Paradis, to the corner. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Taking their time. Hennison. Down to Paradis. Paradis shot, nice save by Martel. BC putting the pressure as they have a power play right now. Larocque, nice defending there. Skates down to center ice. Gives it back down to Cunyan. Cunyan to Bourque. Bourque spins around. Down to center. To Cugnal. 13 seconds left in the shot clock. Lavoie with the ring. 44 seconds left in the penalty kill. Lavoie trying to get that reset, but McDonald managed to hold it in. Unfortunately, the defender will be having a crease violation. Great opportunity for Rive-Sud, and they'll be looking to call a timeout. So timeout Rive-Sud, as they'll regroup to find a strategy to tie this game 3-3 with 2 minutes left. They will likely pull their goaltender right away off the face-off and enter 4 in the zone right away. So when you pull your goaltender in these situations, you can enter 4 in the free play zone. In these situations, when you're missing a goal, obviously you rather play a 3-on-3, but now they're desperate to regain the lead. BC's gonna want to stay cool and collected, keep their triangle nice and tight, and McDonald keeping her cool as she has all game, make some key saves here, and controlling her rebounds. That will be a great opportunity for them to control things and calm things down. So Plante, Cugnal, Larocque, and Lavoie, 4 in the zone. So they're not going to end the extra attacker because of that serving penalty. Plante with the ring. The fans cheering loud. Lavoie to Plante. Plante back to Lavoie, looking to disrupt the triangle, going for the shot, gets deflected by the defenders of BC. Plante back to Lavoie. Lavoie trying to back pass to Larocque all alone in the triangle. Good defending by BC. Lavoie to Plante. Plante going for the shot. Blocked up again. Lavoie with the rebound, scores! Lavoie tying the game 3-3. A T-Rex goal. Short-handed. And what a turn of events of this game. 3-3 with 1 minute 35 seconds left to go and a 9-second penalty kill left to kill. And BC will take their turn for a timeout. And now Rive-Sud has the momentum. You can hear the fans cheering. They are happy. And let's take a look at this replay here. Some great passing to disrupt the triangle to open up the center space. And with Laroque down in the center, just disrupting the goaltending and the defenders, it's quite difficult when you have a player that's right there screening and way to jump on that rebound. Fantastic goal. So the timeout has just run down. 9 seconds left in the power play for BC. Let's see what the coaches and the team was able to strategize and how they will capitalize on this power play. Dick with the ring, down to Chorney, going behind the net. Bishop. The announcers announcing the goals. Bishal looking for some options and trying to gain some speed around the circle. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Dishes it out to the corners, trying to sneak one for a quick shot, but won't make it. It will be a crease violation, BC. Goaltender Rive-Sud. Martel down to Lavoie. Lavoie back down to Book. Book getting some speed. Passes back down to Lacaille. Lacaille down to the neutral zone. Laroque is able just to chip it into the offensive zone. Keeble. And it will be crease violation. And it will be BC Ring in the neutral zone. And it's 5-on-5. And Keeble doesn't seem to agree. And it's true, I'm not quite sure where the crease call was here. But nonetheless, it will be BC Ring. Okay, so I apologize. This is because it was touched on both sides of the blue line, so that's why there was a delayed 5-second violation there, and that's what the call was. Crow down to Hannison. Hannison looking for the quick shot down the center by Takasaki. 17 seconds left in this fourth quarter. Will this go down to overtime? Such a close game. So some changes being made by the BC bench. Takasaki with the offense. Down to Bichal. Bichal skating around the triangle. Good pressure from Rive-Sud. Doesn't quite capitalize on that pick. Takasaki getting tied up with Hennison. Laroque able to get the ring down. 3 seconds left. And it will go to overtime. And how about that, ladies and gentlemen? So after 4 quarters, the game stands still at 3-3. Rive-Sud Révolution versus the BC Thunder for this National Ringette League matchup. And what a game it has been. Lots of penalties, lots of back and forth, lots of intensity and emotions. It's been such a treat. So thank you to all you viewers attending this game across Canada. We're happy to have you here today for this great matchup. We have games all across the arenas here from U16, U19, and the National Ringette League. Teams from all across Canada, the best of their provinces, representing their provinces, working hard all season just to live this national championship moment. So 50 seconds before we start this overtime period, it will be a full 13-minute period. So if there is no winner after 13 minutes, both teams will leave with 1 point. And still 30 seconds left to go. I think these players and athletes are excited to get this going and get the jitters out. As it stands, they both have 1 win and 1 overtime loss, both teams. So who will break the ice and who will gain this lead? And you'll hear the buzzer sound. And let's get ready for this overtime period as the crowd goes wild. Rive-Sud with the winning faceoff. Larocque to Lacaille. Patiently skating through, looking for that open space pass. Lacaille to Larocque down the line. Nice little pick pass there from the BC defender. They managed to get into the offensive zone, getting some speed. Back pass to Williams. Williams, 20 seconds left on the shot clock, behind the net. Chorney looking to sneak back in. Williams cranking, nice save by Martel with the blocker. Williams gets the ring back with a 30-second full shot clock. Bichard, 5-second violation delay there for the crease. Bichard with the ring, trying to cut in, but loses the ring and kicked out by Larocque. And unfortunately, Chorney gets the ring back. Nice save by Martel by the glove. Some good pressure from Chorney. Chorney back pass to Bichard. No, Williams rather, and Bichard gets the ring. Bichard staying off towards the boards. Triangle nice and tight. 10 seconds left in this shot clock. Bichard looking for some play opportunities here. Goes for the shot, nicely blocked by Lacaille and Lavoie. Lavoie putting some good pressure with Quignan to stop the play against BC, and goaltender Ring Rive-Sud. And you can feel the stress from the fans here as they look to lead the Rive-Sud zone. Lavoie down center ice. Passes to Keeble off the boards. Off the boards again, back to Lavoie. Lavoie gets beat by number 9 BC, and unfortunately for Lavoie, Hodge was the second to pick it in and stop the play and give it back to BC goaltender. BC down center ice in the neutral zone. Good fight by Cugnal. Cesar going in to help, but Hennessy regains possession for BC. Hennessy down to Paradis, going in between, going for the shot, and just misses. And the net will be unlodged there, and huge opportunity for BC going in past the 2 defenders of Rive-Sud, and a nice little stick check to disrupt that play. And you can hear the BC fans cheering on their team. Rive-Sud replying back with their fans. Takasaki with the ring. No, sorry, Hennessy. Paradis going behind the net. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. Hennessy making a change. Semser with a huge shot, but nice save by Martel, staying nice and calm. Larocque down center ice, looking for a quick pass to Book. Book can't quite reach it. Tries to push it down to Boucher, but Kemp does well to defend that off, and Bichard will regain possession for BC. BC to Ewan. Ewan doesn't quite pick it, but will be picked up by Chorney, and Bichard gets it back. Bichard down to Williams, and doesn't quite spear it. 10 seconds left. Oh no, sorry, 15. Bichard up the top. Some nifty back passing from Bichard. Very unorthodox like back passing. Chorney to Williams, looking to shoot at the net. 1 second left, and it will be shot clock violation. Rive-Sud ring as they make some quick changes. Martel looking for some options, sends it down to Lavoie down the corner. Lavoie up the boards, skating towards the center of the ice. No option, so skates back. Getting pressured by Williams, but managed to get to Lacaille. Lacombe down the corner, and 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Off the boards. Taking their time here, plenty with 10 seconds left. Lacombe going for the quick backhand. Nice reset. Lavoie regains possession. Lavoie, back pass to Keeble, I believe. No, Cesar, sorry. No, Keeble. Lacombe pressuring. And there will be no call. Oh, and unfortunately there will be a call. And that will be a boarding call against Rive-Sud. Huge opportunity here, BC, to win this game and take it all. BC with the ring. Takasaki behind the net. Fake. Cross ice pass to Beach. Beach looking for some options, going for the quick shot. The no-look shot and big save by Martel. Larocque behind the net to Dumont. Dumont down the corner, getting pressured by number 15 in BC. Alain. Takasaki with the ring. And it will be whistled 4 in. So no goal. And it will be Rive-Sud ring. Still 1 minute 27 seconds left to kill for the Rive-Sud penalty. But they'll be happy to regain possession at the center ice office. Opposite. Looking for my words here, but for the, yeah, I'm at loss of words right now. Face off, there you go. Bourque down to Lavoie on the right side. Lots of pressure by Ewan. Lavoie behind the net, coming across. Quick pass to Bourque, but Bourque had to go around the referee, and there will be a delayed call against BC. As Martel skates to the bench, go with 4 in. Plound with the ring, taking her time as the shot clock was reset due to the delayed call. Plound down the corner to Lavoie. Lavoie passes it out to Larocque. Larocque shoots, big kick save by McDonald. How she managed to extend that right pad to stop the play. Wow, McDonald keeping her team in this game. 4-on-4 for 56 seconds before Rive-Sud gets to have a chance at their power play. 8 minutes and 18 seconds left in this overtime. So Plante, Larocque, and Keeble for this face-off here. Larocque back down to Plante on the boards. Plante going behind the net, circling around. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Plante at the top, drops to Larocque. Larocque cranks it to shoot. Nice save, McDonald. McDonald dishes it back down to her defender behind the net, cutting across the net, and she gets tied up in her own stick. Hennessy trying to dish it out to the center ice, managed to Paradis, and Paradis will calm things down and make a quick pass to Hennessy, but the fans disputing here a blue line cross, but no call. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Hennessy with the ring. Down to the corner. Looking for the shot, will be blocked off by Lacaille, and Martel will regain possession. Martel, down to Lacaille. Lacaille down the side of the boards, cutting to the center, down to Plante. Plante in the neutral zone, back pass to Lacaille, still in the neutral zone. She will take her time here as time winds down for the penalty kill, and Boucher all by herself, breakaway shoots! Incredible save, and no goaltender left, everyone's gone, and there will be another penalty, and who will it be? And let's see what happened here. McDonald, huge save once again. Catching a breath there. So it will be some 3-on-2 for 53 seconds, and as they try to figure out what's going on here. And looking again at this replay, Lacaille down to Boucher all by herself, going in between the legs for that shot. Nifty little move there and surprising the goaltender, but McDonald just shutting the door on Boucher. So the teams will take a couple of seconds here to catch a breather. As the whistle is blown to head back into play. left. I'm not quite sure. It shows 0 seconds on the clock. I don't think that's what was intended. So technically there was still about 6 minutes left on the board, but there's no time. There's no time, and the players are signaling to the referees to wait for the whistle as the timekeepers get that ready. There we go, and then we're back on. So 7 minutes and 11 seconds to go in this overtime period. 3-on-2 for Rive-Sud as the BC serve 2 penalties. Lavoie shoots! Blocker save by McDonald. Larocque passes to Lavoie. Lavoie looking to the back pass to Larocque. Larocque back at the top to Plante. Plante misses her pick a bit. Back to Larocque. Cunard, good fighting off to pass it back to Larocque. Larocque going for the shot. Nice save, McDonald. And she's looking for that ring, but she holds it on tight. And she'll throw it back out to kill some penalty seconds here. And it'll be a 2-line pass, BC, as they try to get that out of play and out of reach of Rive-Sud. Lavoie to Larocque. Larocque back at the top. Drops it to Plante at the top of the circle. Plante looking for the quick shot. Larocque shoots. Nice blocker save. Lavoie with the rebound. And we're back to 5-on-4, 3-on-3 action. Bourque fighting the ring, but BC being relentless on the side of the boards. Fans looking for a penalty call, but none will be made. 6 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in this overtime. BC still 56 seconds to serve in their penalty. Lots of action going on. As Rive-Sud sets up in the center faceoff. Boucher, downside of the boards. Skating around the net. Trying to gain some speed here with 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Seiza going around behind the net once again. Drops it to Boucher. 10 seconds in the shot clock. Plenty of time. Down to Keeble. Keeble looking for the reset. Gets it. Can she get that ring back? Yes, she can. And gives it back to Boucher. Off the boards. Boucher to Seiza. Big pressure from BC defender. And Keeble can't quite pick that ring. Keeble goes for the big shot. Gets deflected over the net. And Seiza will get that ring back with 30 seconds left in the shot clock. Seiza at the top. Dishes it out to Lacaille. Lacaille taking her time as she allows her offense to make some quick changes here as time winds down for the penalty. And we're back to 5-on-5. Larocque, 13 seconds left in the shot clock behind the net. Larocque up the boards, taking her time. Quick pass to Plante. Plante doesn't pick it. 4 seconds left. Larocque doesn't pick it. And there will be a reset. It was a controlled deflection by BC player. Nice job there for Rive-Sud to jump on that ring. Lacaille, 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Plante down the boards. Plante trying to cut across. Dishes it back down to Larocque. Larocque, big shot. Big save, McDonald. Takasaki with the ring. Running towards the center. Looking for the backhand pass, but gets blocked up by Lavoie. Hodge doesn't quite pick it. Lavoie regains possession of the ring. Tries to make a pass, but great defending by BC. Takasaki on the left side. Takasaki taking her time. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Takasaki going in the center, but nice pickoff by Keeble. Boucher pushing on Giuseppe. Giuseppe down to her teammate. To Takasaki. Takasaki with the ring, looking for some options here. Backhand, but doesn't quite make it with the defenders of Rive-Sud blocking that off and keeping that triangle nice and tight. Big defending, big pressure. And it will be BC ring, move it or lose it, called really quickly here. Some of the Rive-Sud players unhappy with that call. The fans cheering their team on to keep defending and hold on tight as there's 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in this overtime. Williams. Down to her teammate, going behind the net. Back down to Williams. Williams, cross-ice pass to Bichard. Bichard looking for some options and getting out of the zone, and another backhand pass. Chorney with the ring. Down to Bichard. Bichard going for the shot and fakes it, goes around the net. Backhand pass, shoots Chorney, and oh! Crease violation by Chorney. Those backhand passes by Bichard, extremely confusing when you're defending that. Great job by her. Couture gets tripped, no call. Dumont hits a wall there against Williams. Williams standing her ground, but it will be goaltender Ring. Martel looking for some options, almost got a violation there, but Larocque manages to get free. Larocque down center ice to Plante. Plante gets intercepted by BC, but they'll cross the line as they try to pick that ring. Rive-Sud has a great chance here to win this game with 2 minutes and 54 seconds left in this overtime. Rive-Sud in black and red, BC Thunder in white and blue at this National Ringette League game. Listen to the crowd right now. Keeble looking for a shot, sends it back down to Lavoie. Lavoie taking her time, going behind the net. Keeble coming in. Lavoie trying to cut in center with some speed. Great defending by BC and Henderson. Lavoie, Keeble back down to Lavoie. Doesn't quite make it. Lavoie spins around. Tries to cut into the triangle, but will take her time with 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Lavoie cutting in, shoots! Big save by McDonald, and there will be a tripping call against BC. Huge occasion here to score a power play goal and win this game. BC on their toes right now, not wanting to see the situation, having to kill off a penalty. Larocque taking the face off. Will she take a shot? Huge shot she has. And she will sneak it down to the corner to Plante. Plante skating up the face-off circle. Spins back down to the face-off circle. Going behind the net. Taking her time, 15 seconds left in the shot clock. Cross-ice pass to Larocque. Larocque back down to Plante. Plante cuts in to Larocque. Larocque takes a shot. Great defending by BC and a kick save by McDonald. Bichard cutting into the center and sends it down to the ice to kill off some penalty seconds. Cugnal skates back behind her net as her team regroups. Lacaille down to Boucher. Boucher trying to center ice, gets tied up in number 8 of BC. Cross ice pass to Plante and just not quite enough room. 10 seconds left. Larocque spins, goes around the net. McDonald comes out and Larocque patient. Big save, McDonald. And a minute left in this power play for Rive-Sud and a minute 20 seconds in this overtime period as BC managed to get that down the ice. Bourque tries to back pass it down to the neutral zone, but BC and Takasaki are right there to pick that up. 10 seconds left in the shot clock for BC. Takasaki up the ice, dishes it down to her teammate. Fake pumps, tries to cut to the center, and Lavoie recuperates that ring. Lavoie down center, a minute left in this period to César. César in the neutral zone. To Lavoie down center ice. Lavoie, 45 seconds left. Cuts in to César. César shoots. Up high. Lavoie regains possession. 40 seconds left in this period. Behind the net to Lavoie. 35 seconds. Lavoie shoots. And it's blocked up by the BC defender. And McDonald will hold on to that ring and dish it out to behind the net. BC up the boards. Looking for a pass in the center zone. And it will be tipped off. And César regains possession of the ring. César looking for a quick option here. Keeble off down the boards and will get tangled up. And Zmo was trying to look for Couture, but wasn't able to get that pass down to the stick. 5 seconds left. Hodges, 2 seconds, shoots. Big save, Martel, and that will conclude this game. 3-3 after 5 periods. So from my understanding is that both teams will have a point each. I don't see anywhere where it should be a shootout. But considering that it's 1 point each and both have the same amount of games played and wins and overtime losses. So the officials are going to speak with some of the Ringette Canada personnel here, try to figure out what's the next move. So that will conclude the game. 3-3 BC Thunder versus Rive-Sud de Révolution. Both will have a point in this game. You can hear the fans cheering after such a great performance by both of these teams. And it's custom to give hands and shake hands for sportsmanship. These two teams battled hard. So thank you to all the viewers tuning into this matchup. A huge thank you to the broadcast team making this possible. Stay tuned for more great matchups across this day and this week as more teams face off during this national championship title. Have a great day. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Coming to you live from Tony Graham Arena, Tony #1 here in Canada, Ottawa. Up next on the ice, we have our U19 AA Kitchener Wildcats versus Eastern Ontario Impact. We had a little bit of a delay on the start of the game here. Previous game, NRL Rive-Sud versus BC Thunder went into overtime. They used up the entire overtime for that game. And on the ice now, Kitchener Wildcats. They will be playing in the white jerseys today. Here come our referees and our Eastern Ontario Impact girls. They will be playing in the dark blue. Should be an exciting game here. Little Pool A action for U19 AA. This is day 2 of the CRCs. Impact currently 0 points in the tournament, 6th in Pool A. The 3-10 loss yesterday versus Team Alberta. A 2-1 loss versus Saskatchewan. Kitchener is currently 3rd place in Pool A with 3 points. 3-4 loss versus Saskatchewan, and a 3-2 win versus Rive-Sud. Bit of a chilly day here in Ottawa today. Forecast yesterday said that it was going to be freezing rain. It was a no-go today, just rain. Typical Ottawa Valley weather. You never know what it's going to be until it actually arrives. A little bit about myself. My name is Kira Kirkpatrick. I'll be your commentator for today. Doing this by myself, so apologies if I make any mistakes. I'll do my best. I'll start off probably doing jersey numbers, and I'll wake my way up to player last names as I get more familiar. The first quarter will probably be a little bit more difficult doing the last names, but I'll move my way up as we get going. I'm originally from the Ottawa area here. Still am. I'm a coach. I coach a U10 Metcalf Hornets team. If my girls are on watching the game, hi girls, I miss you all very much. I also play in the Ottawa area, and I'm also a referee. So I feel like I bring a pretty interesting point of view to the games here, so very excited to offer any insights that I can. A little bit about the CRCs here. Held annually, bring together 50 of the country's best ringette teams. 200 coaches, more than 50 officials, hundreds of volunteers, which we couldn't do the event without, and thousands of athletes competing in the U16, U19, and National Ringette League divisions. This national event is always one to remember. 2026 event is the 46th iteration being held here in the west end of Ottawa. If you're familiar at all with Ottawa, this is being held near our NHL arena. And there is actually a Senators hockey game this evening, but I highly recommend you tune into this instead. Much faster pace, more high action, way more interesting. A little bit about our coaches here. Kitchener Wildcats head coach, Megan Pierce. Assistant coaches, Bill Holmes, Brooke Driscoll, Jason Sewell, Jessica Ward, and Catherine Shaughnessy. Team managers, Chris Orr. For our Eastern Ontario Impact team, head coach Alyssa Mainwood. Assistant coaches, Andre Nunikoven, Danica Osborne, Elizabeth Plamondon. Team manager is Chantal Charette. Kitchener will be starting with the ring here. And we're away. Number 12 with the ring. Passing over to number 5, makes her way into the zone. Impact. Looking for a player. Makes the pass. Gets the reset. And nice save by the Impact goalie. I'll have to see what number she is. We have a delayed violation, a crease violation, but it's called off. Kitchener with the ring here. Little stumble by Impact. Nice shot save. Crease violation on Kitchener. So Impact will have a goalie ring. Starting in net here is Claire Walker for Impact. Oh, nice check by Kitchener, number 11. Waiting for her forwards to set up. Nice grab by number 17. Number 11 back with the ring. Looking to move around. Nice shot. Just got on the legs of the Impact defense. And Impact moving the ring now. Going up the ice. Two-line pass. Didn't quite touch any players. Kitchener will go for the ring. Impact on a Kitchener player. Wildcats moving up. Nice pass by number 9 from Kitchener. Number 13 now with the ring. Ten seconds left in the shot clock. Looking for a pass, backhand, and a shot, reset. Wildcats with the ring. 25 seconds on the shot clock, lots of time. A pass to number 6. Now number 3. Number 3 here with a ring. And just above the net there, looking for a reset. Gonna need to make a shot quick. And we get a reset, but also a crease violation. Ring will go to Kitchener. Referee just grabbing something that was in the crease. Might have been something just off the Zamboni. Number 7 with the ring here, Madeline Pigot. Number 8 now, Campbell Ward. Back to Pigot. Nice pick there by Kitchener. We have a crease violation, goalie ring. That's Claire Walker with the ring. Home Association Metcalf, shout out to our Metcalf girls. Nice long pass up to her defense. Number 3 with the ring now, Sophie Brown. A little bit of a miss there by Kitchener, but they do end up getting the ring back. Number 17 on the ring here, Danny Mueller. Now Sophie Brown back with the ring. Up to 15. Mika Deering. Back to her defense, number 7, Charlotte Upshaw. Lots of time on the shot clock, taking your time. No reset on the shot. Number 5, Kitchener. Number 17, Impact. Nice shot save. Number 18 now, Megan Pouf with the ring. Pouf now with the back pass. Kitchener just gets the tip of her stick on it. Number 17 now, to number 11, back to 17. Taylor Holmes. Casey O'Connor with the ring here. She's got 2 Impact girls on her. Impact grabs the ring. Hard checking from Wildcats, back into the zone, Wildcats. That's O'Connor with the ring. Back pass, number 17. Nice shot, save. It's number 9 now with the ring. Number 17, another nice shot, save. Great job by Claire Walker. Oh, and we have a delayed penalty coming here. Looks like it's going to be to Impact. Kitchener's pulling their goalie. Gonna put the 4 in. You don't have to put the 4 in or pull the goalie to have the 4 in, but it is something that the coaches opt to do often to get a desired player on the ice. And we'll see who the penalty is going to be going towards. Looks like it's number 5, Adele Desmarais, and it's a body contact. She'll sit for 2 or less. 5:23 left here in the first quarter. Kitchener with the ring in the impact zone. Number 13, Addison Betke. Number 6 here, Mia Sutcliffe. Number 13 getting checked by the defense hard. Nice grab there by number 6, Avery Schultz. Back up to number 9. Ooh, almost had it over both lines. Number 13, nice check off. That's Betke with the ring. Taking your time. Quick line change from Kitchener. Ooh, and a little bit of a tip out by Kitchener. Impact will grab the ring. Schultz with the ring. Small stumble. 14 grabs it for her partner. Number 9 now with the ring, and we have a move it or lose it. Second stick on Kitchener. Kitchener will go to the ring in the neutral zone. Still scoreless here. 6 minutes into the first period. 1:11 left in the penalty for impact. Nice pass off from number 4 over to number 10, Paige Murray. Number 2 now, Abby Murphy with the ring. Nice little tip there from Kitchener to keep it in. Number 5, now to number 8. It's Kimball Ward with the ring. Ward now, pass across, number 5. Agnes Lalibert. Over to number 8. Defensive triangle, stop the save there. Claire Walker with the ring now. Nice long pass out to her defense. Great arm on that goalie. Number 17 now with the ring, Danny Mueller. Impact with the ring, nice back pass. Another great back pass by number 3, Sophie Brown. Line change here for Impact, getting some fresh legs. Nice reset, that was number 4. Impact with the ring here, looking to make a play, coming out of the zone, and Impact steps on the ring, but no call from the referees. And now we have a call for goalie ring. O'Connor with the ring here. Looking for an open player. Sorry, that is Amelia Pigot with the ring. Tap off of Kitchener. Waves off the 2 line. Number 7 here has 2 players on her, Upshaw. Impact again, bringing it out of the zone. Couldn't quite stab the ring. And that'll be a 2 line. Or both sides, apologies. So Impact will gain control of the ring in the neutral zone. Penalty's over, we're back to full strength. 2:49 left here in the first. Number 9 now with the ring. Passing over to number 3. Back to number 9. Nice shot, just wide of the goalie. Kitchener will grab the ring here. Moving up down the ice along the boards, number 6 to number 3. Back to number 6, Sutcliffe. .15 on the shot clock. Nice shot saved by Claire Walker. Kitchener with the ring here. Nice pass over to number 3. And a goal by number 3. Nice little on the ice goal there. Goalie wasn't expecting it. Very sneaky shot into the net. And Kitchener up 1-0 with 2:02 left in the first quarter. That was Piper Diefenbaker with the goal. Upshaw with the ring. Riley Dallaire. Up to number 4, Winnie Coben. Oh. Kitchener almost had it on her stick. Impact back with the ring. Dallaire. Number 10. Doing a little circle, getting some time. Nice back pass to number 17, Mueller. Over to number 9. Shot clock winding down here, needs a shot. Oh, and we will have a crease violation. Kitchener looking to make a quick play there. Unfortunately, she did have her stick in the crease, so we will go to impact for an offensive free pass. Mia Hayami with the ring here. 1:08 left in the first quarter. Nice shot. Good reset. Impact with the ring. Number 17, Mueller. Pass over. Hayami. Back to Mueller. Hayami. Breaking the triangle. Crease violation. Goalie ring. She's trying to come in very close to get a nice shot off the goalie right at the top of the crease. Just got in a little bit too close. Kitchener now with the ring. Up to number 11, O'Connor. Breaking through the triangle. Nice check from impact. Up to 17, Mueller. Was Megan Plouffe. Kitchener now with the ring, moving up. Nice checking from Plouffe. Staying nice and tight. Nice grab from Kitchener. Over number 12. 5 seconds left here in the first quarter. And that'll do it for quarter number 1. Great quarter so far. Both teams very evenly matched here. Great goaltending from both. Our Kitchener goaltender, apologies, I did not name her at the start. Ella Sharp, her goalie for Kitchener. Huge shout out to all of our volunteers here helping with this event. Without any of these volunteers, couldn't do this event. Goes for the folks in the penalty box, timekeeper, scoreboard, game sheets. Even I'm a volunteer. Huge shout out to ISI Live for helping us with our stream here. Francis, my cameraman over here, doing a great job. And 9 seconds left here in the break. And a huge shout out to our referees as well. As a referee myself, I know how hard it is to be a referee. They're doing a great job here. Another part of the game that without them we couldn't have the game that we do. All right, about to begin the second here. Claire Walker going back to her net. And Ella Sharp on her way back to hers. Kaylee Tom is also the secondary goalie on the bench. And for Impact, we have Cara Davis as a secondary goalie. Really important to have a secondary goalie. A lot of the times, the goalie is just a one-person team, so having a secondary one is really important to make sure that they have support. Impact with the ring here. Schultz passing over to Upshaw. Upshaw now, deep pass into the corner. Number 18, Plouffe with the ring. To Dallaire, oh, cross crease. 15 with the ring here. Shot clock winding down, 10 seconds. Plouffe with the ring, looking to make a shot. Oh, nice reset. Little bounce off the goalie. Nice shot by Sharp. Impact with the ring again, Dallaire. Nice shot save, and a goal off the rebound. Excellent ring awareness by Impact. Goal scored by number 10. That's Riley Dallaire. One of the reasons why it's very important to have a player right up tight to that goalie along her crease. You'll see a lot more goals off the rebounds than ones from far away. Kitchener with the ring here, number 5, Lalibert. Back to her player, number 7. 7 going for a skate. Natalie Pigot. Number 8, Ward. Nice shot save. A little bit of commotion over by the boards, and we have a delayed penalty. Body contact. Looks like it will be going to Kitchener. I believe Kitchener number 8. So number 8 from Kitchener will sit for 2 or less. 8:45 left in the second. Tied here at 1. Oh, good chance for a one-timer. Couldn't quite get that ring. Kitchener back up. Leclerc. Oh, little tip off. Leclerc with the ring. And we have another delayed penalty here for tripping. Looks like it'll be on impact. And number 9, Impact, will sit for 2 or less for tripping. Mia Hayami. Number 9, Leclerc with the ring here. Back to number 7. Back to Leclerc. Going for a bit of a skate. We have a pick set up at the top of the triangle. She moves around. Shot clock winding down, needs to make a shot here. Nice shot save, good reset. And we have a crease violation. Goalie ring. Some things people might not know, you can still get a crease violation even for having your stick overhanging the crease. It doesn't just have to be touching the ice. An overhang will count as a crease violation. Murphy with the ring. Over to number 5, Desmarais. Number 4 with the ring here, Hunikoven, apologies. Number 2 with a shot save, good reset. Murphy with the ring. Great shot, or great save, apologies, by Ella Sharp there. Nice save as well from Sharp. 27 seconds remaining in the Kitchener penalty. 44 seconds remaining in the impact penalty. 7:11 remaining here in the second. Number 10, Kitchener with the ring, Murray. And shot and a goal. Shot from her knees, beautiful. I believe that was number 13, Addison Betke. Now, although there were penalties, that was an even strength goal because both teams have a penalty. Because it's even strength, neither of the players in the penalty box will come out. 8 seconds remaining in the Kitchener penalty. Kitchener up 2-1 with 6:54 left in the second. Upshaw with the ring. Over to number 6, Avery Schultz. Penalty over. Number 3, Sophie Brown. Brown going for a skate. Crashing the triangle, getting in close. Nice shot save by Ella Sharp. Oh. Now I think the referees are going to confer here because Kitchener did have a stick that stopped that ring from rolling into the net. Now, as a referee, I would call that delay of game, but we'll see what the referees decide. Now, from my vantage point, it did look like the ring. Oh, and we're going to have a penalty shot. Yep, good call by the referees. Penalty shot is called when a player impedes another from making a shot that would otherwise have been a goal. Now, number 3, Sophie Brown, I believe, will take the penalty shot. A reminder, we have 1 second remaining on the impact penalty. The clock will not start for the shot. So Sophie Brown here taking the penalty shot. Referee will just confer with her, letting her know the rules. Net official conferring with Ella Sharp about what had occurred. But we will go here for our penalty shot. And Brown with the ring, coming in. Nice shot save. Excellent job. Great job by Sharp, anticipating that ring, moving across her crease. Great shot by Brown as well. Using the ice to her advantage, getting the goalie to move. Great job by both. Now, because it was a penalty shot, Kitchener player will not serve a penalty. So Kitchener will have full strength. Impact will go to full strength here in 1 second with 6:30 left in the second. 15 with the ring. Over to Dallaire, number 10, and we're back to full strength. Dallaire with the ring, making a back pass to number 17, Mueller, going for a skate, looking for open players, over to number 10, Dallaire. Back to number 5. Nice shot save. That was Desmarais with a shot. Great job by Ella Sharp. Kitchener here now, moving the ring out. Short pass up to number 7. Back pass. And up here moves Ward. Nice shot save. Girls battling in the corner. Kitchener comes away. Nice short pass to number 17. Wildcats moving in. Nice pass. And just wide of the net. Won't go for a reset, but Impact will grab the ring. Number 6 here moving up. Avery Schultz. Now number 17, Holmes, back with the ring. Nice tip from Schultz. Number 17, back with the ring. Good shot save. Great job by Walker. Kitchener here taking her time. Her team's going for a line change, getting some fresh legs, so she's going to waste that time on the shot clock. Pass across. Number 3, Ethan Baker. And we have a delayed penalty on Impact. Looks like we'll be having a hooking penalty coming up. Kitchener has pulled their goalie. We'll go for the 4 in a moment. And we have 4 in, 6 on the ice. That's Sutcliffe with the ring. Number 10, now over to number 5, Lalibert. And Impact will grab the ring. Looks like it's Sophie Brown, who will sit for 2 or less for hooking. Kitchener will have the ring here. Offensive free pass, Lalibert. Good try there. Couldn't quite stab the ring for a one-time. Leclerc with the ring. Now Impact grabs off. Skating up ice. To number 2, Murphy. Nice back pass. Kitchener will grab the ring though. Dallaire looking for a check. Kitchener moving up. Number 5 to Lalibert. That was Pigot who passed to number 5. Number 5 now over to O'Connor, number 11. Nice shot save. We have 3:52 left here in the second. 1:17 left on the impact penalty. Nice grab by number 11. Yami with the ring. Over to number 2, Murphy. Murphy over to Hyami. Nice reset. Full 30 to make some moves. Back to Murphy. Pass across, couldn't quite stab the ring. That was Pigot. Or Plouffe, apologies. Shot clock winding down, needs a shot here for a reset. Nice back pass. Just squeaks its way into the crease. Katie Orr with the ring here. Passing up. Nice stop from Impact, but Kitchener will grab it off. That's Ward with the ring, nice shot save. Great save by Claire Walker. Impact moving up with the ring to number 15, nice grab. Kitchener coming back in with the ring. That was off Murphy. Now to Ward. Ward being checked off by an Impact player. And Kitchener comes away with it. Ward here with the ring, passing off. And nice shot save. Just got a little taste of it off the toe. Holmes with the ring. Kitchener looking to make a line change, get some fresh legs. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. We're back to full strength here. 2 minutes left in the second. It's number 12, Pigot. Looking to get in close. Number 3 here, Diefenbaker with the ring. Nice reset. Apologies earlier, I believe I said Pigot. It was actually Betke with the ring. Kitchener back in with the ring here, Sutcliffe. Had to stop that bouncing ring. Impact, making sure to have a nice tight triangle, pushing out. Nice back pass to number 3, Diefenbaker. Diefenbaker getting in close, nice shot save. Crease violation, we will go to a Kitchener ring. .123 left here in the second. Kitchener leading 2-1. Lalibert over to O'Connor. O'Connor going for a skate. Player set up right near the goalie. Moving away now. Nice pass across. Shot clock winding down. 5 left, or 10 left, apologies. Nice reset. Claire with the ring. Impact moving up. Oh, and we're going for a 2-line. Nice grab from Kitchener. Number 14, Ainsley Sewell. Sewell, apologies. Number 5, Lalibert. O'Connor with the ring. Kitchener getting some fresh legs. Going for a bit of a skate, but we have 10 seconds left in the shot clock, so you're just going to have to make some moves quickly. A little stumble from Holmes, and nice shot save, good reset. Oh, no goal, crease violation. Would have been a good goal if she hadn't been in the crease. But these referees here, they have eagle eyes, they will catch anything. Off an Impact player, so she can't play it. Now Kitchener coming back in, number 9, Leclerc. And that'll be the end of the second quarter. Kitchener leading 2-1 here. Now, apologies, I have not been keeping notes about how many shots on goal we have, but I'm sure there's someone out there who is counting. But both goalies doing fantastic out here, Claire Walker and Ella Sharp, keeping their teams in it. Just want to take a moment here to thank our sponsors, Booster Juice, Ontario, Ottawa Tourism, Gatorade, Ottawa Ringette. Just a few that I can see on the boards here at Tony Graham Arena. Shout out to those of you who know who I am and are listening to the stream here. Really appreciate all the support as I commentate day 2 here of our Impact versus Kitchener matchup. And like I said, Impact, Eastern Ontario, their goalie on the ice right now, Claire Walker. She is from Metcalfe District Ringette Association. So all of us there in Metcalfe are very proud of her to be on the ice today. She is a rookie on this team, and she's doing absolutely fantastic. And goalies will switch ends here as we head into the third. Halfway through, 20 minutes of time left to play. Wildcats starting with the ring here. And here we go. Pigot with the ring. There's Pigot passing off. Impact player grabbing the ring. Unikoven up to Desmarais. Couldn't quite stab the ring. Tried to grab it with one hand. Now Desmarais has lost her stick. Number 18 here. Megan Plouffe with the ring. Shot clock winding down. And Wildcats with the ring. No call on the play. My perspective did not look like it was a hooking penalty. Unikoven with the ring. And nice shot save. Sharp didn't quite know where it had landed, but luckily it was out of her crease. Impact with the ring again. Unikoven waiting for her assistants to come as she gets a line change, and she'll head off herself. Mueller with the ring. Passing up, nice shot. Did go off the goalie, so we will get a reset. That was Sophie Brown with the shot. Now 2 Impact players on Kitchener. Kitchener moving up the ring. Pigot with a little drop pass. I don't know if that was intentional. Oh, couple misses here. Girls need to get their groove back. Diefenbaker, nice drop. Shot, looking for a reset, doesn't quite find it. Becquet with a pass. And Impact will grab the ring for a reset. We have a move it or lose it. Second stick was to Impact, so Claire will start with the ring. Nice pass behind the net. Moving through some traffic here is Brown. Apologies, that was Upshaw. Now we have 15. Mika Deering. Go off for a change, getting fresh legs from Impact. Dallaire, 5 seconds left on the shot clock, needs to make a move quickly. Back pass. And Kitchener will grab the ring. Kitchener slowing things down here a little bit. Waiting for her players to get into position, and Impact will grab the ring. That was Dallaire. Katie Orr batted it down. And we have number 14 grabbing the ring. Kalina Salturia. Number 5 now with the ring. Demare, 2 Wildcat players on her. And Wildcats will send it out. Number 6, Schultz. Passing up to Nunakoven. Up to Demare. Oh, and she made a pass, not to her player, unfortunately. Ring going down. And back up to Impact. Trying to break the triangle, and we have a penalty. Looks like it'll be delayed. Looks like it will be to Kitchener. I didn't see Kitchener with possession, but referee did call stoppage of play. Number 14, Ainsley Sewell. 2 minutes or less for holding. 6:38 left here in the third. Impact starting off with the ring here. Going in for a shot. Nice defense. Kitchener moving the ring up, taking her time. Impact looking to stop the ring. Gets it moving though, no move it or lose it call. Number 2, Murphy passing it up. Checked off by Ward. Impact, nice deep pass down. Now she's looking for a line change. Kitchener now with the ring. Waiting for her players to set up. Was looking for a player in the corner, didn't quite get there. Impact grabs the ring, back to Kitchener. Nice grab by Betke. Over to Lalibert. Lalibert now, back pass to Betke. Wildcats getting some fresh legs. Getting in close, and we have a goal. Excellent job by the Wildcats. Top shelf goal, getting in nice and close to the crease. Right up in front of Claire. Very hard to save those ones when you get really close. That'll also be a short-handed goal for Kitchener. There's still 1:04 left in the penalty for Kitchener. 5:41 left in the period. Impact now with the ring, over to Desmarais. No tripping penalty there. Oh, nice check off by Dallaire. And we do have a delayed penalty on Kitchener for tripping. So we will go to a 3-on-2. Number 4, Kitchener or sit for 2 or less. I love that her jersey's number 4. I also was a number 4 jersey player for Bobby Orr, and she also has the last name Orr, so I can respect that. Impact with the ring. Oh, good chance there for a one-timer, just a little bit high. Players here now with the 3-on-2. They will set up in a triangle formation to get that goalie and the defense to move. Getting the ring to pass very quickly. Delayed violation, called off as it exits the zone. Number 2, Murphy now back with the ring, Desmarais. Grabs the ring off, and great shot, save. Excellent job by Ella Sharp on the save. Moved halfway across her crease very, very quickly. Great job by the defense as well. There's only 2 of them. They're doing an excellent job here. You will notice that the defense both hold their sticks the opposite direction. This is intentional by the coach to have one on each side. Nice back pass. Impact, nice shot save. Sharp passing up to her defense. Number 9 with the ring. That was Hayami. Nice grab there. Desmarais. 21 seconds left in the shot clock, and we're back to 4-on-5. 1 penalty is over. 4:20 left here in the third. Holmes with the ring. Looking for her available players. Loses an edge. Passes up to Impact. Impact now. Passing up to Deering. Great glove stop by Sharp. Right into the trapper. Nice far pass, and Kitchener will send it down for a 2-line. Claire will give them the reset. Over to Mueller. Mueller over to Deering. Gets picked off by a Kitchener player. Kitchener moving up. Couldn't quite get the bouncing ring. Now we have Impact. Mueller with the ring. Nice back pass to Schultz. Oh, little collision there by Nunakoven. Another collision there. And we will get a penalty here as well for tripping. Second Kitchener penalty is over. And just as that one finishes, another one starts. That'll be number 6 from Impact. 2 minutes for tripping. She'll sit for 2 or less. 3:27 left here in the third. Kitchener is up 3-1. Lalibert will start with the ring. Passing off to Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe now going for a skate. Nice pass across, back to Lalibert. Lalibert going in close, looking for that cross crease. Now Orr, back with the ring. Orr getting pushed out by that defense, nice and tight. 5 seconds left here on the shot clock, no reset. Winding down, Impact will get the ring, full reset. Impact moving up, and we have Diefenbaker grabbing the ring, bringing it back in, taking her time. Back to number 6. Impact will grab the ring, getting checked off by Kitchener. Murphy with the ring here, nice pass across. Nunakoven will grab the ring, deep pass down as she goes off for a change. Kitchener grabbing the ring. Number 10, Paige Murray. And just tipped off Kitchener player. It will go into the other side, and we have a blue line violation. So it will go into the Impact end for an offensive free pass for Kitchener. .53 seconds left here in the Impact penalty. 2:19 left in the period. Still have 1 quarter to go after this. Holmes with the ring here. Going for a skate. Back to O'Connor. O'Connor now. Back to Holmes. Low post down to her partner. Leclerc. Back to Holmes. Good shot, no reset. Need to get one here. Good glove stop by Claire. Back pass to her player. A little bit of a quick release. And Holmes will grab the ring again. Looking to set up here. They've got lots of time on the shot clock, no need to rush. Good shot, didn't quite hit Claire, so no reset. Leclerc with the ring, low post, back to Holmes. Impact playing a nice tight triangle here. Wildcats need to reset. Oh, and good stop by Impact. Great tight triangle. That was a move it or lose it. That is why Impact regained control of the ring. Passing up to Dallaire now. Can't quite grab the ring. And Kitchener will come away with it. Over to Betke. Betke passing up to Pigot. Number 8 now. That will be Campbell Ward. Nice stop by Claire Walker. Great throw by Walker. She's been doing that all game. Nice long passes up near the free play line. Back to Kitchener across to Pigot. Oh, she just took a little bit longer than she probably should have to make that shot. And it'll go up high and out of play. Goalie ring. You'll notice here that Claire has her stick under her armpit. That's because she's opted for a trapper on her left hand. So her throwing hand is the same hand that is holding her stick. So she needs to put her stick under her armpit when she's making a throw. And the same for Ella Sharp. Nice pass across there. Kitchener. Oh, player looked to get stepped on the ring, but no stoppage of play, and now we have a stoppage of play for move it or lose it, and Kitchener will regain control. 19 seconds left here in the third. Kitchener with the ring, Pigot, going around the net. Looks like she might make a back pass. Yep, off to her player, Sutcliffe. Took a little stumble there. 6 seconds left in the period. We're going to make a shot here. And Laribert, shot just off the skate of Claire. And we will move into the fourth. 3-1 for Kitchener. Both goalies having an exceptional game here. Claire Walker and Ella Sharp. My sister is a goalie. She's listening right now. Hi, Treya. And I can tell you as much, having played with my sister on a team, being a goalie is an extremely difficult task. You have to have a heart of gold. Interested to see how this fourth period plays out here. Both teams playing their absolute best. Impact within 2. If we do go into an overtime period at the end, if we end up being tied after 4, we will go into a 5th period. Full 10 minutes will be played, but it will be sudden death, so the first person to score will win. Both teams here have an incredible showing of support from parents, grandparents, friends, siblings, and everybody in between. Impact starting with the ring here, and we're off to the last quarter. Oh, very close to the circle there. Impact parents wanting a call. Leclerc with the ring here. Going for a skate, pass across to O'Connor. O'Connor now with the ring. Good shot, didn't quite catch a piece of the action from Claire. Referee signaling a reset. Not sure if it hit a player or not, but they got a fresh clock. O'Connor with the ring. O'Connor going for a skate. Low post pass to her partner. Number 9, Leclerc now. Great job by the defense, Murphy, and nice shot saved by Claire. Murphy moving it up. Nice grab by Mueller. Number 5 now, being checked by number 12. Number 10, moving it up. Desmarais now. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, needing a reset. Nice little back pass there to get to the reset. Oh. Parents looking for a trip there. I might have called it. But it did look like it could have also been an incidental. Plouffe with the ring, charging in, breaking the triangle. Great shot saved by Ella Sharp. Passing low post. Kitchener now moving up with the ring. That's Pigot. Passing to her partner. Nice pass up the middle to Laribert. Oh, picked off by Impact. Up to Dallaire now. Upshaw now, passing over. Couldn't quite stab the ring. They did move up very nice and quickly to get that play moving. We're also getting some fresh legs here from Impact. Dallaire now with the ring. Delayed crease violation on Impact. Schultz now grabbing the ring. Kitchener player taking a bit of a stumble. Now Dallaire with the ring, moving in, breaking the triangle, getting in close, but crease violation. Occupational hazard, being a forward or defense when you're crashing the triangle. Getting really in tight close to that crease of the goalie. Sometimes a little skate goes in and you get a violation. Being checked off here by Murphy. Brown now with the ring. Moving around up to Murphy. Murphy with the ring, passing off to Dallaire, or Deering, apologies. Mueller now. Mueller going for a skate. 10 seconds left in the shot clock here. She needs a shot. Looking for a reset. Brown with the ring. Quick shot by 15. Nice shot save. Good reset. 6:53 left in the fourth. Kitchener is still up 3-1. We've been almost scoreless for a good majority of the game here. I shouldn't say almost scoreless. We haven't had a fresh goal from either team in a little while. Kitchener with the ring. Moving it up now. Oh, and we'll get a two-line. O'Connor couldn't get it on her stick. Murphy now going for the ring. Checked off by a Kitchener player. I didn't quite catch the numbers. O'Connor now with the ring. That was Murray who did the check. Kitchener now. Player gets a piece of it, so there will be a reset. Great save by her. Two Kitchener players now on Murphy. Kitchener now coming away with the ring. One-handed for Leclerc. And we have a move it or lose it. Second stick goes to impact, so Claire will grab the ring. Again, nice long throw by Claire. Oh, and she gets a piece of the action again. Great save by Claire. There's a delayed violation on Kitchener, but it's waved off now. Nice little pass over the blue line to Desmarais. Dallaire now with the ring. Looking for her players to set up. We have a delayed 4-in on Kitchener. And we will get a call. Now there is no penalty on that one. Wasn't a clear delay of game. Just a player from Kitchener stepped into the zone. They didn't action the ring, so it will just be awarded to impact in the offensive zone. We also have an empty net now, so Claire is on the bench. So impact will go 4-in. 5:25 left here in the fourth. Impact down 2. So they need to make some moves here in the fourth as the game winds down. Dallaire with the ring here. Setting up a pick, low post. Mueller with the ring. Back to Mueller. Just missed it there, bringing it back in. No call. Kitchener was looking for a call there. Claire skating back to her net. Nice check by Desmarais. Impact checking off in the neutral zone. Oh, referees were gonna make a call. We have 2 girls on the ice. Looks like it was an incidental. Sticks were up in the air. Kitchener now with the ring, number 7, moving in. Couldn't make the shot. Great job by the defense to push her out. Shot clock winding down. Pigot needs to make a shot here. Matter number 5. Nice shot. And we'll go to goalie ring. I assumed it should have been a reset. It looked like it did hit Claire, but there was no reset from the operator. Shot clock operators are not volunteers. They are from Ringette, Canada, so they're extremely well versed in their roles. As are our referees. Impact now with the ring. Nice shot save, Ella Sharp. 4 minutes left here in the fourth. Claire had come off on the bench, but she's now back in her net. And we have a delayed penalty here for hooking. We'll see which team it's for. There was a scrum over by the boards. So I didn't see who had possession to stop the play, but it will be on number 10, Murray from Kitchener. Will sit for 2 or less for a hooking. 3:54 left here in the period. And Impact with the ring here. They have pulled Claire against. They will go 4 in. Hayami with the ring, passing it up. Kitchener now with the ring, passing it up to Sutcliffe. Sutcliffe opting to wait for a player instead of taking a shot on net. Claire is now back in her net. Hales with the ring. Oh, she makes a little bit of contact with an Impact player. Kitchener now with the ring again, number 13, moving in. Nice shot save, reset on the play. Impact being checked off by Kitchener player. A little bit of contact there, but no call on the play. She just lost an edge. Impact now, Mueller with the ring. Hayami with a pass over. 3:02 left in the fourth, 1:06 left on the power play. Hayami with the ring. Nice shot save, good reset. Over to Hayami now. Another shot save. Sharp just got a tip of it on her toe. Mueller now with the ring. Hayami moving a bit, has to grab the ring. Back over, shot just wide. I believe that's Plouffe with the ring, back to Hayami. Low post, down to Desmarais. Mueller with the ring, just wide. Shot clock's gonna sound here. They needed a reset, couldn't quite find it. Goalie ring. Claire is now back into her net. But Impact grabbed the ring here, so she will skate back off to her bench. We're gonna go 4 in. Plouffe with the ring here. 2:08 left in the period. 12 seconds left on the power play. Passing it up. Nunakoven. Nunakoven looking for a player. Nice pass. Great shot save. Claire moving back to her net. Name of the game here for Kitchener is possession. Lalibert now with the ring. Getting checked off by 3 Impact players. And we will go for an Impact ring at neutral ice. Impact conferring a bit by the bench. Deciding what their play wants to be. Claire is still in her net. They will likely pull her as they move closer into the Kitchener zone. 1:42 left in the fourth. Impact needs 2 to tie. Desmarais couldn't quite grab the ring there. Kitchener now moving it up. Oh, Kitchener player there. A little bit of commotion by the boards. Murphy now with the ring. Keeping it on the other side of the blue line. Passing to Dallaire. Claire's off to her bench now. And nice grab by Impact. Impact with the ring will go to 4 in here. Nice shot save by Ella Sharp. These goalies have been incredible these last couple periods, not letting a single goal pass them. Nice shot save. Pretty close one there. Nice great throw by Ella Sharp. 52 seconds left in the fourth here. Claire is back in her net. O'Connor with the ring, checked off by Murphy. That's Desmarais. Passing it over to Hayami. Nice back pass. Oh! Couldn't quite get it behind the goalie. Nice back pass. Oh, and we have a player down here. She's getting up slowly. Dallaire couldn't quite get the pass off. Claire skating back to her net. Kitchener now moving. And we will have a delayed penalty here on Impact. Time's running down, 10 seconds. They'll pull their goalie here. O'Connor with the ring now. Pass up high, and that will be the game. Now, new rule for Ringette Canada this year. Even if the game ends or if a goal is scored, the penalty still needs to be recorded. So it looks like it was a body contact. I didn't see for what player, but it will still be recorded on the game sheet. Excellent game by both teams, evenly matched. Goalies both kept them in this game. Absolutely incredible job by Ella Sharp and Claire Walker in this game. 3-1 victory for Kitchener. Kitchener now with 2 wins. That'll give them an extra 2 points, giving them 5 now. We have one other game coming up in Pool A very shortly. Rive-Sud versus Alberta. Coming up in the next 10 to 15 minutes, we need a Zamboni flood. Excellent job by Kitchener in this game. Fans coming to greet them. And great job by Impact here. Kept Kitchener on their toes for the entire 40 minutes of play. All right, we'll be back with you in 10 minutes for our next matchup in Pool A, Rive-Sud versus Alberta. Rive-Sud currently with 1 win, 1 loss, and Alberta currently undefeated with 2 wins. We'll see you back here in 10 minutes.
You did good as well. I was watching a bit of it, and I was like, got it. Great. 1 down, 2 to go.
Welcome back, folks. We're just about to get started here on this U19 AA matchup in Pool A. Rive-Sud Revolution versus Team Alberta. Also Zone 2 Blaze. Game will get started here in about 6 minutes' time. I'll take this time to introduce our coaches before they jump on the bench. Zone 2 Blaze, also coming in as Team Alberta here. Head coach Cindy Granger. Assistant coaches Jenna Garner, Kennedy Rice, Dan Monroe, and trainer Karen Coaster. Team managers, we have Kim Mullen and Andrea Hazelwood. Probably wondering where Zone 2 is located. It is in Alberta, but it serves the catchment area surrounding Calgary, Alberta, so Strathmore, Airdrie, Rocky Ford, Chestermere, Indus, Cochrane, etc. Now for our Rive-Sud Revolution. Head coach, Stephanie Jean. Assistant coaches, Isabelle Dozois, Eveline Martel, Martin Montplaisir. Team manager is Karina Brouillet, apologies. And they're located in Montreal, just a little bit south of Montreal. Now, having volunteered here at the CRCs last year, it was held in the East End. We're in the West End of Ottawa this year. If you're familiar at all with the NHL, the Ottawa Senators, they play out of the Canadian Tire Centre in the West End, so we're very close to there. There's actually a Senators game tonight starting in about half an hour, and I recommend you do not watch it, and instead you watch some fantastic ringette instead. Our Zone 2 fans here, remember them from last year, donning highlighter orange, and that's sapphire blue. Rive-Sud here, donning the red. They wore their red bucket hats last year, as I recall, and they were also some of the loudest fans I had heard as well. So we'll see if that same spirit moves into this game. Looks like both teams have drums, noisemakers, flags, whole shebang. quickly go through our rosters here while we have the time. Zone 2 Blaze, or Team Alberta. Number 2, Maddie Rice, center. Number 3, Maria Moman, defense. Number 4, Bryce Mullen, center forward. Number 6, Kyla Coaster, center forward. Number 7, Rena Greenslade, defense. Number 8, Brooke Monroe. Number 9, Addison Hazelwood. Number 11, Claire Taniguchi. Number 12, Ella Bigora. Number 13, Jenna Harriet. Number 14, Rain Yalawega. Number 16, Emily Ilsley. Number 17, Riley Schwarzenberger. Number 22, Mackenzie Nguyen. Number 30, Allie Mercer. And number 31, Lucina Merkley. Rive-Sud about to hit the ice here. Rive-Sud's roster: number 7, Olivia Jobin, defense. Number 17, Justin Remington, defense. I'm sure you can hear just how loud the fans are. If that's a sign of anything to come, today's game is going to be electric and loud. Just finished reading off my roster for Rive-Sud here. Number 19, Raphael Leclerc, defense. Number 20, Yannick Deneau, forward. Number 22, Kellyanne Dubé, forward. Number 24, Lolita Peloquin, center. Number 25, Jezebel Landry, defense. Number 26, Florence Secret, forward. Number 27, Evie Clouteau, center. Number 31, Nora Brunel, goalie. Number 38, Anouk Dugas, goalie. 52, Delphine Jarry, forward. 70, Alexandre Baudin, forward. 77, Neva Houle, defense. Number 87, Emily, center. Number 93, Mary-Lou Babin, defense. And number 97, Gabrielle Montplaisir, center. In for an exciting matchup here today. Rive-Sud, Révolution versus Team Alberta, or Zone 2. They won the right to be called Team Alberta after placing first in provincials. Pool A matchup here. Rive-Sud currently sits 4th in Pool A with 3 points. They have a 6-5 win over Team PEI and a 2-3 loss versus Kitchener. Now we did just see Kitchener versus Impact previous to this game. Kitchener taking a 3-1 win. Now Team Alberta, they are currently undefeated, sitting with 6 points and first in Pool A. They had a 10-3 win over Impact and a 3-1 win versus Team PEI. So I think this is going to be a close matchup, these two teams, both very strong. Madison Rice from Team Alberta currently has 6 goals. So we'll see how this game shapes up for her. See what goalies start in net as well. We'll find that out in about a minute's time. Teams are just finishing warming up here. A little bit about myself. My name is Kira Kirkpatrick. I'm from the Ottawa area here. This is my 2nd year volunteering at the CRCs, 1st year commentating. I'm a coach a Fun 3 or U10 team in Metcalfe, just south of Ottawa. So shout out to my Fun 3 girls, miss you guys a lot. I'm also a player and a referee. So very excited to bring you the action here today at Tony Graham Arena. Bit of a chilly day here in Ottawa. We're supposed to get freezing rain, but ended up just being a gloomy, rainy day. Team Alberta starting with the ring here. Now starting off here, I will do my best with jersey numbers, and as the game moves on, I will try to get last names in. First quarter is usually just a guessing game. Number 26 here for Rive-Sud. Moving the ring back, looking for a player, couldn't quite find one. 17 now with the ring. Coming up to number 22. 17 took a little bit of a trip into the boards. She's okay. Number 26, hitting the ring. Quick line change for Rive-Sud. We have a delayed penalty on Alberta, so Rive-Sud has pulled their goalie to make the 4 in. 87 now with the ring. Up to 22, looking for the one-timer, couldn't quite find it. And we will get a penalty. Oh, we have a major body contact. First minute of the game. Oh, major boarding, apologies. I believe that's to number 8 from Team Alberta, Brooke Monroe. Now, majors are fully served, so she will sit for her full 4. Number 87, Lee here with the ring, going for a shot, nice shot save. Number 31, Alberta, in net. Lucina Merkley. Going for the check, Alberta, 2 players on. A bit of commotion over by the boards. Passing over number 25, 14 from Alberta, grabs the ring, 25 getting the stick check. 25 now, back passing. Line change for Rive-Sud. Passing up. 97 here, and a score. It was scored by number 20, Nelly Gatineau. As I'm sure you can hear, Rive-Sud is elated. As mentioned, Team Alberta penalty will be fully served. She will not exit the box on the goal. Rive-Sud with the check. Bit of a stop there. Alberta player lost her stick. Now number 20 back with the ring. Over to number 19, Leclerc. Pass over to 97, coming in close, shot save. Claire Taniguchi, number 11 with the ring, moving up. Oh, little rebound, touch off of Alberta. Jobin with the ring, Taniguchi now coming in. Circling back to find a player, passing back to her partner. Number 17, passing up to number 13. Now over to number 4 and 22, going in for a battle near the boards. Not playing the ring, they need to move it. Shot clock winding down here. Number 4 needs a shot. She gets it. Number 7 now. Greenslade with the ring. 2 minutes left in the major. No tripping penalty there. Might have just caught an edge. Number 2 now with the ring. Rice. This is their top goal scorer. Coming in, nice shot. Wicked shot, nice speed. Number 7 now, Rive-Sud with the ring. 24 being checked off by Rice. Rice now getting some space, looking for her player. Number 7 couldn't quite grab it. Rive-Sud now, 27 with the ring. Moving back to her partner, 87. Emily. Passing back. Emily with the ring again. Shot save. Good reset. Mira Moment with the ring now. Moment up to Hazelwood. Oh, a bit of a high stick there, but no call. Back to Rice. Long shift for Rice. She's going to need a change soon. Good shot. She gets the reset. Taking her time, setting up a play. Rice parking herself right inside the triangle. Ooh, just misses the net. It's Hazelwood with the ring now. Rice going for a change. Hazelwood waiting for a new player, fresh legs. It's number 12. Oh, good shot save. That was from Bigora. Bigora now with the ring. Over to number 8, Monroe. Monroe now walking in, and we have a crease violation, no goal. It was a good attempt at running around the corner, catching the goalie while she's cross post, but no goal. That was Ron Plaisir bringing the ring up. Now number 20, Vidano. Vidano now with the ring again, being checked off. Hazelwood with the ring, bringing it back in. Number 9 going for a bit of a skate. Rice back in. Nice shot save. Trying to see who our goalie here is today for Rive-Sud. We'll get that number in a second. I believe it might be Nora Brunel. Yep, I see the 31. We're looking at Nora Brunel for Rive-Sud in net. Doing an excellent job so far. Kret, number 26, now at the ring. Kret passes over 24. Good shot save. Goalie just got a piece of it. Passing over into the crease. Rice taken down. Passing up to her player. High-low situation. Well, we have a delayed call on Rive-Sud. So Alberta will look to pull their goalie. They don't have to. New Team Canada, or sorry, Ringette Canada rule. They do not have to pull the goalie to go 4 in. They often opt to just to add an extra player. And we will look for a slashing penalty on Rive-Sud. Great speed there by Lucina, Team Alberta goalie. And we'll get a slashing penalty. We'll have to wait. I believe it might be Peliquin, number 24. Bit of pandemonium near the goalie. Now either a player was on top of the ring or it was move it or lose it, but Team Alberta will gain possession in the offensive zone. 3:27 left here in the first. Nice spin move by number 12. Good shot, no reset. Goalie didn't get a piece of it. Battling in the corner, and we will get a move it or lose it, goalie ring. Great pass by Brunel. Nice grab by 57. Now coming in. Great job by 27 to get back up on her feet. Not getting a crease violation. Oh, good grab by 27. Pro 2, apologies. Good grab by Mullen. Now Alberta coming in. Taking her time. Oh, great stop. Taking away time and space to the Alberta player. Rice coming in. Good shot save. .93 now. Babin passing back. 97 now with the ring. 2 Alberta players on. 17. Needs to find a player. 12 seconds left on the shot clock, winding down. Oh, Alberta here with the ring. I believe that was number 8, Hazelwood. Number 9 now. Apologies, 8 is Monroe, 9 is Hazelwood. Rice now with the ring, coming in, breaking that triangle. Great shot save. Move it or lose it, and second stick will go to Alberta. Team Alberta with possession in the offensive zone. 1:52 left in the first. 17 seconds left in the penalty. Rive-Sud has got some excellent noisemakers here. Our cameraman Francis is loving it. Passing over to 12. Good shot, no reset. 25 now with the ring, getting checked off by 2 Alberta players. Passes up to her partner. Over to number 20. Gets the 2-line pass. Didn't see a call from any referee. 16 seconds in the shot clock. Number 70 with the ring. Needs a shot here to get a reset. Passing back to her partner. And a goal. Excellent job. That'll be the second goal for number 20, Gatineau, bringing her team score to 2-0. 1:12 left in the first. Both teams battling by the blue line. Number 6, Alberta, able to grab the ring away, getting some space, passing over to number 2, Rice. Rice breaking the triangle. Oh, looking for a back shot there. Couldn't quite get it where she needed to go. Both teams battling in the corner now. We will get a whistle, goalie ring. .17 now with the ring. Passing up. Apologies, that was number 7, Audrey John. Little scuffle in center ice. 16 now, being checked off. Number 2 now. Big check, player went down. 24 with the ring. 26 now. Moving around that triangle. Passing up to her partner. 27, great shot save. Gets the reset. 27 staying with that Alberta player. And we'll get a touch, so 2 lines waved off. And that's the end of the first. Excellent job so far by both teams. Rive-Sud is putting the pressure on and keeping that speed high. 2 goals currently for Rive-Sud, both scored by number 20, Gatineau. Team Alberta currently scoreless. Both goalies doing incredible so far. Number 31, Nora Brunel for Rive-Sud. And also number 31 for Team Alberta. Lucina Merkley. Just want to give a huge shout out to our volunteers running this event. Timekeepers, penalty box, scorekeepers, game sheet, 50-50, rink coordinators. I'm a volunteer. Even the coaches are volunteers. Everyone is putting their time in to help support these incredible teams in this tournament. Could not have done it without any of them. Also, a huge thank you to our referees. Huge part of the game. Could not have a game without referees. And our shot clock operators. Rive-Sud now, back in with the ring, 87 to Lee. Scuffle in the corner, and it will go to Rive-Sud. Referee's very quick on the move it or lose it rule here. You'll see they give them almost less than a second to get that ring moving. There's a reason it's called the fastest sport on ice. Lee with the ring, makes a pass over Pruto, 27. Lee coming in. Oh, she went for the back pass, just off an Alberta defender skate. Lee with the ring again. Lee passing off. Pruto. Oh, a little bit of a mistake there by the goalie to pass it off. Number 8 now checking. Oh, and we will get a penalty. Yeah, we will get a major. Number 8 will be Brooke Monroe. She will sit for the full 4. That'll be a 4-minute major for boarding. Number 70 here, Rive-Sud with the ring. Alexandre Baudin. Rideneau now. She's got 2 goals in this game so far. Rive-Sud coming in, great shot save. That's from Merkley. Rice looking for the check. Rideneau. Back to Baudin. Baudin going for a skate. 8:45 left in the second. Pass back to Oh, I believe that was number 20, Eric Rideneau. Rideneau now with the ring. Trying to crash that triangle, getting checked off by some Alberta defense. Number 70 now, Alexandre Baudin with the ring. Takes it back. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. She needs to make a shot to get that reset. Yep, gets it. Just off the side of Merkley. Alberta moving up with the ring now. 2:52 left in the 4-minute major. Passing to her partner. And she gets caught off there at the blue line. Oh, a little bit of a push there by Rive-Sud, but no call. Reese with the ring. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. She needs to make a shot. Great shot save. We have another delayed penalty coming here. Looks like it will be to Team Alberta. And we have another boarding call. So now we will go to a 3-on-2. So we have Maddie Rice, apologies. Maddie Rice will sit in the box for 2 or less. The other penalty currently sits at 2 minutes, 13 seconds. We have 7:24 left in the second, and Rive-Sud is up 2-0. So we have Mira Moman and Madison Hazelwood currently defending. Great save by Merkley. Passing out to number 27 here. 27 back pass to 87 Lee. Up to 27. Shot. Goalie did not get a piece of it, so no reset. Up to Lee. Oh, Alberta just got a piece, so it didn't stay on the ice. Oh, and great shot save. Passing into the defense. And looks like we will go. I'm unsure if there was a reset that needed to be called, if the clock hadn't started. I'm not sure what the call is, but the referee's conferring. They will go for a Rive-Sud offensive free pass. Team Alberta coach looking for some explanation from the referees. We have the door open. They're going back. Moments getting off. Talk to her coach. 1:39 left in the first penalty. 1:26 left. Sorry, 1:26 left in the second penalty. In the first penalty, apologies. 1:39 left in the second. Number 3 is a captain on Team Alberta, so she is relaying the information to the coaches. And number 70 here, we'll start with the ring. Boldin passing over. Great glove stop by Merkley. Number 9 passing it out. Or number 12 gets her stick caught, so she couldn't quite get it, and she does step on the ring. So it will go back to Rive-Sud in neutral zone. Now because she stepped on it in neutral ice, the ring goes to the center ice free pass. We still have a 3-on-2 here for another minute, 8 seconds. Rive-Sud now coming in, number 70. Up to number 20. Oh, just gets a piece of it on the net, but no, doesn't meet the back of it. Number 20 again, Gatineau. Oh, and we have a delayed penalty here on Alberta again. So we will get 3 in the box very shortly. Number 70, shot save, and we will get a tripping penalty. Looks like we are going number 4. Mullen will get a 2-minute tripping penalty. She'll sit for 2 or less. Now there's 3 in the box. However, we do not go just 2 players on the ice. We will stay with a 3-on-2. Because there's only 2 slots for the penalty on the board, the third penalty can only start when one of the other ones finishes. And there was a crease violation there. So Merkley will get the ring. So 33 seconds left until the third penalty can start. It's a 2-line pass down, number 7. Passing up, goes a little bit deeper than she wanted to. It's a check off, and we will have a blue line violation. Team Alberta will gain control. 5:54 left here in the second. I did get a question here from a parent of a player that I coach. Hi, Stephanie. She's just wondering about the move it or lose it rule. So the move it or lose it rule is something that happens, and we do have an injury here, so I will just take some time to explain this while we give the player some space. Move it or lose it rule is something that was implemented to help keep the game moving. So it only happens when the ring is basically stopped in position and when a player either puts her stick in the ring, so there's 2 sticks, or if another player is checking a girl and holds her stick in position. So it's meant to be a rule that keeps the game moving, keep it fast. It's something that you'll see when you're watching the NHL. It irritates me when I see the NHL players playing and they've got the puck in the corner and they can't move it, they're not moving it, they're not moving it. So this is a rule in Ringette that keeps that game moving. The second the ring stops moving, they call move it or lose it, and the opposing team or second stick will get the ring. So our Rive-Sud player here makes it off the ice. Hope to see her back on shortly. Team Alberta will gain control. No call on that play, so we still have 3 in the box at the moment. Third penalty can only start when the first one ends. They've got 13 seconds. Rive-Sud now, number 52, moving the ring up. Passing. 17 now with the ring. Passing up. Remember, still 3-on-2. 97 down. Oh, good try. Number 22. They need a reset here. Number 97. Good shot save. Now, because there's 3 in the box, once the first penalty expired, and there was still 2 penalties on, they had to wait until the other one expired. So now we currently just have 1 penalty on the board, and that is the 3rd penalty. So now we're back to 4-on-5. Nice little reset there. Rive-Sud parents looking for a too many men on the ice, but they do not have too many men on the ice. They were looking for a call there. There was no extra player on the ice. Oh, Rive-Sud looking for a check there, couldn't quite make it. 58 seconds left in the Alberta penalty. Getting a shot down. 93, looking to get her stick in it. Coach is on the bench looking for a call there. It looks like more of an incidental. 87 here with the ring. 4 minutes left in the period now. 41 seconds left in the power play for Rive-Sud. 87 here, shot, just goes high. Merkley with the ring in her crease, passing back. 14 now with the ring skating up. Nice back pass to number 12. Number 12 now with the ring. Needs to get some space. Nice deep pass into the zone. 3 is going to have to skate for it. And it looked like we had a crease violation, so Rive-Sud will go to the goalie ring. Greenslade with the ring, passing up to number 13, apologies. Now to 97, Rive-Sud coming in, back pass. Great shot and goal. Excellent job. I'm not 100% sure who scored. I might have to ask a parent here who saw the player score. But Rive-Sud is currently up 3-0 with 3 minutes left. Oh, and we have a goal for Team Alberta. Number 4. Oh, number 13, apologies. Alberta answers the call and gets one back. That'll be Ella Bigora with the goal, making it 3-1 for Rive-Sud at the moment. 2:51 left in the period. Just getting confirmation from a Rive-Sud parent. It was number 20 who scored for Rive-Sud, so that will make it a hat trick for Gatineau. Excellent game so far for her. Rive-Sud back with the ring here, number 24. 52 back with the ring, breaking the triangle, coming in. Net gets knocked off, so it will be a Rive-Sud ring, but it looks like we also have a penalty coming here. Looks like the penalty might be because, or the net might have been knocked off because of the penalty. And looks like we've got Delphine Jarry. She'll sit for 2 or less for body contact. 2:35 left here in the second. Team Alberta with the ring. Was looking to do a backdoor. Couldn't quite stop the ring on time. Team Alberta with the ring here, number 7 was Greenslade. Now back to Rice. Number 6 now. That's Custer. Custer passing across. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Needs a reset here, and it jumps on top of the net, which will give possession to the goalie. Rive-Sud now back with the ring. That's Dubé. 1:52 left in the second, 1:16 left in the penalty. Number 26 now. She was looking for a high stick call, is not going to get it. Passing up to her player, 4 seconds on the shot clock, needs a reset, she doesn't get one. But Alberta will grab the ring. Coming out now, number 3, Moman, now to number 7, Greenslade, passing up. Now to number 9, that's Hazelwood with the shot save. Great pass there to her player. Number 25 now, skating up. Nice back pass, picked off by an Alberta player, up to number 4. Nice back pass to Hazelwood. Great shot save. And Brunel will look for the stoppage of play here, get some fresh legs. 57 seconds left in the second, 22 seconds left in the penalty. Excellent game so far here. Could go any way. Number 13 here with the ring, Ringuette. Passing over to Mullen, number 4. Mullen now getting in close, and a goal. Excellent job. Beautiful play off the offensive free pass. That'll be a goal for Bryce Mullen. Assisted by Jenna Harriet. Team Alberta fans here, very excited. Both teams have their ambassadors here as well. Local Ringette players chosen to support the team, be a part of their team for the whole week. It's very exciting. The Rive-Sud penalty will be over as well. So it was a power play goal for Team Alberta. Just waiting on the scorekeeper to remove the penalty from the score box. Or scoreboard, apologies. 51 seconds left here in the period. Now both teams are battling on the ice, but I think the real battle is being held here in the stands between the fans. Rive-Sud with the ring here, number 19 starting. Now to number 20, Gatineau. She's got a hat trick already this game. Going for a skate, in close, number 97, great shot save. Oh, and we do have a delayed penalty here. And we have a body contact, looks like it will be on Team Alberta number 8. There was a little bit of action going on in front of the net. The Rive-Sud player was very close and tight to the crease, and it looks like the Alberta player just gave her a bit of a shove. Intentional or not, she will sit for 2 or less. 32 seconds left in the period. Number 70, Baudin with the ring. Passing to Vidano. Vidano going for a skate, passing to her player. Oh, was looking for the one-timer, couldn't get it. Nice pass between the legs, beautiful, and a goal. That'll be 4. Just looking at the Rive-Sud parents here, they are elated. If you didn't know, that was Nelly Guidano, number 20. She's got her 4th goal of this game, keeping her team in it. 4-2 now. 16 seconds left in the period. We're almost at half. Excellent stop there. Number 70 now with the ring. Moving up ice. Batted down by number 97. Time winding down here, 5 seconds. Oh, she was looking for the one-timer. Just wide. And we will go to half. Excellent 20 minutes thus far for both teams. Looks like they're going to make a goalie change here for Team Alberta. So number 31 will sit. So Lucina Merkley is done for today. She had an excellent 20 minutes. Goalies are the last line of defense here. My sister's a goalie, so I know all about being able to support your goalie and what kind of things they go through. You have to have heart of gold, mind of steel. Number 30 now, Allie Mercer is warming up with Rice. She will continue the rest of the game here. Just shout out to our sponsors very quickly. Byrne Tucker LeChain, personal injury lawyers. ISI Live, keeping us in it here. Huge thank you to Francis, our camera operator. He's doing an incredible job today and yesterday as well. Got Ottawa Tourism, Starlight Investments, Province of Ontario, Government of Canada, Ottawa Ringette, RBC Wealth Management, just a few that I can see on the boards here at Tony Graham Arena. Score 4-2 here, going into the third. As mentioned, Ridano from Rive-Sud currently has all 4 goals for Rive-Sud. Her team is doing a great job supporting her. Rice coming in there. Oh, just gets the shot saved. Excellent job coming in. Number 27 now coming out. Great pass over to Yari. And being picked off here by Alberta, but 77 from Rive-Sud will keep it. 52 now, over to 17, apologies. 27, oh, and she gets stick check there. Stick flew out of her hands. Number 7 from Alberta with the ring here. Oh, going for the 2 line. It did touch Rive-Sud, so it was playable. Now pass over to Rive-Sud goalie. Brunel. Rive-Sud gets checked off the ring by number 22. Passing back to her goalie. Looks like she'll wait for the call here, get some fresh legs, and regroup. Number 12 now for Alberta has the ring. Ella Bigora. Over to number 4, Mullen. Oh, a bit of commotion in front of the net. But everything's clear and ready to go. Number 4 now with the ring. Shot clock's winding down. Big shot there. Couldn't quite get the reset. Goalie will have the ring now. Big throw out to the free play line. Nice back pass. It did go off her skate, so if she touches it, yep, we will get the blue line violation. And we will also get a penalty. Another boarding penalty. This will be for number 4, Alberta, Mullen. She'll sit for 2 or less for boarding. Now the play was called dead because of the blue line violation, but at the time that the play was called, we also had a penalty called. 8:26 left in the third. Rive-Sud with the ring here. Be taken by number 70, Alexandre Baudin. She's conferring with number 97, Gabrielle Montplaisir. And the referee conferring with them as well. And also with the bench staff. I believe the ring is now moving back down. Now this likely is because of that blue line violation. The ring was originally blown dead because of the blue line violation, which was on Rive-Sud. It was not because of the penalty, so the penalty did not trump the blue line violation, so Team Alberta will gain control here in the offensive zone. Number 2, Rice with the ring, moving in. That player parked right in front of the goalie. Oh, looks for a shot. We do have a crease violation from Alberta, so Rive-Sud will grab the ring. Brunel passing over to number 19, Rippler. Pass by number 20, Rivenot. She's got 4 goals in this game, and the shot clock will expire. We will go for a goalie ring. Reminder that we have switched out goalies, so Ali Mercer is now goalie for Team Alberta. She's in net, apologies. And nice shot save there. Rebound by number 20, Rivenot, passing down, low post. Number 97, shot save. Being checked off, number 11, number 20, Rivenot with the ring again. 50 seconds left here in the power play, 7-11 left in the third. Going for a line change, Rive-Sud. Number 27, Proto. Now Lee with the ring. Couldn't quite get it at first, does grab it. Proto, oh, looking for the one-timer, doesn't quite get it on her stick fast enough. Shot clock winding down, they need a reset here. Good reset. And crease violation, it will go for a goalie ring. Now you'll likely notice, if you're listening, it is extremely loud in here. Both fans on both sides are cheering very loud. This does have an impact, however. Oh, and we have a breakaway shot here for Rice. Excellent shot save. Trapper stop by Brunel. Yeah, just saw it on the replay. Great job by Rice to get that breakaway, and excellent job by the goalie on that glove stop. Hazelwood with the ring. What I was going to say earlier is it's very loud in here, as you can hear, which is impeding a bit the goalie's ability to hit the ice to let their players know the shot clock is winding down, so we are getting some pretty close shot clock calls here. You can barely hear the Alberta goalie hitting her stick, and there's a goal. Excellent job, just as the shot clock was winding down. I believe that'll be off number 4, Mullen. Game up 4-3 now. Rive-Sud, Team Alberta is catching up. This game could go anyone's way. We have a goalie ring here, move it or lose it. Again, like mentioned, they're extremely quick on that move it or lose it. Less than a second to get those girls moving. They want to keep this game going fast, keep that momentum up. Rice coming out with the ring now. Can confirm it was number 4, Mullen with the goal. Number 17, checking off the Alberta player. Another move it or lose it. Goalie ring. Second stick was by Rive-Sud, so they will gain control. Brunel now with the back pass to number 17. 5:39 left in the third. We do have the penalty over as well. Oh, 2-line pass. It does get touched by Alberta, so Rive-Sud can play. I believe that's number 26. France with the ring, now passing number 22. Number 97 with the ring now, Montplaisir coming in, breaking the triangle. We will get a tripping penalty as well. Occupational hazard as well when breaking into that triangle. And when you are the triangle defender. And looks like it'll be number 14. She was going on to the bench, didn't realize the penalty was for her. So Yellow Wega will sit for 2 or less with 5:12 left in the third. Bourdain will take the ring off the offensive free pass in the Alberta zone. Low post. Oh, grabbed off by number 4. Mercer with the ring now. Looking for a pass, makes a nice high pass up to number 12. Oh, a little bit of action there. 2-line pass over. She makes it down to Brunel. Number 11 now going for the ring. Grabbed by number 93. Babin, apologies. Number 70 now passing. Oh, and we have another penalty coming here. And we will get a body contact. I didn't see who gained possession. Oh, and it will go to Team Alberta, so we will go back to a 3-on-2 situation here with 4:32 left in the third. 1:20 left in the first penalty. So we will be 3-on-2 for 1:20. Team Alberta here opting for 2 left-handed players as their defense instead of doing 1 left, 1 right. There are pros and cons to both. Back to 27. Oh, nice shot, nice and hard. Gets a reset. Back up. Couteau, number 87 goal. Excellent job there by Rive-Sud, using that 3-on-2 to their advantage. That'll be number 87, Emily, with the goal, making it a 5-3 game. First penalty is over, so we'll go back to 5-on-4 with 1:43 left in the second penalty, 4:12 left in the third. Alberta taking their time, looking for open players. This is Monroe with the ring. Looking for a stab from her partner, number 6. Shot save. Oh, and we will get a delay penalty there on Rive-Sud. We will get a tripping penalty. That was Kester. Ran into some trouble at the hash marks. Team Alberta will go for a line change, and they will gain possession in the offensive zone. 3:47 left here in the third. 1:16 left in the penalty. Number 27, Evi Proto, will sit for 2 or less for tripping. We're on a 4-on-4 for the next minute 16. Number 4, Mullen, will take the ring and Rive-Sud's end. Rice parking herself in front of the goalie. Number 22 now with the ring. Nice shot by Alberta. Rive-Sud coming out with the ring now. Nice pass. For 22. 24 coming in. Didn't quite grab the ring. Gives Alberta time to set up their triangle. 24 moving the defense around. Oh, was looking for that pass there. A little bit of a collision. She was looking for a call, not going to get it. Alberta passing up. Nice awareness not to grab the ring twice. Mullen now, number 4, coming in. Low post, score. Great job by number 22, if I'm correct. Mackenzie Nowen. Great job by Nowen to answer off the Rive-Sud goal. Very tight game thus far. Again, that was a even strength goal, so neither penalty will end. 3:02 left here in the third, 31 seconds left on the Alberta penalty. We'll play 4-on-4, next 30 seconds. Up to 26, ooh, and we have a trip and a penalty, potentially. No, looking for an incidental. We have a player down. She did take a very big stumble head first into the ice. Trainer's on the ice now. Alberta player who fell, she is off and makes it off in one piece. Had some yells from the parents in the stands looking for a call. They're not going to get one. Team Alberta captain Rice conferring with the referees about what occurred. And number 26 from Rive-Sud, she's onto her knees, making a good recovery. That's Cut, if I believe. And she's off. Great to see these players recover, get up off the ice. They're so resilient. She'll take a break, hopefully to see her again in the fourth. Rive-Sud will gain control in the offensive zone. Since there was no call on the play, it was the team that had possession when the play was called for safety issues. So 97 from Rive-Sud will have the ring. Montplaisir, she goes for the shot, score. Excellent job. It'll be number 97, Gabrielle Montplaisir, with the goal here with 2:49 left in the third. Another even strength penalty, or even strength goal, apologies. We'll go to 4-on-5 in 14 seconds. Rice now with the ring coming in. Good shot save. Alberta looking for that rebound. Number 16 from Alberta will gain control up to 8. Good shot save. And Alberta going back to full strength. Oh, and right out of the penalty box, she's going to get a tripping penalty. That was a very risky move by Team Alberta. Rive-Sud is going to pull their goalie to put an extra 4. They don't have to pull their goalie to put 4 in. They will do it sometimes to get an extra player on. They're deciding whether or not to put an extra player on. It looks like they're not going to. Gets the reset. So another full 30 to make a play here, the 4-on-3. 6 seconds left in the Rive-Sud penalty. 18 seconds left on the shot clock here. 1:43, and the penalty's over for Rive-Sud. And we will get a body contact penalty. That'll be on Vigora. Very unfortunate call there. She did come right out of the penalty box and make the trip. Gotta be really careful when you come out of the penalty box. She could have come out a little bit sooner. I'm not sure why she waited to come out. So she will sit for 2 or less with 1:30 left here in the third. Great shot save. She was going for 5-hole. Mercer makes the save. 52 now. Yari bringing it back in. Going for a bit of a skate, waiting for players to set up. There's a pick at the top of the triangle, going low post. 27 doesn't get it right away. Now back down, low post. And crease violation will go goalie ring to Mercer. Mercer will go low post. Getting it out. Doesn't quite reach a player. Oh, there we go, number 3. Waiting for her players to set up. Goes to number 9, Hazelwood. Hazelwood now, 50 seconds left in the period. Shot clock winding down. They took a little bit longer to make a play into the zone. Good reset. Brunel passing behind the net to number 7. Number 7 now coming out. That's Jobin. Number 19. Leclerc now, number 87 going in for the check. Jobin now, trying to knock it in. Going back over, it's number 22. Oh, she did get her stick above the other player's head. Gotta be careful with those, could be a high sticking. 10 seconds left in the period. And Rive-Sud with the ring here. 26, she was looking for a shot on goal, not gonna get it, and period complete. Excellent period by both teams. Currently 6-4 for Rive-Sud. There's 15. Oh. Looks like the penalty is winding down at the same time as the period stoppage. They're going to have to fix that because there is still a penalty for Team Alberta that will continue for period number 4. Lots of game left. A lot can happen in 10 minutes. Excellent job by both goalies as well, Mercer and Brunel, keeping their teams in it. Teams are making some excellent plays here. Now, Team Rive-Sud, they currently are 4th in Pool A. You wouldn't know it watching this game. They need a win here to bring them up to 5 points. Team Alberta currently 1st in Pool A with 6 points. A win here will put them at 8. Number 77, Houle, passing up to number 26, Kret. Number 24, Peliquin with the ring. Doing a bit of a move. See some open ice, was looking for a pass. Just on the other side of the ringette line, able to get it back in. Team Alberta now moving out. Number 14 passing up. Ooh, and it just misses a player, so it's gonna go 2 lines. And Rive-Sud getting it back out. Hazelwood now with the ring, bringing it back in. Number 8, Monroe. Penalty is expired for Team Alberta, so we're back to full strength. There's Hadio with the ring. Now Moman. And we do have a delayed penalty for delay of game. There's likely a 4-in. Now there are occasions when a 4-in is just a violation, but when the 4th player does actively play in the zone, that's when it becomes a delay of game. So I can't see exactly which player number it is, but they will sit for 2 or less. Number 2, Rice with the ring here in the offensive end. Pass it back to number 6. Number 6 now. And we do have an empty net for Alberta, so they are going to go 4 in. Hazelwood now passing off. Number 6. Oh, looking in to go low post. Number 2, Rice. Shot save. Gets the reset. Going up. Oh, that was a good play. Number 6 now breaking the triangle. Number 6. And goalie is racing back to her net. Mercer. Bye-bye with the ring now. 97. Shot just goes high. 70 now with the ring. Godin. Shot clock winding down. Minute 13 left in the penalty. 8:14 left in the period. Needs a shot here. Nice shot. Good reset. 3 gives it back to her goalie. Fakes the pass there, but there is a crease violation on Alberta. So Rive-Sud will go to the penalty. Or sorry, will go to the possession. I believe the penalty for Team Rive-Sud, it's looking like number 26, Kret, is in the box. 8:04, or 8:06, sorry, left in the fourth. 97 with the ring. 27, apologies. Back to 27, Koto. Name of the game here for Rive-Sud is possession. Another goal would be nice. Shot clock winding down, needs to get a reset. Don't think they're gonna get it. Goalie did not get a piece of it. And we will go to goalie ring. As I mentioned, it's very loud in here, so these players are having a hard time hearing their goalies tapping the ice to let them know the shot clock's winding down. Number 13, Perio with the ring. Number 12, grabbing it, passing it back for her player. Rive-Sud, number 7, grabbing the ring. Over to number 27. Proto with the ring now. Passing up to number 7. Oh, and we will get a penalty on Rive-Sud. Gave her a little shove from behind. Number 17 now. And the penalty has just expired for 26, Rive-Sud, and now they're going to go back to the penalty for number 7, Jobin. We'll get 2 minutes, so sit for 2 or less for cooking. Alberta on the power play. Alberta not pulling their goalie at the current moment. Number 2 now, Rice. Shot save. Brunel really keeping their team in it here. It's 2-line pass. Number 8 now with the ring, skating out. Nice pass up to number 2. Over to number 22. Mercer still in her net. They're not going to take the chance here to go 4 in. Oh, and just checked off by the Rive-Sud player. 52 now, passing back to her goalie. Number 25 with the ring. 2 Alberta players on her, now to over 22. 22 passing up to 24, checked off by number 8. 18 there. Parents looking for a call. It looks like an incidental. Skates just touching each other. Jari with the ring. Over to Remington. Remington now over to Rice. Team Alberta. 54 seconds left in the penalty. 5:53 left in the game. 24 now with the ring. Passing over to 26. 26 coming in. She's got lots of time. She's going to wait for her team to set up. Goes for a bit of a spin. Now to 24. 24 is going to make a back pass. Number 26. Shot save. Good reset. Number 14 now. Number 6. Hester. Passing up to number 12. Kester back with the ring. Number 2, Rice. And shot just off the post. Again, these referees have a vantage point that a lot of us cannot see. From my vantage point, it looked like it went in, but from the referee at the goal line, he He absolutely made the right call. Mercer is currently on the bench. Looks like we're maybe looking for a timeout. Or just switching some legs. We're gonna just switch some legs, no timeout. Back to full strength here, 5 minutes left. 6-4 for Rive-Sud. Alberta needs 2 here to tie. If it does go to a tie, we go to a 5th overtime period, 10 minutes, sudden death. Number 2, Rice, apologies, with the ring, shot saved. And we will get a penalty on Rive-Sud, so we will go back to the power play for Team Alberta. Looks like it's a cross-checking penalty. And it's gonna go to number 9, Montplaisir. She will get the penalty, sit for 2 or less for cross-checking. 4:48 left here. Still an empty net for Team Alberta. They're gonna go the 4 in. Really gonna use this opportunity. Number 9 now, a little pass in. Number 25, trying to give it to her goalie. It will be a crease violation, so we'll go back to Alberta possession. Kester here again with the ring. Offensive free pass. Down to number 2, Rice, making a switch with Kester. Kester trying to break the triangle. Number 9 now over to number 2. Rive-Sud's got to play some really tight defense here. Number 2 coming in. Yep, crease violation. Go to a goalie ring. Rice is trying to play just her and the goalie there by coming in nice and tight. 27 now with the ring moving up for Rive-Sud. We have Mercer back in her net. Number 8 trying to check the player. It's 27 now. Number 8. Sorry, 87 with the ring. It's Emily. Checked off by number 8. Monroe. Now up to Hazelwood, number 9. 12, no, nice shot. Just wide of the goalie, won't get a reset. 16 now with the ring. And we will get a 4-in call on Alberta. So 4-in call on the offending team will automatically move it to the defending team in the neutral zone. 3:45 left here in the period. 57 left in the penalty. Mercer back in her net. Down to 52, Rive-Sud. Going for a big skate here. Out of 24. 24 back to 52, Jari. Shot clock winding down. Just going for a wide skate. Coming in, 52. Goes for the reset. Kind of was jumping its way in, just made it between the skates of Mercer. Rice here with the ring, passing up to 17. Rice again with the ring, moving in. Rice waiting for her goalie to move. Oh, and reset on the play. So she will get a new clock, and Mercer is on the bench, so empty net. It's Isley. Number 6 again with the ring. Kester. Over to 2, and a goal! Just off the tip of the stick. Incredible. Ring snuck its way in behind Brunel. Excellent job there. Great ring awareness by the girls, or athletes, apologies. I believe that might have been off number 9, Hazelwood. Cannot confirm at this moment. There's too many athletes in front of the net. Number 8, Monroe with the ring here. 2 minutes 20 left in the period. Number 9 again with the ring here, Hazelwood. Making a long pass down, just gets the tip of it. Number 8, 22 tried to get bounce off of it. Nice shot save, gonna get the reset. Number 4 here. Mercer's waiting to come off. Oh, good try by Alberta. Mercer going back to her net. So it's definitely put Rive-Sud back on their heels, but they are not going to let up here. And, oh, just high from 27. 136, 134 left here in the game. Number 97 with the ring here. Name of the game is possession at the moment, with 1:20 left in the game. Gatineau with the ring here. She has gotten 4 goals for her team. An absolute star. Number 4 with the ring. Great job waiting there for Kester. Oh, and just high. 57 seconds left here in the game. Shot save. Good reset. Oh, no reset. Apologies. Clock winding down. Mercer is on the bench. They're going to go 4 in. Back pass. Oh, and grabs the stick. Or grabs the ring off her stick. Brunel now. Mercer going back to her net. 30 seconds left here in the period, in the game. 7 with the ring. Moving up to 87. 87 makes a long shot pass down. Hazelwood will go behind the net, grab the ring. This is their last chance to make a play. Oh, and she misses the pass. Rive-Sud will send it back in. Last 10 seconds here. Rive-Sud fans are on their feet. And that'll do it for Rive-Sud. What a game. Excellent job, both teams. That was the most exciting game I've seen so far this tournament. Both goalies for Team Alberta played absolutely amazing. Reminder, that was Merkley and Mercer as your tenders for Alberta. And for Team Rive-Sud, we had Nora Brunel. Kept her team in it right from the start. Excellent job by both teams. So Rive-Sud will pick up 2 points here with a win against Alberta. Alberta will stay with 6 points. Rive-Sud will move up to 2 points, or move up to 5 points after gaining that 2. Excellent showing by both teams. I look forward to watching both these teams continue in the tournament. Myself and my cameraman Francis here are both cheering on these girls. They did excellent. Beautiful game of ringette by both teams. Excellent officiating as well by the referees. Quick calls. And that'll do it for Rive-Sud versus Team Alberta. Rive-Sud being good sports here, letting the Team Alberta players and goalies leave the ice first. And that'll do it for Pool A action on this ice. We're now moving into Pool C action in about 13 minutes time. We're going to be looking at Eastern Ontario Force versus Team British Columbia. Force currently first in Pool C with 4 points, a tie and a win. And British Columbia. Now, I did not update my stats after Team BC played their game earlier today, so I will come back with full stats at the start of the next game, and we'll see you back here in 12 to 11 minutes.